Oh, come on back. I'll wait. I'm not done talking. Hold on. Let me share it out too. Hold on. Uh-oh. Hold up. All right, hold on. Let me do this. Mm. Can I do this though on my phone charger? I can put it right here in this little thing. Hold on. Let me see. Stop. Maybe we can do it just like that. Let me see. Hey, Epic, what's up? I don't know what happened. If something happened, well, why is this damn thing in my face? But something happened. I'm not sure exactly what it was. Like I know I always like I lose like my place. Is that right in my face? Is that just right on my face right now? Is that where that is? That pole? Because that's weird. Aha. Well, I don't know, but even when I got in the house, it was like something was going on. You know, it looks like it's gonna storm here, but so I don't know. My Wi-Fi, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what happened, but it's bullshit because where I'm at, like I said, it's kind of like a dead zone, and it, you know, I can't like even like I tried one night while I was cleaning out my garage and had my fire pit and shit out. You know, probably last month sometime. I didn't get no good reception. It was terrible. It was lagging and all that other shit. Now, I probably should get a new phone. I should probably upgrade my phone, but like my car, I'm gonna use this phone until the wheels rock off of it. You know what I'm saying? Even though, because this was an upgrade from my other phone, because my biggest thing with phones is dropping them and the screen's breaking. Even if I have a case on it, like where I was working, if I would drop my phone, it land face down on them industrial kitchen floors. Like even now when I drop it, it's always face down, outside the car or something, right? So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So hold on one second. Give me 1 second. Let me open this up because I need breeze coming through the house. Okay. I really need to. I said I needed to go on a sweep. I don't know what happened. I had a little tripod too, and I don't know what happened to it. So I I found this little thing. Oh, well, it's not gonna work for shit either, because oh, well, I can see why it wouldn't. But maybe if I no, maybe if I do it like this, maybe. Let's see. It may work. Hold on. This is me just I know, that's what I'm saying. Yep, dropped it just now. Yep. But I'm going to tell you, this is a true story. Even back in my days where I was experimenting or just trying something more than once, I tell you what, I have, just like how I am about alcohol, that went for everything else that I've ever done extracurricular in my life. Because of my my survival skills been kicked in when I was very young, as far as like I said earlier, I didn't like to be embarrassed. I didn't know how to manage those emotions, so I tried never to feel them. So I was always the one, like I didn't dance. Like it took me probably, like me my friend used to, my cousin Linda Ann, back in the day they used to have, this little dance hall up here. They was into like dance halls, like it was like the club, okay? So up in Sterling Heights they had one. So that's where all the little Italian girls went and they cousins, and we had some Chaldean friends. I mean, that's just what we did. Like that's the little crowd I hung with, you know. And she used to be all into it. Like she used to be able to do a little bit of break. At least she could keep the rhythm. Like, I never really went dancing with her, but she used to go to the scene, Yeah, I just was so embarrassed to even try to dance because I was not comfortable in it. My self esteem was not cool. I don't know if you knew, but like my parents afforded me like to play the piano, to have jazz and ballet lessons or whatever, but I was never comfortable. Even just, yeah, it's hard to explain. That's, and it probably goes into something deeper because I remember something happening to me when I was a very, very young child, right? And I know and I know it happened. I know it happened because even as a child looking back, you don't do the things that I was doing as a young child if somebody hadn't opened all of that up, right? Like if somebody hadn't made me aware that that was even there, right? So with that being said, I don't know who it was. I associated it with somebody that I, as a grown woman, I do not believe it had anything in any way, shape, or form, right? Because I was too little to like remember who it was, but I remember it nonetheless. And just that uncomfortability about that part of who you are, like even as a young girl, even when like you're growing up and puberty starts happening or you get your first crush or whatever it may be, but those feelings, just had a bad vibes for me. So I never really grew into those well. So I was always got embarrassed very easily. I always had a self-esteem issue as a child, even a young woman, all of that. Even though I was bad, now don't get me wrong, I had no problem getting me no little boyfriends, right? But I didn't know nothing about it. Yeah, whatever. We just gonna say I was not nice to some of the boys, and I tell you what. But then on the other hand, I was very nice. I was nice, right? Like I've always been like my mother had a friend that worked at the children's hospital with children that were very ill children, children with encephalitis and that's where they head be too big and stuff like that. And my mom said I was always the most, and this goes into like children and people growing into what they know they may be here for. But my mother said I was always the kindest child. Like even as a toddler, I knew and I was able to play with this boy and his head was, he had, I think encephalitis is where they got water on the brain. I don't. It's not the skinny head. It's not the small. I don't know. I think it's encephalitis where they have and their heads are bigger. And he had to wear, the little helmet or whatever. But my mom said even as a young child, I was very, very empathetic and very keen to the fact that this child was my friend, but I couldn't play with like him. I could play with other friends, right? Like you just had that, that awareness, and was kind and special and nice to people, you know, and to no, I bet you this little girl's still around too. I had a neighbor across the street. Her name was Angela. And I was probably, I think I met her when I was 5 or 6 when we moved over to that house when my sister was born. And she was my cross the street neighbor, and her name was Angela. And she was several years older than me, but she had Down syndrome, and she was from an Italian family, and her mother was probably 4'11". So she was she was like my height for until I got older. So she was just another little friend to me, you know what I'm saying? But I can remember even as I got older, I still and had my own friends and was learning to I don't think I so much played with her as much when I started like being able to drive and stuff. But I remember going over and playing with her and her Barbies even as I got older and didn't play Barbies and stuff anymore. Yeah, that's kind of cool. But anyway, I forgot where I was at before when we talked about that. But yeah, it is covering my face. So yeah, I'm gonna get it up out of there. All right, enough people did. Let's get this shit out of there. Yeah, it's out of there. Yeah, I don't know why I can't put it somewhere else, right? But I forget what we were talking about when I pulled into the garage. But for the fact that oh wow, it is really raining. Let me make sure. And that's another thing, like, son of a bitch. See, with this house just being one way in and one way out, like me having these windows open is the only way I get a cross breeze. And it's raining from whatever. I think this is north to south, I think, the way the wind is blowing. I don't know, shit's blowing right in my fucking window. I had to close it, and that irritates me. I hope my daughter's window's not open, but She wants to be fucking funny and lock her bedroom door when she leaves, right? Now I could see her doing it if the boy was here, or even when she locks it. Not everybody knows how to open them fucking door locks on these fucking, you know what I'm saying? So like she's got a lock on it. So it just more or less irritates me. Like if I wanted to go in there right now and see was her window open, I would have to go get a butter knife and do the fucking lock, right? Yeah, whatever. She gonna learn today. So I don't know. I think as a society, as a society, like when you say society, that's a big. A society is big. Like a society is like, like what the world is now. We're a human society. But when you gotta break it down, you gotta break it down into communities and village, and then not only a community, but then to the village. So let's just say we'll use my city for example. I'm in the village of, let's say Roseville, Michigan. That's the village. But then you have clans inside the village, and that's where family and extended alliances come into play, man. I don't ever remember my parents ever having to worry about. Yeah, like I don't think my neighbors would tell me if shit, if I was at work, my house was on fire. I don't know because I don't know them. Like there's a couple of neighbors I met and they're cool, funny, whatever. But I mean, I'm just in general as a whole. It's like communities like are breaking down. Like the city is breaking down. There's a lot of weird shit going on. I believe we have a whole generation of people that missed out on the where it came down to, like, even where it comes down to, like, who you with, where you at, like, where are you from, who are you, where you from, who do you know? And that's always been important in society. That's how you build alliances with the greater world. But if everybody's out for themselves and your little thing is just this big, yeah. But I'm very careful who I allow, and because I don't have my extended family, like I said, when I fell out with my parents, they said what they believed, and I told them if they're going to stand on it, me and my kids out of here, and you're going to regret one day not being able to watch these babies grow up, and blah, 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 blah. And then even when, I even ate my words on that when I had my son. I hadn't had my daughter yet. She wasn't even a thought. But I had a really hard time in life, and I begged my mother. I said, Mama, let me come home. Like, I know what you said when I left home, and I know I did everything that you told me not to do, blah, blah, blah. Not everything, but I'm just saying as far as, listen, let me come home. Let me come home. Give me 6 months. I need to come home. I feel myself getting out of control. I feel myself in a way. And she said no. She said no. And now looking back, if I hadn't been so prideful and so taking it on the chin and I'm going to show my parents, I probably would have came back and asked again, and she probably would have relented at that. But me and my family, we know how to hold a grudge. Like, we know how to hold a grudge. Rather than talk about some shit and you straighten it out, we know how to hold a grudge. Whole family like that. Whole entire fucking family like that. And I mean entire fucking families like it's insane, right? Like, it's insane. Like, when my mother married my father, I was 2. He adopted me when I was 4, right? And so my dad's youngest sibling is 12 years older than me. Like, she used to give me her hand-me-down Barbies, right? But then as I started growing up, like, that was the aunt that, for the first time, my parents didn't make me go on vacation with the family, right? Because we went on vacation every summer. We went on vacation. And we did that all the time. We went on vacation. Like, you could bring a friend, you go on, like me and Hope, I used to go with Hope to Kentucky, and Hope used to come with us to, we went to New York, we went to a couple other, I don't know, I think she came with us to Pennsylvania too. But then I had my friend Michelle, she didn't ever come on vacation with us. Yeah, she was too bougie. She was a baby. She wanted to stay with her parents. But I used to go to Florida with her parents. Like, they had a condo down in Kissimmee, Florida. We just used to be cool like that. Now I wish I would let my son go one of these people on vacation. The fuck? I don't know you like that. But that's what I'm saying, having those community ties. We didn't need a lot of people. Like, my first boyfriend, like, serious boyfriend, my parents and his parents got so cool. Like, got so cool that even after him and I was like, oh, we hate that, we not go. And I probably, looking back, looking back, everything happens for a reason. Looking back, everything happens for a reason. But I can't help but to think I might have scarred that man, right? And his wife at that, because after he broke up with me, he got with this other chick, and he got her pregnant, and they got married. She probably did a little number on him too. We wasn't ready for all that shit. We was playing house. That was crazy. Better her than me though. I knew not to come home pregnant. I knew that shit. Oh to the no. Oh no. Like I said, the consequences at my house. Um, yeah, that's why I say the internet yeah, I say the internet is a double-edged sword, right? It's a double-edged sword. But that in there lies the problem. They have always been putting things out there to make. That's why, man. When I was a kid, we didn't have no cell phones. The best we had was a beeper, right? Got that beeper. My parents swore up and down. And only drug dealers had beepers. And it was only like what, $5 a month or something. I think that my boyfriend I was going, I think it was two for $5 or some shit like that a month, right? And then the crowd that I kind of hung out with was they were boys from another city, and I met this boy and his friends because one of my schoolmates, Barb Palm, was going with one of these boys, right? She was going with Joey Bufa, right? And so they were from Roseville High School. We from Lakeshore, right? We from St. Clair Shores. And Roseville only got one high school. St. Clair Shores got three, right? So we whooped them in football all the time. The girls' baseball wasn't shit. I said basketball. It was always that cool rivalry between the communities, right? But anyway, she was going with this guy. So, I want to go. Shit, I think we used to cruise Gratiot. Like back in my parents' day, like cruising Gratiot was the thing, right? That's what they did. And then they'd, go out to the spillway. But so that's what we did, Yeah, that's what we did. I think it's not what it used to be. I think that's why they started those. They had to break it down. As traffic gets bigger and more and more kids are learning to drive. It could have been dangerous, right? It could be dangerous. And then now, how these fucking kids got everything for the street racing and a takeover. We would have never been a took over no fucking intersection, because boy oh boy, let your parents get called. But we used to go roller skate and all that stuff. These kids don't even do none of that shit no more. None of it. Which, okay, world is kind of crazy. I don't know. Now that's hard for me to swallow, because I allowed my daughter to not learn how to drive at 16. I tried to push her to learn to drive a little bit, but she really didn't want to. I'm like, fuck it, she don't have to. She didn't take the bus to school. We were in walking distance, but I drove her every day. Yeah, because when she was in middle school, we had just got up here, right? I think we moved up here when my daughter was 7. Yeah, and I had just got up here. I only been up here. I didn't. Yeah, I'm not comfortable with my greatest creation, taking no school bus with people. I know what I see. I know. Yeah. Pontiac's a good community though, but we got a whole generation of kids that are just clustered fucking weird. But anyway, it's different. It's different these days. But yeah, he ended up marrying old girl. But my parents were such good friends. Like when we got cool, like, cause that was it. Like he could already drive, right? So he was old enough to drive. So he could come pick me up in his car. My parents used to let him pick me up, right? But I had to say, where you going? How long you gonna be there? We were allowed to do, go to the beach or go to the spillway. But I always had a curfew. And I always had to be there for supper at 5 o'clock. I had these things I had to do. So, I didn't have a lot of friends. I was not very much I didn't really even know that there were really trashy neighborhoods. Like, I knew there were bad neighborhoods, but I had never been really exposed to any kind of real, like, as only seen on TV shit, right? Like, I always did the world was ever that bad. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And now, mind you, my grandparents lived, well, they were actually the parents of one of my parents' good friends, but, they were like my grandparents. They knew me since I was a baby, but they lived in downtown Manhattan. They lived like a couple blocks from the Brooklyn Bridge. Sit. You gotta go potty. So we used to go to New York, and My parents should have known. No, I'm going to tell you what, like, I love my parents and I would never, say anything that, you know, to make my parents look bad, right? But my parents, stop. My parents should have known that if any of their children was going to date outside and date people of other color, it was going to be me. It was going to be me, right? Like, not to say that my sister didn't, my sister, I think, went to prom with the little black boy. But anyway, because when I was younger, I used to, yeah, when I was younger, my parents should have known. Oh, my package is here. I wish they would have knocked before. Oh, it's raining, Vegas. Hold up. Come on. Come on. You come on. Hurry up. This fucking dog. Anytime I get to do, at the counter, whether I'm cooking or talking shit, he has to use the toilet. Now, and I know he just went out and he's going to be all, his paws are going to be wet. I hate this. Because he won't wear the little boots for dogs. He won't do it, right? He won't wear them. He won't wear the little boots for, hurry up now. No, we're not going far. If you got to use it, go on and use it. Hurry up. You better pee on it and let's roll, pal. See, because now I got to get in there and get the towel. And, that's another thing. I got to call my HOA, too. Look, they put down this mulch and shit, right? They came with all this new fucking mulch. Well, what did I find yesterday but weeds growing all in the shit? These dumbasses. And I don't know what they paid to have it done. I'm going to find out because as a HOA owner, I'm allowed to find out and get their financial records. Well, how about you pay them to do this shit half-assed, right? To not put down the weed guard and shit, put under the mulch so that it can be a lasting thing. We don't get fucking weeds growing through it. So yeah. Yeah, I was young back then. Yeah, I mean, but as we can all say as young adults, 17, 16 up until maybe 30, that shit ain't gonna happen to me, right? That shit, you hear about all that kind of till you figured out you weren't, you know what I mean? But yeah, in here I'm gonna have to wipe his fucking feet off. All right, pal. And he likes to think he's just gonna dash through the house. That you won't do, sir. It's wet. Hold up, y'all. Come on. Come on. Come. Right there. Don't be running in. Sit right here on the carpet. Sit. 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 Do it fucking now. Thank you. All right, hold up, y'all. Let me wipe his feet real quick. Give me a paw. Give me the paw. Paw. Give me the paw. Give me the paw. Stop playing. I don't care if you don't like it. You knew it was raining outside when you insisted on going out there. I don't care. Give me the other one. Paw. Give it to me. Give it to me, please. Paw. Please. Give me the paw. Thank you. Oh, geez, you're so sassy. Like you know the deal. Yep, and you know about to wipe the back one. Stop now. You know about to wipe these back ones. Come here. Give me the paw. Good boy. I know. Yeah, well, if you would let me trim your paw hair, we wouldn't have to do this. But he only lets the groomer get them trimmers like on the bottom of their feet where you get that long hair that comes around the pads. You won't let me do it, so you about to do this. And you won't wear no little fucking gay little dog boots, which I don't want him to wear anyway. It makes him look real sissy-ish. So he's going to have to stay in here and get his fucking paws wiped. I don't care. All right, there you go, homie. Bye. Go. Beat it. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. All right, let me see. I take this wet ass bag off. This better be what I was looking for. Hold on. Let me see. Maybe I can get Mr. Him to come through and pick his shit up. Yeah, this is his shit. Wait a minute. This not. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, I was gonna say what the fuck I ordered. Yes, it is. Okay. I'll throw this wet ass bag away though. All right, hold up, y'all. Let me shoot this text out. Hold up 1 second. You'd be surprised at how quickly and how easily people adapt and learn and adjust to stuff. I mean, now that at least we got a longer. Where's my damn I didn't think from my floor. Now hold the fuck up, cause I know my daughter sure ain't did no swiffering around this bitch. Where's my stuff at? Oh, here it is where I left it. He in the bathroom. Okay. But yeah, the life expectancy, is better medicine, this and that, right? So now we are allowed to stay children longer and let our brains develop, right? Because you gotta imagine, like, if it's always been so that people don't, their brains don't develop until they, are much older, then how in the shit did they survive back in the day? Like, did this shit, like, over time and just make our brains start developing slower, or were they always developed slow and they just made kids grow up so fucking fast because they had to? Right? That's weird. I don't know what the answer to that would be. However, right now, I feel like our young people should be afforded every opportunity to get their fucking minds right, before we make them be out in the world. Now, however, saying that, I did handicap my daughter a little bit by not forcing her to learn how to drive. Like, because then as she got older, I'm like, dang, why you not, I need for you to learn how to drive. Like, if I need you, like, I couldn't go get one of my tests done because I had no fucking body to drive me. And my own grown fucking daughter don't have no license. So I don't want, even though I think if I sat long enough, I'd be able to drive myself home, right? But who knows? I don't want it to sound like, the invincible fucking drunk driver, because that I am not. It just seems like, once their medicine wears off, you should be fine, right? I mean, I don't know. But they make you have a driver, and I'm not taking no fucking Uber. I'm not going to go have a procedure done, like, how they got the medical transports where if you have Medicaid or whatever, that they pay for you a ride, right? Okay, cool. But I'm going to have a procedure done where I'm going to be sedated. Therefore I'm going to be sedated, so I can't drive myself. I'm sure the fuck not going to drive no stranger. I don't know. No. So, like I said, that when I think about shit like that, I get irritated because I don't have, like, the extended community, right? I don't know a lot of people up here, and I don't have that extended community where I can call up Betty from the church and say, hey, Miss Betty, I'm about to go have, my wisdom teeth taken out. Can you drive me, right? No, I don't have that because community around here is bullshit. Now, at one point, I was going to this church up here. It was called Joshua's Generations. And pastor and his wife started it, whatever. Well, then, I don't know anybody from up here, but then I get to knowing people and I get to hearing about, the different people's backgrounds, the different stories, right? This and that. Well, pastor and his wife end up getting a divorce and the church dissolved. But in the meantime of that, I have met some really nice people at that church that actually were good people, So, I don't know. Church is a double-edged sword to me because a lot of times these churches be all for self, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Joshua Generations was not, because it actually helped me and another person, another member that introduced me to them. He actually let him come live in their house. And then of course he did something tragically fucking stupid to them. But the catch being is like, even at one point in time, pastor's mother-in-law was gonna let me move after her brother had passed away, or her father, whoever it was. She was gonna let me and my daughter rent the living area that she had, which was very nice. However, you don't meet a lot of people that are good to everybody. So the whole church thing is different to me. I don't agree. Like, for a while, like when Joyce Myers, when I first got hip to Joyce Myers, she was doing if I am not mistaken, it was her that was doing that. We had like this really big church in was it Madison Heights? It was right off of 696, I think, in probably about 10 or 11 miles. So yeah, right around there was a big church, and I think it was Joyce Myers' church. But I started going there for a while, and Yeah, I don't like that fake shit. I don't like that. I don't. I don't like that big. Yeah, I don't. I don't know. I don't. That's a whole thing. That's a whole different thing. I don't believe you have to go to church. I don't believe you have to to have a relationship with the Lord. Now, I believe church, being part of a church is a community base though, right? You have to have a base for your little your community, like your village. It needs to be a village base. You need to have somewhere where people are held accountable and where they can go for help and guidance. Definitely. And obviously, be saved in the process, because we don't know what's on the other end when we die. We just know energy is not here, so who knows what's going to be waiting on us. And I would rather go and there not be like what they say is going to happen. If you believe in Jesus, we gonna be in this great one. I would rather believe that now than to and get there and it's not be true, than to not believe in it and get there and the shit's true. Mm-mm. Because you could be a good person your whole life, but they say if you don't accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, it don't matter how good of a person you were on this earth. It doesn't matter, right? So I'd rather, that's just all I'm gonna say about that. I'm not really, a thump dumper like that, but yeah, I would rather believe in that and it not be true than to not believe in it. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know about look, and they say whatever's about to happen if you don't believe is worse than giving birth. That's the worst pain in the world. I tell you what. I tell you what. That's why half these men, man, y'all couldn't do nothing like what women can do. You know what I'm saying? As far as that goes, but that's God knew what He was doing, though. You know what I'm saying? God knew what He was doing when He made mates for people. That's why. That's why like I said, I don't judge anybody for what they do or believe, but I do believe that men can never be women and women can never be men. I believe that women are not equal to men. We are not. We are not equal to men in all areas, right? There are things that men do that they're supposed to do inherently as men that they will always do faster, stronger, and better than a woman will do. It has nothing to do with how smart you are. Has nothing to do with none of that shit, right? It has to do with how God made that shit, right? That's why we can't procreate asexually. That's why we're not like a clown, like a clownfish. Like if a clownfish doesn't have a mate, they turn into the mate and they mate themselves. Kind of crazy shit, right? That's why we're not built like that. That's why to make babies, got to have both of us, right? And I believe that we make good helpmates, and maybe some people will come for me, but I don't believe a woman should ever be running the free world country. She could be vice president. You could be a helpmate. Mm-mm. Oh hell no! I gotta call. Fuck no! This is all fucking moldy. The guy came through. He was supposed to recaulk my sink. Oh hell no! No! I gotta call him back. I don't know what kind of handyman they sent over, but fuck no. That's not gonna work. That shit not on there right. And I just now noticed that there's fucking some funky shit growing in the fucking caulk. He put some clear shit on here. Oh no, what kind of handyman is you, fucker? Oh no. What the fuck just happened here? Look, now I'm fucked. Now this the ADHD in me. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, that's got me fucked up. I don't like this. No, they have to send him back. Hold on. Hold up. Come get it. Hold up, y'all. I'm sending a text. Yeah. Anyway, hopefully he don't take me up on what I just said because my house it's not a mess now. My shit not nasty now. Don't get me wrong, but won't take long for you to run a vacuum because, I don't know. just because I just, yeah. But this will be the time, and I'm not gonna say a whole bunch about this, but this will be the time that old fat daddy decides he's gonna pull up over here, right? In fact, when I got a couple of dishes to do and I need a vacuum, right? This will be the fucking time. And I was just talking shit, but we'll see. He probably, hopefully won't. But I'm not, he ain't gonna rush me up out the house. I just got in too. So, I mean, he could rush me a little bit, but I'm still in the figuring out, proving a point part right here. Let me take my jewelry off real quick, do these dishes. So, I don't know. Ooh, let me take this. Yesterday, y'all, let me get these knives out of here. My dumb ass. Look, and you know how much I've been taught. I work in industrial kitchens. That's what I do. Woo, 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 right? Why the fuck my goofy ass? Last night I'm talking shit. I'm mad my daughter didn't wash whatever. It was actually yesterday afternoon that I'm making dishwater. I'm gonna put my hands in there. Who's got her big ass knife in there in the bubbly water? Who got cut? I got cut, and I know better. I fucking know better. That's just crazy. Yeah, I'll cut the shit out of myself. So, hold up, y'all. Let me do this shit real quick. This knife right here, this the one. I had that in the water. You know what? As soon as I said, that's what the fuck you did. I had to tell myself just what I would say to anybody, the dummy, who put that knife in there and ran some soapy water over it. I had to tell myself, that's what the fuck you get. That shit was crazy. I had to use some liquid skin on it. And, yeah, hopefully it's been closed up enough I can go and get my hands wet and get it taken care of. But, yeah, I said, that's what the fuck you get, Tristan. That's just what you get. Because I, of all people, know fucking better. I definitely know better. So, and that is, look, that's part of it too. Like you say, I always look like I'm in a rush. That's part of it too. Just not, yeah. Because I don't be in a rush per se, but when I finally decide to get up and do something that I feel like I should have to do. I feel like my daughter should be doing these fucking dishes, right? So when I finally have it on my schedule, it's time to get up and do it. I was a bit aggressive, slapped my hand, made that water, slapped my hands in there and cut the shit out of myself. So I gotta start being better at that. Search for, let me see. Wait a minute, cravings of a half man, but what are the meaning of them if you switched up between them? Yup. That's what happens with them keys. That's why I leave my keys. I leave my keys in the car. I do. I leave them in the car. I mean, like, my keys to, like, the car is on there. The key to the door, obviously, is on there. But, like, my keys to, like, my keys to my keys, like, my keys to my life, my kingdom, my stuff, them is somewhere else. I'm just in a different. You never keep all your eggs in a basket. So all my keys to stuff is not in the same place. But I hate having to search for my car keys. Let me see. I'm wondering if what you're trying to say as far as like people changing up like what they are as far as men being women or that being a fluid thing. That's what I think you're trying to say. But yeah, I don't believe that there should not be. Now there are people who do feel like, hey, I'm born in the wrong body. Blah, 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 right? Okay, cool. Right? And if that's how you feel, then we would know that because they would not be so fetishy about it. They would not be so disrespectful about it. Like these men that are claiming that they're women, right? Like I have seen a couple of cases. These men come like, I'm trans, I'm a woman, and they get sent to a fucking woman's prison, right? And they get there and they are not. They are not thinking they're women, right? They know what they are. They went in there and they became predators in there as well, right? I think I even heard of this ridiculous case, and I can't cite the actual name of it, but I watched this thing, and this guy was sent, and I can't remember if it was California, Nevada, wherever he was, where they allow this willy-nilly fucking nonsense that, you know, he's a man that says he's a woman, but still has his dick and balls, right? But because the prisons are paying for the sex changes in prison, they say, okay, we're gonna give it, all right, buddy. And they send this man who has an assaultive history against women to begin with, even sexually assaultive to women, and they still sent him to the women's prison. And he was in there raising all kinds of havoc on these fucking ladies, man. He had sexually assaulted them. He was in there raising Cain on that. You know what I'm saying? To the point where the system, I believe, the prison system or whatever, either they got sued or whatever, something happened, but they had to end up pulling him out of there. And even though he did go through some efforts of passing as a woman, like he, because they gave him, you know, because he had to take the hormones, like you have to be on hormones, like you can't just say you're whatever. So he grew him some titties. He grew him some titties or something, like, you know, but it just, yeah, no, I don't care. I don't care. I think it's disgusting. I think that people with real gender dysphoria do not want that shit. That's their private business, right? They don't go running around doing that weird shit. And the last thing, yeah, that's that, but, and they don't want to and be intrusive. Like men that really feel like they are more comfortable living their life as a woman, then they don't want to distress other women by doing shit that makes real women or like, you know, born women feel uncomfortable about your mental illness. Like what's wrong with you that you are a man that feels, oh shit, I've been tore my finger up, damn it. But you see what I'm saying? I mean, there has to be, like, a lot of these people, there's no genuine empathy, no genuine concern about the damage it does to women, you being fucking weird like that. You know? And I just feel like the people that are really having the gender dysphoria, they relate to that, and they understand that there's some kind of, you know, some women do feel, you know, they just don't want to disrespect women, right? Because if it's something that you want to be and you love so much, then why would you want to do harm to it? So, but when you tell, you know, some of these people that are swearing that they are women, but going in these fucking restrooms and there's young kids in there, and it's just like that fucking weirdo that does those videos about sex change, but he does it at the fucking Disney park, and he calls his fucking beans and franks a cake pop, and explains the whole male to female surgery by using food at Disney. What the fuck is his name? Lily Tino. Yeah. Well, then that's another thing. These suckers are like, men can have babies. Yeah, a trans man can have a baby because it's a woman, bitch. Because at the end of the day, it's a woman. Like, they have a hard time saying that there are only two sexes. There are male and female, and that's it. Right? And dig. If you feel comfortable wearing women's clothes, cool, right? Do that. Nobody cares about that. But when you try to make my, say, 8-year-old, 9-year-old son, because that's right around the time this shit kicked off, that's how old he was. The other boys were grown, right? I had to have a conversation with him. No, you don't have to call some man in a skirt if he doesn't look like a woman. No, you know what that is. You be respectful, call him by their name. Like if it's, you know, Coach G, that's what you say, right? You don't say him, her, miss, or mister. You just by their name, right? Simple as that. And if they try to make you do it, you politely excuse yourself and you call me. You tell them you're sick, you got to go home, and I'll come deal with that shit. Like, you know, like last school year I had to tell them because a lot of these teachers were getting real pushy with that shit and will not have the American flag or the Michigan flag up in the school, but you got some fruit toot rainbow flag and you want my son, who clearly knows that you're a girl, to call you mister, or vice versa, right? Because it's a lot more men saying they're women than women saying they're men, quite frankly. And you don't see any of the women who want to live like men trying to play men's sports with real men because they know they'll get their asses handed to them, right? Now, oh, have you guys ever peeked at that guy Buck Angel? And I say that guy, but it's a woman. Like biologically, it's a woman, but she lives her life as a man, right? So she's kind of the same kind of character as a Blair White. Like she's calling out the bullshit, right? So, but he's also been capitalized on the fact that he did not get rid of his lady parts. So he has an OnlyFans. And he also bodybuilds as a man. Like he's built, like he's very muscular, like very muscular. But when you look at the pelvis, from the right there at the top of the navel line down to where the pelvis is, like right there, you could tell that's a woman. Like we had a security guard where I was working, right? Full beard, chest hair, everything, right? Not a female presenting thing on it, wearing a man's uniform, not the lady female, all that, right? Like a man. Voice a little deeper, like not like mine. You could tell hers was like altered a little, but every time she would go by, it was just something's different, something's different, right? So I got one of my coworkers that I could really gossip with, and we could talk shit. Got together, and I was like, "What you think about that?" And she looked at me, and I looked at her. I said, "That's a man, ain't it?" And we made it a mission. But she really could find out more than I did. She knew more people there than I did, and come to find out that actually was a female. And I said, "I knew it. Them hips give it away." Like, yeah, them hips give it away. Like, I don't know many women that can pull off the man's thing because our body structure give us away, man. Like you could tell a woman, cut it out, right? So wait a minute. Now you said that's a medical technology, but there's a Buddha medication that that makes a modification on the person by following the temple carvings. What do you mean by that? Yeah, women, we have them baby making hips. We're made to make babies, right? That's what we're made for. We're made to make babies. So, hold on, let me get my band aid for this and tighten this up. Let me see. Let me find the right band aid. No, that's not. Is this the waterproof one? I got a waterproof one. I got that one. Then I need, and look, and then look, y'all, don't judge me, but I am, like if you ever work at a job with me and the medical supply, like the first aid kit, seems to always need refilling for the most part when the guy comes. That's because, yes, I know how clumsy I am, especially, like I said, when I was working, like just as easy as I cut myself here the other day, I would be talking shit with one of my coworkers or have my music on and be, cutting vegetables or whatever, and oopsie fucking poopsie, there it went, right? So yeah, I keep me some supplies here. Now, which one do I gotta? Oh, I gotta do this side first. I got the waterproof bandages too. I like these ones. These ones I like got Tegaderm on them and shit. They're really cool. So I'm gonna use that one right there. Hold up. Let me see. Can I pull it kind of tight and get it around there? Yes, I can. Score. All right. So that's the waterproof one. Hold on. Then I'm gonna put an elastic one over it. I think. Maybe. Let me see. Maybe not. This one might hold pretty good. But just so you know, I'm not bullshitting about what I do. I put me a look, because you can't really work with food and just have a bandage on you. Like, you're supposed to wear gloves, but even just walking around the kitchen, you don't want to just have a bandage on in case it leaks. So they have these little, I call them the finger rubbers or finger cots. So at home, I do that. I put that on, easy peasy. All right, let me see now. All right, I got them dishes tightened up a little bit. I want to run this vacuum. So all right, hold up. Hold up 1 second. Let me shoot this text off. Give me 1 second. We have Aileen, where are you from? Where you from, baby? Yeah, where's the shout out where everybody from? We all know where I'm from. I am very close to Detroit. So if you don't know, now you know. And then maybe that might help you understand a little bit about how and why. Like I said, I have been privileged enough to meet some really nice people in my area and some not so nice folks. So anyway, let me what the hell is this? It was two all right, let me see. Let me mix me up some stuff for my floor real quick. Let me see, where is my yep, I knew I still had some left. That's why I'm glad I did not buy any more. Let me see, I gotta make something for my floor here. Hey, yeah, and if y'all don't know, go holler if y'all got a chance or whatever. It's called All Things Key Nicole. That's my little friend. She's online, like I don't know her but online, but I really like her. She's a nice girl. Yeah, she's a nice chick, man. She's just good people, man. Just good people. She she's good people. She can tell her own story, but if I say I like her, I like her. Now, as far as telling people like right now at the stage of just knowing her, like I've known her as long as I've known Angel Baby, and I don't speak to Key Nicole outside of the internet, so I'm just saying on the internet, I think she runs a good channel, right? It's a good look into her life. She's got some things going on, and she definitely, yeah, she did a little travel vlog for her cruise. She just love very family orientated, and she speaks her mind. I like her. I like her. I think that she is definitely one of the people that if you were to support anybody that's just seems genuine and down to earth, that's her. Key Nicole is like that. She never has no gossip or no drama. Like she doesn't say she don't call people by name online. Like she doesn't do that. She's just good people, you know. So anyway, and she's never done anything wrong to me, but I like her. But what made me just think about her, I just thought about her for a minute, and she said she was supposed to want to tell me something or something, but she hasn't popped over. So if she is somebody who listens from the background, I love me some All Things Key Nicole. Look, it was her 3-year YouTube anniversary. It was, I think she did it on a Saturday night, and I had told her, in the wind up to the party, because she was telling people on lives about it. I told her I'm put it in my calendar because I don't be in everybody's live. I don't be in there all the time. I miss a lot of lives. I do, and if I miss it, a lot of times me doing the replay, not a lot. I mean, I do. I will put the replay on and hit the like for people that I support. But as far as I like to engage, like I said, if it like just even like going on at somebody's channel, if you got me blocked and I can't leave a comment, I'm out of there. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And one monkey don't never stop no show, but that's why I feel like people come and go. You go where you want to go, right? But Key Nicole is cool. If you ever run across her little live, she good people. Yep, she had a little 3-year YouTube anniversary, and hopefully this one was better. Like her first one, I guess it was her 1-year YouTube anniversary, and I guess she lost her father that year. Then her second 1-year anniversary, her brother passed away. So this was the 3rd-year anniversary, and she didn't lose anybody per se this one, but it didn't go according to plan, but it was still, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. Like she did stuff like we played Family Feud. So where like the people in the live that wanted to participate, we teamed up. Yeah. We did. Me and my team did not win the Family Feud. It was the other ladies won. But yeah, anyway, she's fun. She's definitely fun. So other than that, I have to, let me see. I want to vacuum in here really quick. Maybe. I'm like, maybe. I feel like doing shit. We shall see, though. We shall see. Where is the plug to this? Can I give it the plug to this or to the thing? All right, y'all. What did I do with the cord? Oh, I think it's still plugged in over here. I was trying to see what I did with the cord to this computer. No, it's not plugged in over here. Where the flapjack did I put it? Oh, hell. Oh, hell. I was going to maybe do a little something, but not. All right. So, I have my freezer bag, so hopefully I will be able to at least get some of this stuff put up in freezer bags. Because I did do a little shopping yesterday, and I need to get this meat put up. Otherwise, it's no sense in buying stuff when it's on sale and buying more than you need, because if you don't freeze it, it's just going to go bad. So, man, even though, and this is for Ocean Heart in particular, because he's really one of the only ones that really voices it, that I give, that I don't mind hearing it from, but that doesn't know me. But I was very, very surprised at how lucrative, like how much money people actually get in food stamps. Like, I was very impressed when I seen the amount of assistance that you get. Like, if you need it, cool. Like, I don't have no problem with that. Just like I say, when they change the requirements, they change the requirements, and like I said, it doesn't matter, because if I qualify and I'm telling the truth about my situation and I'm not lying to kick it, and mind you, the only reason I'm not working now, I got fired in October, the end of October, but that ain't it. Your little job, get them jobs anywhere. But I had shoulder surgery in February, so I would have still been off on a medical anyway. So I have no problem with working, right? So, but I have to say a very heartfelt and kind thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my parents, I paid taxes my whole life. My parents paid taxes. I mean, I didn't even know what the social system really was until I was much older, and was sitting around looking at the consequences of my action. Like, how in the fuck am I going to do this? Like, how? Right? And when I found out about a little help, but shoot, my kids were down there, yeah. And then even now I found out that there's resources I can get because I take care of my godson, right? Now, I have not capitalized on that, because I'm like, I feel like it will put stress on his mother, which she needs somebody to put a little fire in her pants, though. Like, his mom needs somebody to put a little fire in her fucking pants. But I don't want to force the hand, because if I go on and get assistance for him, it will force her hand and force her, like, she's not being kept from anybody, right? She ain't number 20 minutes down the fucking road from anybody, right? Whether her car working or not, she's 20 fucking minutes away, right? So, and I feel like if I went, like, this is up until just recently, until I feel like I need the resources, but I'm just saying, it would have been faking the funk. It would have did more damage to the boy than anything, because of shit. What the hell is this down here? What the shit is this? The fuck? I gotta read the box, because these bags, I hope they don't rip right there, like come apart. Huh, hold on. Hold up, what does that even mean? The fuck? Fold over the bag at the top crease. Oh, okay, I see what it is. Okay, it's supposed to be extra wide. Okay, I got it now. Newfangled shit. Mm. Hold up. I don't even know do I want to drink out of this. Hold up. I really need somebody to come over and hook up my water to my fridge, so that I can turn on the ice maker and stuff. This fridge has an automatic ice maker, but I need somebody that can run the stuff around the side there and hook it up for me. Anybody around here can do that at a decent price. Like I said, need a little help, little help. All right, thank you, baby. Okay, you're close. You're close to me. All right, here we go. This is what I was trying to get at. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Inside the temple, there are incarnations of a woman. Wait, incarnation of a woman carvings. Beside it, there is a carving of a man that has details of what is the woman. And if you follow it on a normal man, at the end of the temple, at the entrance, there's a Buddha. And when a man follows the details of the carving on you, woman, you will become a man. And that makes him a god. Now, wait, okay, so, well, you know what? I'm not real sure what that means. Like, when I hear something like that, like if a woman follows, I mean, well, men and women are at the end of the fucking day, I believe that men and women have both feminine and male energy in them, right? We have both, right? And we have those intuitions that we have those. Women with whatever hormone, whatever it is, we lead and we tend to the feminine side, the men to the men. But we should always be able, we will never be able to feel what a man feels. We can empathize. But at the end of the day, he didn't make one without the other. Like, there's both of us. So at the end of the day, when you die, and they, like, look, say me and my man die the same day, the same time, and they take both of our bodies. We do a natural burial, and they throw us both in the same hole, right? When it's all over and done with, and gravity and time and shit has done its course, and the only thing you find is a tooth or a toe bone, like what many, you will not be able to tell a man from a woman just looking into the hole. Right now, yeah, you can from the bones, doing science and stuff. But what I'm saying is, and whatever falls off them bones and goes back into the earth is not, you're not gonna be able to tell. And we all come from the earth, so all our remains is feeding the earth. I don't know. I think it kind of gets deep like that, depending on how spiritual you want to go into it. So I don't know. I would have to do a little bit. I would have to hear more about that Buddha thing. Yeah, because I don't know anything about it. Like, I know when I was a kid, I had my grandfather brought it home for me from a vacation that they took wherever they took it, right? And it was a ceramic. It was like it was a cup per se, but it was a ceramic Buddha, and the back was cut out so you could pour your beverage in it, and then the front, I think, in his belly button was where the straw went. That's the fuck what I know about Buddha, right? So, okay, so you say you just explained the whole thing, how to become a woman or a man and a god. Well, I think there's probably more to it. Like you said, for a man to follow the lines of a woman. Hold on, I'm going to read it again. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're going to do this again. All right, did you put anything before that? Hold on. Okay, no. Okay, so here you said, inside the temple, there are incarnation of a woman carvings. So the incarnation of a woman is how a woman is created. The incarnation is creating. Beside it, there's a carving of a man that has details of what is the woman. So like I said, male and female energy. Like, because man comes from a woman. That's how God made it. Okay, so I'm understanding that. And if you follow it on a normal man, you will make him a woman, and that makes you a goddess. But I would still be a female goddess. I can't be a man. Okay, so okay. Okay, so I don't really know how, what's it called, polytheistic is, where people think there is more than one God. Or I could never become a goddess. I am made in God's image, but I could never be a god. Now, everybody likes to be worshipped as one. However, I don't know. I have to look more into it. I'm not saying it's not true and not believable. I just with just a paragraph or so, I got to really wrap my mind around that. Okay, so you said in the end of the temple at the entrance, there's a Buddha. And when a man follows the details of that carving, on you, woman, you will become a man and make him a god. Okay, so it's not making the person a man or a woman. It's just saying, okay, if me as a woman, I follow these carvings on a man to learn the ways of a man, that makes that man a god. Why? Because I wanted to learn about him, because you can't physically become a man or a woman. I don't know. That's kind of deep. So uh-oh. Yeah, okay, so when you said something before that, you said, okay, it's okay, about bigger hips. Yeah, women have bigger hips. I noticed Buddha's hips. I noticed that part of it. So you said because it's the medical techno, but there is a Buddha medication that makes a modification on the person by following the temple carvings, right? But you would think that they are not physical modifications. Those are spiritual modifications. Like the shit we talking about here, where they changing these kids and they interchanging these parts like motherfucking transformers. That is not of God. So I'm not quite sure that I completely understand the Buddha thing, but I know that, yeah, spiritually man can change a woman, a woman can change a man. Yeah, spiritually there may be change, but not physical attributions. I know that's why Buddha had the bigger hips and stuff. That's why he wasn't shaped traditionally male. I kind of understand that whole. But I would like to think that they weren't talking about physical modifications. I believe that they were talking more so of being spiritually one. What you mean how I compare between me and you? I don't know. I'm not comparing myself to you. I'm not understanding the question. I really don't understand the question. I mean because yeah, yeah, I'm just not understanding the question. I didn't compare you to me, did I? Well, absolutely. I mean, women are built different from men, right? And I'm assuming that you're a man. I thought I was calling you Aline, Alina. I mean, either way, either way, it wouldn't really matter because as people, we are all built in the image of God, right? And I believe that, but we were not made like he even made the biology. Like I said, there are some of God's creations that can fluidly go between male and female. For example, like I said, the clownfish, right? Clownfish, if they don't have a mate, but they got an anemone, they can turn to the other sex and make babies. They can reproduce asexually. An octopus only has to find a male one time in their life, and they store up enough genetic material to impregnate themselves at will, right? So God has made many wonderful creations, and in there it was what I'm saying is like how we're built. I'm just thinking that we're not talking about interchanging parts. That's where it gets fucking weird. Like there are people that maybe vibrate on a plane where gender doesn't matter and love is all that exists, and they want to fluidly go between those energies. But when you get to mutilating God's creation, which is our bodies, ain't another creature on earth like us, right? I mean, we're close with with the primates and stuff, but not quite. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't think that when they get to cutting and changing and becoming, and plus a lot of these people that claim that are men, that's just either one or the other. Like a woman claiming to be a man, she's not talking about being on a spiritual journey. She's talking about changing her whole fucking body. Well, I've never seen God. I have never seen God, right? And I can only go by what my beliefs tell me. And when I say my beliefs, I've been taught some things as a child, and have not really been gone. Like logically, you have to logically think about things, and there's always a what if. So I never will condone this or that, but I believe that I've never seen God. I believe we were created in his image, but that may be his intellectual image, right? right? Might be as because we our intelligence is limitless as things grow, and we are adaptable as things change in our world, right? Because at one point in time, we didn't have all the wonderful things we have now, or this or that, but we have always been the masters of our domain. Like, we have always been able to find a way to be the masters of our domain, right? So that meant if we had to eat a mammoth, we ate one, right? Like, even in, like, current men, right? I don't know if they call Homo sapien, whatever they call them, all that science terms, I don't know. But even in making those men, we have tribes in Africa that kill with their bare hands and a spear lions. That's what they did up until just recently, right? Until someone came over there and told them you shouldn't do that, and then they refined some of their beliefs, right? To say, okay, because the world is becoming overpopulated, and we want to make sure that we do save some of these wonderful things that are on our earth. We don't want to invade all their spaces, and we don't want them to all be captive in zoos so that we can see what used to be, right? Because it's degrading. It's fucked up. I think zoos are fucked up. I think they are. I think they are. I think they're fun for the children to be able to see, but I think they're very, very not nice to fucking animals. Because it's not like we're domesticating them to help us. We're putting them in fish bowls and we just looking at them. I think that's kind of foul. However, they used to do it to other humans too. They used to have human zoos back in, like, the Barnum and Bailey times, like the early 1900s. They used to have, like, the freak shows, the oddities. They had the human zoos where they brought in, like, people from other countries, like people from tribes in Africa and tribes in, wherever else, right? And they put them in these looking glasses and these fish bowls, and they brought in and tried to recreate what their village looked like, and had them on display. Now, we don't know if them people probably didn't live there for real, but that was their job, and that's what they did. And let's not get it twisted. At that point, those people weren't captured slaves, okay? Those were people getting paid to do the human zoo thing, okay? They were. Just like the fat lady, the bearded lady, and the oddities and the shit. Hold on a minute. You son of a gracious flapjacker! Get! Sure, go! No, I swear on everything, you'll go in your cage. Now go. Go on, downstairs. Go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Don't do that. Right. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Like, yeah, the human zoo thing is kind of a fucked up form of entertainment and shit like that. And I can see how, if you're not looking at what was going on in society about, like, even like the circus, like when Barnum and Bailey, and bringing these strange and wonderful things for people who wouldn't normally see it, but for, a penny. I mean, you could see things from around the world. That people were getting paid for that. Barnum and Bailey got paid, and the people that worked for them got paid, right? I'm not saying that they maybe weren't taken advantage of in some way, right? I'm not saying that, because I know there's a lot of fucked up situations that happen. Like, they had that, we'll go into that one time. I have a whole thing about that. You know what? Son of a bitch. You know what? Hey, go to your cage. That's it, you big bitch. Go to your cage. Get your punk ass. Go. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Go. I don't care. Hopefully, go. No, you're not gonna bark at him. Go. Oh, you being hard-headed? You get in that cage for real. Go. So you fucking being hard-headed. Get in your cage. That's the fuck. You go when I tell you to go. You, all you have to do is go to the bottom of the steps. You want to be hard-headed. Now fuck. Now you in the cage looking stupid. The fuck you get. This dog's something else. Oh my Lord. He just go sass talk me because he got reprimanded in front of his little arch nemesis, the neighbor dog. My dog is something else, man. I swear, he knows what I'm talking about. And he barks out the window at the neighbor's dog, and she got one of them little dogs, right? Like a Shih Tzu or something, or a Yorkie Poodle or a Yorkie or something like that. Cute little fella, right? But that is my dog's arch nemesis. And I swear for God, he cannot contain himself when that dog is there. And that barking, I'm not going for it. He should. If he wasn't a rescue dog, he would not behave in that fashion. I don't. That is one of my biggest pet peeves. And any dog, look, you supposed to be My first alarm. You are my first line of defense. Bitch, they're not supposed to know you in here unless they breaking in. You should have been sitting just watching. Is what you should have been doing. But no, he wants to, I'm bigger than you. And then when I tell him, like he knows he's not supposed to be barking at that dog. So I go over there and I tell him in his punishment, because you can't really handle this dog. Yeah, you can't handle him because he's very reactive to what happened before I got him. So I have to make him think he wants to do what I just told him to go fucking do, right? So I gotta, I gotta be big. I can use my body, and I might swat him with a towel. But he knows the rule is when I tell you to go, like you barked, I told you shut up, you didn't listen. When I go over there and I make you move, he knows he's supposed to go to the bottom of the steps, and then as soon as he hits the bottom of the steps, he can come back up. But just now he wanted to stop, maybe 3 steps in, because he knows I'm distracted. He knows we talking, right? So he thinks he's gonna get away with just pretending to go downstairs. And then when I said no, and I popped him with the towel, like going to go, he gonna turn around and like a kid would be like, I'm going, right? But they do this with they barking in their mouth. So he's in the cage for real now. Fuck him. And I bet you he looking stupid now. He knows better. That damn dog. He's smarter than people. Ugh, fucking dog. And then if he wasn't so hairy, I might not. Ugh, just the hair, it's just fucked up. It's fucked up. Smart ass mouth. This dog. Fucking smart mouth. Let me see where we at. I mean, how do you know, though? Have you seen God, though? The God has 2 right hands with no private organs. And he always represents himself as a light. Well, yes, glowing. And he has a head, legs, and torso. But if he only... I mean, there we go. We could talk about, well, then how do you know if he only represents himself as the way and the light? I don't believe anybody's seen God. So anybody who says that God has a head, legs, torso, I'm not going for that, because a monkey's got head, legs, and a torso. An elephant got head, legs, and a torso. Right? No, I don't know. I don't know, but I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying I have a hard time visualizing that. I'm not saying we can't talk about it. Okay? And when Adam and Eve ate the apple, they got this syndrome that made the mankind to look like this. Well, when you say this syndrome, now, God made Adam in his image, right? God made Adam in his image. So, when saying that, God has made all these creatures, like everything is made in God's image. Like God is in everything that he has created. So, he made us different from the other things. Like, yes, he made us in his image as far as being able to have light and empathy and all these good things. However, we don't know what God looked like. Because like I said, we don't know. We don't know. We just don't know. Okay? So, but Adam and Eve, see, God made Adam and then he made Eve to be his helpmate, right? And they always say, oh, Eve got tricked by the serpent. And I think the serpent, I forget the logic behind this, but the serpent is just an analogy, just an analogy. But the punishment for that was, yes, God punished Adam and Eve. God punished Adam and Eve, but not just to look like this. I mean, because we are original. There's no other creature on earth that is us. So we are made individual in God's image. However, what I believe is that there was not supposed to be, like monkeys don't wear clothes, and they know the difference between boys and girls. Elephants don't wear clothes. Nobody, no other being or female and male on earth is more aware of what we look like without our clothes on. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, I believe that in God taking away, well, not taking away, but God making us see and be ashamed of our nudity, like that's for us to deal with. That's our punishment for not believing, right? And he also made it to where Eve would bear children, and she bears the brunt of the punishment. Because childbirth is horrific, and that's specifically stated that Eve will bear children and feel the burden of bearing children. I mean, a woman is not any closer to death ever in her life, but when she cracks a baby up out of there. So I don't think that they were literally talking about how we look as male and female. I believe that there are 2 energies. Like, they say opposites attract, like a positive and a negative. Like, you can't put 2 negatives together. They'll push away from each other, right? So you have to have a yin and a yang. So I think a lot of modern man and people glutton for power. I think that The story of creation has gotten so perverted over the years, so perverted, right? You know, and there has to be like the great awakening when Jesus comes back, or whatever it is, this great awakening where we get back to who we really are. Like all of this, dissension between different colors of people, different types of people. I don't know. I just think that that's fucked up blinders people have on. I mean, because I see some people that really talk about being, in the light and healing and being, great and grounded and about love and happiness, but you spew the most hateful shit out your mouth. Because while you're doing all that, you say, I'm not talking to white women, no, I'm just talking to black women. I mean, that's just some fucking garbage. Just to give somebody a leg up to feel better than somebody else, man. And until people wake up and realize that, it's gonna be what it is. It's gonna be chaos. It's gonna be weird. But like I said, let people believe in what they want to believe in, because I'm sure, just as myself, I want to believe in God and Jesus, and that's the way, because that's all I know. Because when I die, if it's true, I'm gravy. I'm good. I'm not going to have to do this life over. I'm not going to have my energy repurposed here to find my purpose again here. Just like my baby that passed away. He's not going to have to come back because he came and did his purpose. Right? That's who I feel like be slapping me in my sleep. My baby. He just slapped me in my sleep. Right? Because energy comes and goes. Like when I dream about loved ones that I really am connected with, like on a way. Like when I dream about them, that's their energy, like being around. Right? So I don't know. So I'm not saying I don't want to believe you. I'm not saying I know everything. How do you know God has a head, torso, and parts? Okay, I'll give you head, torso, and parts. But a monkey got a head, torso, and parts. Like I said, a horse has a head, torso, and parts. Right? So I'll give you that. A fish has a head, torso, and parts. Right? So I'll give you that. I'll say yes, in his image. But we don't know what his image is. We don't know. We don't know. Nobody has ever seen God, right? So I would like to say in his image, in all our free will and everything we have to do, like in his image means that we have the ability to follow the light, to be kind, to be good, to create things, right? Like a woman, we incubate the babies. It takes a man and a woman to create life, right? It takes a yin and a yang to create life, right? So, and to sustain the ongoing of our species. So yeah, I will give you, yes, a head, torso, and parts. Yes, I'll give you that. But it not necessarily the way you see human beings, like man, like we're not chrome. What are we? We are, what they call us? We're not chromo man. What the hell are we? Homo sapiens, right? Like the latest version of man, right? And we didn't evolve from apes. We are our own distinct. Well, or maybe, who the fuck knows? Like, how do we know? We weren't here when it happened. And they're finding, whenever our species popped up, cool. Okay, so he said, but he made things around you just for you so you can understand. Well, of course, he made everything. And when I say everything, just the knowledge we have to make and do things and make our lives easier, cool. So, I mean, I'm not saying that, but what I am saying is, if God makes no mistakes, correct? Right? And he knew you before you were born. Your story was already written before you were even created, right? Do you think he would really put you in the wrong body? Do you think that mistake would ever be made? So you can't say that you're in the wrong body. You're in the right body. So for people, instead of just accepting that and figuring it out, you cannot just go use modern medicine. Is also a double-edged sword, because they first took the Hippocratic oath to do no harm. And if you playing transformer with parts, nah, man, you're not God. You're not God. So, and that's why a lot of these people regret having all these sex changes and all this weird shit, because they still not happy. They still not happy. They still not none of that, right? Instead of just finding a way to be comfortable in your own skin. Like, you can be a man and you want to wear a dress, that's fine. I don't care none about that. Like, without giving away too much about some of my friends, I have a friend whose husband wears a fucking dress. And he didn't always do that. And he does not, you know what, I don't even want to talk about it because her and I go round and round. I don't understand it. But, you know, yeah, no, I don't. But he does not, but I'll say this much, but he does not believe he is a fucking woman, right? That part. Like when Bruce Jenner took it that far, he took it too far, right? He took it too far, right? It's just too far. So I don't know if this is a Buddhist belief or not, but don't he believe that everybody has their own journey, their own path to walk, right? Let me see. I forgot what I want to say because I didn't want to believe me. All right, so what you mean I don't want to believe you? Like, what part am I not believing? Like, what is you trying to say that I don't believe? Because fuck. Anyway, whatever. Let me get back to doing what I was doing. I need to. Fuck. I hate. I don't know what it is, but right now, packaging up this meat seems like the biggest chore fucking right now that I could ever be fucking doing. I swear to God. I don't know why. It's not gonna take long, but it just feels like a big fucking chore right now. Ugh. Do not want to do it. But I must. I must. So. No, okay, so. No. All right, so now wait a minute. About feminine energy that you have. Well, wait a minute. Wait, hold up. I mean, okay, I understand feminine energy. I understand. Yeah, I have it. It's there. And you don't want to give some of it from the temple. Hey, wait a minute now. Shit. Now you sound a little bit weird now. Because it's not. What you mean give some of it to the temple? No. Listen. That sounds a little suspicious now. What you trying to talk me into doing, man? The hell? Yeah, no. Why would I want to give my feminine? Well, listen, and why would I want to give my feminine energy that is a gift from God to just anybody, man? Why? I would be foolish to agree to some shit like that and not really understand where my energy is going, because, you know, I don't want to waste my energy. Look, I don't want to waste my feminine energy. Look, I don't have that much of it now, okay? Because if you've been around a while, then you know I can get a little bit rowdy body, a little bit different. Okay, so I don't have too much feminine energy to spare. What you mean give it to the temple? What you mean? I was just thinking that Epic, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, what you mean give some of it up to the temple? Hold up. My feminine energy is a gift from God, right? A God which we have never seen. Nonetheless, that we got here somehow. Like, I mean, shit. I mean, just the odds of dust blowing and coming together like that. Nah. You know, some of the other worlds that are out there may just be like first and second. Like, remember when we were kids and we used to have the science fair at school and you had to like do a science thing? Like, maybe we just a big science thing from somewhere. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows? But out of looking and listening and thinking of all the creation stories that I have heard, because I certainly have not heard them all. We don't know everything. But of course, if YouTube says it and the internet says it, it must be true. But in my beliefs and what I can feel and hold and smell and I know is real, Jesus the best bet I got so far, right? He the best bet. He better moved in my life. There is a God. There definitely is. Now, whether we go through different routes to get to him, there's definitely a God. And when I say him, I mean, yeah, because without the Father, there is no Son. Like, without a man, there is nobody. Like, so who knows? Maybe, I mean, and this could be a little graphic, but in my mind, like I said, I'm not disrespecting anyone's religion, but in my mind, men started it all because you got to have a seed. And a seed needs something to be accepted into. So maybe he just seeded on the planet. I don't know how we got here. I don't know what he did. Because I know a lot of people have a hard time saying, okay, if there's a God, he needs a partner to, like a male and a female. Yeah, you would think that. Maybe the earth was the female. I don't know. I do not know. Like, shit. Yeah, but I did create a goddess. I have my daughter, like, right? And I made a god. I have my son. I have those things. I have incubated life, right? I have done it. I'm a woman. And just like they call Mother Earth. Earth is, and it gives in abundance, right? But it needs help. The earth can't grow shit if there's no seeds to grow. The earth can't do it by itself, right? So I don't really know. And I don't think in my limited knowledge, like I didn't study, I've never been to, to talk polytheistic, what is it called? Whatever, to talk religion with people or talk creation with people, I have to stay within what I can firmly stand on, that I hold solid. Like there's a lot of stuff out there that you can say, yeah, it kind of makes sense. That could happen. But well, listen, that this is nothing new though. That's nothing new, and that's okay. That that is nothing new. That's why I say the internet is a double-edged sword. And as long as there's somebody willing to have this logical debate, why not do it? Because dig this here. Them having this logical debate with me about their belief and me saying what I'm saying in return, there's only a couple of things that happen. Either both of us are going to be like, you're full of shit, I'm out. Or one of us is going to pull the other one to the other side, right? I'm just saying. So either way, it could be a win-win for everybody. I mean, who knows? I mean, and just make it make sense. That's all I don't care what people believe as long as it makes sense. Like I can't get down with the whole Muslim thing. But I have not studied the Quran, right? I have not studied it. And I don't think that a lot of people that I know are Muslim that are not born into that religion, I don't think they've been done connected the dots either and seen the contradictions, right? So I am always willing to listen, but as far as from my knowledge and what I see, I'm not. Hell no, nope, 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 nope. Now maybe back and a lot of them have something to say about, especially about Muhammad, and I believe he was like the in that time the nature boy. Like you guys know the nature boy cult. Have you guys seen that yet? No, birth is not creating, but what is creating is copulating with the yin and yang coming together to make a completely another entity. No, birth is not creating, but the act of creation comes when the man's seed comes with the woman's seed, and they come together and they make something that is creating. No, I will be the incubator. And God, that was, look, I believe that was the punishment for Eve eating the fucking apple. Okay? Now, whether she really ate an apple or not, we don't know. But that calls into the nature of women, right? Like, that calls into the nature of women. And yes, we can be a little seductive. We can, like just now, like a lot of women got their husbands by the dick and got them voting for this crazy shit that's going on, right? Well, it's not about, no, we're not, listen, when I say politics, because, like, listen, politics only matter in the grand scheme of things because we are being, just like there's only one God, right? One God that controls everything, right? But then you have like the underlings, you have people that are just people like you and me. We not gods, right? So if giving birth is not creating, that means I'm not a god nor a goddess. Now, I can be a chosen vessel of God because he allows me to call, because without the woman's womb there is no birth. Right? So that's part of creating. Like to grow a fucking watermelon, you have to have earth that is nutrient rich, and you need a seed planted into that earth, and then you grow a fucking fruit, right? And that's what creating is what, but that's how it was made. Now I believe before whatever happened with Eve, and it may even just be a metaphoric story, right? because she went against her husband. She went against the leader of her clan. She went against whatever she went against, and found some shit out that she shouldn't know. Just like when they say, if you look for trouble, you're going to find it. Like if you go through your man's phone, you're going to find it. Or if he goes through yours, you're going to find it. Like you're going to see something you just don't like because everybody different. Like I think a lot of like the Bible and in the Quran or whatever, that's all metaphoric, right? And that's what I think. I'm going to change the topic and make something intelligent, my guy. Give us some of your energy and understanding. The incarnation. No, why would I see? I'm giving you energy now, just talking to you. So now you starting to sound a bit fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna give us some of your energy. Who the fuck is us and what you want it for? Right? That part. You might be one of the weirdos that gets off on drinking fucking baby blood or some shit. Because now you starting to sound. Now you're giving like you just saying shit to say it. Like now you're not even talking like a logical discussion. Now the back pedal comes anyway. Everything gonna be all right. I'm sure it will. Look. We agree to disagree over here. We're gonna have logical conversations, But it is my channel, and once my teeny woman brain doesn't comprehend, we're gonna cut that shit short, right? That's what we're gonna do, because we agree to disagree here. I'm not sure, but I'm still open to listening to some. But I'm gonna have to cite some Buddhist sources like. Yeah, you're going to have to tell me a little more than that. Because I don't want to believe you. Well, it's not that I don't want to. I don't have to. And if it don't make sense, why would I believe that, though? See, because I'm still not sure what you're trying to get me to believe. Like, what is you trying to get me to believe? Epic, I'm trying to see, what is he trying to get me to believe, though? Like, you really don't believe me. Like, believe you about what? Like, what is you trying to sell me? Like, what kind of snake oil are you selling? Will be my question. See, and this here, Epic, is where society fucks up, because all parents should stop this shit and be like, hold on, what is you trying to sell? Before you try to put it in my kid's school that the government makes you go to, right? But I'm the crazy one. I just want to know what you're trying to get me to believe. That I never said I wouldn't believe anything. I said make it make sense. Make it make sense, right? Bring logic, bring truth and logic. Make it make sense, and then maybe I'll believe it. I said I never say never. I never say every. I never say all, and I don't say never. Like when I hear the word never, I think, oh shit, some bullshit. Like my little friend, he said, this will never happen. As soon as I heard the word never come out of his mouth, my whole outlook of what I thought him and I were doing together just went into question. Because I don't deal in every person does this. All people do that. And never, right? I don't believe in that, right? But he had enough nerve to tell me the other day, never say you wouldn't do that. No, you said what you would never do. So now I'm going to start throwing out there. Like, I don't talk like that. Like, I would never do that. Because you don't know. In the right circumstances, in the right circumstances, like I said, everybody has a price. And it doesn't have to be a monetary price. When I say you never can say never. Because put in the right situation with the right, other factors going on, women have killed their fucking children. People have ate their babies, It's crazy shit. People have cut their own. Yeah, no. People have done some crazy shit. So we don't say every and all, right? So let's see. Well, my thing is, though, I appreciate the accolade coming, right? But how it comes out is almost a bit. Almost that, like you said, watch this guy, right? I'm not gonna I'm not gonna label, but I know what I feel, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, this is the internet, right? Don't come for me, and I won't come for you, right? Who's guest? No. See, that's my guest. Epic Play is my guest. This is my channel, gonna be my guest, right? There's no R here. Like, we just gonna have to keep it what it is. We just getting to know each other, my baby. Right? We're just getting to know each other. And like I said, I tend to say I meet people where they're at. Like, I listen to advice from people, because that's how we learn and grow as people, right? And I learn from my mistakes, and I expect my children to learn from my mistakes. However, me learning from somebody else's mistakes, I take heed on that, right? I take heed on that because what's good for me might not be good for somebody else. So we just gonna say that I do believe that there is a higher power. He has revealed himself to me. And in my beliefs and what how I know how to say it and give praise, the only way through it is through Jesus, because God has showed up for me and plenty times in my life. Shut your mouth. And when I called on him, and it hasn't been like sitting in a church or whatever. It's going all right. Yeah, the R part fucked me around, right? The time, yeah, I like that. The time is 6:30, right? Oh hell no! I didn't know it was that late. Oh, this asshole. That's all right. Whatever. Whatever. I gotta stand on it. Oh, and I am out of freezer paper for the most part. But yeah, my weekend going all right. Like it's not bad. I'm chilling. Like this is like my least favorite thing to do. Like after grocery shopping and shit is breaking down the meat packs into like you know uh meal servings. For me and the kids, right? Because the more you buy, the cheaper it is. I really need to start just going for the meat bundles, but it's just so much of an effort for me to go to the butcher shop. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to do the best I can shopping at Mars. So 2, 4, 6. Oh yeah, I got 2, 4, 2, 4. So yep, I gotta hurry up and get these in the freezer. Yep. Now, and I just got these the other day, like not yesterday, but the day before. So, and I didn't buy them at a discount or any of that shit. So, you got to get this shit in the freezer quick. Especially if you buy discount meat, right? Like sometimes I'll get stuff as long as hold on, it is 8. Okay, oh yeah, I gotta hurry up and do this shit. And as a matter of fact, since I don't have enough freezer paper, I'm just gonna have to put them in the bags how they are. I don't really like doing that because, you can keep them longer in the freezer if you have freezer paper. So like my freezer is not that big. I have a small deep freezer in my house. Thanks to my sister-in-law. When she was getting ready to sell her house, she let me get that deep freezer they had. And thanks to her, I have a deep freezer. Whoop, whoop. That way I can at least have some rations set aside in case some shit hits the fan. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta get that shit in the freezer. That's bullshit right here. Oh my goodness. Now, and I knew I was slacking. I knew I was taking a bit too long. But let me see some. What's the Oh yeah. I gotta pay better attention when I'm doing this next time. Because what's the date today, y'all? Hold on, what's the date? Oh no. Okay, I'm good. Oh, you just woke up? Oh yeah, up there. Yeah, that's because I don't have look, they made the cupboards in here so fucking weird, right? Like, look, so I have these stupid little things right here. Like normally here you would have like a lazy Susan or something, right? No, I got a fucking little cupboard. Like that's the opening to the cupboard, right? And then it goes like all the way back. It goes back there to the end of the counter. And then they got another stupid one right here, right? So I can't really fit shit anywhere. So yeah, them big old bowls went up there. Cause those are my big bowls for like making stuff. Like if I'm making, it depends. Depends on what I'm making and who I'm making it for. Like especially when I cook for like Thanksgiving or something like that. I mean, lately, the last, 3 years, holidays have been small over here. It just be me and my daughter. You know what I'm saying? So, and even last Thanksgiving, I didn't cook. We just went over her cousin's house, and that was it. Because I don't, shit. Look, I ain't been allowed to come to the family function in years, right? And as a matter of fact, this summer was supposed to be the first time that I was gonna come to the family summer cookout, right? My parents were coming in town. Like I said, when I had went no contact with my parents, and that was on both parts. It just wasn't me saying I'm not talking to you. or whatever. But it wasn't, it was more so than that. Like some of the stuff I was doing, that scared the shit out of my family, man. Like some of the people I was around, look, my parents were afraid. They were afraid for me. They were afraid for themselves, right? But I will tell you what, though, I have never, ever, ever brought any kind of shenanigans around any of my family, extended or not. I have never brought no nasty, funky people around them, no scammers, no bullshit. I've never stole from my family. I've never done any of that shit, throughout all of my ups and downs in life, right? So, and I've been involved in some people that scared my parents. Like when they found out some things about, the people I was dealing with, my parents got scared. And I'm sure they told my aunts and uncles and everybody else, and I just lost contact with my entire family. All my cousins, like I used to babysit my cousins. Like I was the oldest grandkid. Now, mind you, my father adopted me. My mother had me from her first marriage, right? And what my father did for me, I would not advise my son to do at all. Like I would not advise my son to date a single mother. Not, right? Because of the shenanigans. But back then, there was a huge shame and stigma. Like my mother was married. She was married and divorced before I was born. I'm sure she was, like, she hasn't told me the whole story, but I'm sure she was dealing with this man who was best friends with her girlfriend's husband, and she ended up pregnant, and then they got married really quick, because back in the 70s, late 60s, 70s, it was not a good stigma to be a single mother, right? Especially not in our family. That was like a hard no, right? And so she was married and divorced to my real father before I was even born. Like, yeah, and I was never really exposed to him until I was older, which I have a love-hate relationship with. I feel like if I had been more exposed to him and why she wasn't with him and why things went the way they were, I would not have made some of the choices that I made in life. I would have been more fearful of certain things. But did the best they can. I love my parents. Love my parents. All three of them. Love them all. Now, I don't talk to my real father. I don't even know if he's alive. Like, that's just what a great guy he is. Because even when I became a grown woman and sought out a relationship just to get some understanding, some clarity, what was going on, yeah, not so much. I almost want to put his name out there, but I'm going to stop. He's an old man. He wouldn't be able to take no smoke. But I wouldn't mind trying to find him. Like, all his stuff is a dead end, and I know he ain't went far. So, yeah, and I appreciate you saying that, but no, it's one's a shopping list, and the other one is some stretches for physical therapy. Yeah, I appreciate that though, because that's definitely something you have to do. Definitely, because there are some fucking weirdos out there. There's some strange fucking ducks out there. And I will say this, like I said, I am not tough. I ain't no She-Ra, no superwoman. But I want everybody to know that if you come for me and mine, it ain't gonna be no easy thing. We gonna go down swinging and shit, dox my kids, whatever. You ain't gonna get the results you want. You ain't gonna get the results you want. I mean, I don't really know why anyone would do some shit like that. I think that's just the weirdest shit ever in my life. Like, because there's such weirdos on the internet. Like, I don't think that anybody on this internet, like, say you and I are kicking it right up at play, like, we cool online and we in each other's chats and lives and we are in other lives together, we talking, and then for whatever reason, you and I fall out, right? And you, in your technology infinite wisdom, know how to do that. But let's just say I fall out with somebody else, and I come to you and I'm like, I want to release this and this about her because she hurt my feelings. But in doing that, exposing somebody, you open them up to all the radical fucking goofies that may not even know anything about what's going on and just jump on the bandwagon. That's why when somebody put my address out there, my full name and address, right? And I'm pretty sure I know who it was, which, okay, cool, right? Because you ain't shit and nobody you know is shit. And I'm not scared of you, her, any of them other motherfuckers, right? But that's not the point, right? You did that and then put a narrative on me that opens me up to be physically hurt, like to have people come and do weird shit to me that recognize or whatever, right? And because you didn't like what I said, I mean, like, what the fuck is that about? Yes, it's very dangerous. From Portland, she exposed. Oh wow. See, and that's the thing. Like that is the thing. And a lot of people like can you fucking imagine? And the narrative they were putting out on me is like I was rich or whatever because everybody knows I'm broke. I've made choices, I made decisions, but look, I'm okay. It's not like I'm okay, but listen. Like the best way to solving a problem or finding peace is admitting what the fuck you did wrong, right? So I know why I'm where I'm at. I know who I am. I know why. I know these things, right? But they put a narrative out because you didn't like something I said that I was racist, right? And that I drag black women and that I'm a throwback Becky who worships black men and I'm still, it was just fucking some crazy shit, right? And I got people running in talking about you racist white bitch. Who the fucks? Like for real? Like for real, that's what we doing? And as they coming on my channel talking this stuff, then this dumb fuck threw my didn't put my address at first, put my full government name first, middle, last, which they probably got off of Facebook, right? Cool enough, whatever. But then it had to be one of the 3 people that have my phone number, right? Put my address on the fucking internet. Came on one of my lives, and this all happened within like the span of maybe a week. Like they just went, well, what did I do to you so bad that you want to open me up to? And then look, and then when I emailed this chick, because I know it came because of the static her and I had about some bullshit, and I know who did it, and he did it on her behalf, right? He did it on her behalf. So when she talking, I'm like, no, fuck Trista. I blocked her. She didn't answer my email. Woo, 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 woo. Bitch, I had to take a couple days before I answered your email. And then when I answered her email, I had to ask her. I said, look, like, what was your intention about putting that false narrative out about me? Like, you've been exposed to me for all, for at least 8, 9, 10 months. Never none of that. So now knowing that my address has been out there for all these radical weirdos to jump on, I said, was it your intention to put me and my family in danger? Right? She been a known my husband died. She been a known this man. So all this kind of shit, right? And while she on there boo-hooing for sympathy and shit on her channel, telling people that are only know about her because I shared her live, this before her and I, like all this shit happened like in the span of a week, right? So I got people that I know that do internet for real, right? I shout her channel out. They go over there, they bring all their people. Whether the people stay or not, that's different, but you still got the recognition, right? You talking to these people about me. Like that I'm some dirty bitch. Like the one guy was like, I what? Like, right. So, but when I asked her, like, blah, 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 because all she had to do was say, let's have a conversation. I don't agree with how your collab represented, blah, blah, blah. But I didn't say anything in my video. I collabed with one of her videos and I didn't say a word. Just like when I collaborate with Ocean Heart shit, I don't say a fucking word, right? Because people that know me know the point I may or may not be making, right? And people gonna run with their own narrative anyway. I don't have to say a word. It's just interesting. And she's speaking of fucking truth, man. But anyway, what is this I just put in her pork chop? But yeah. But when I emailed her about that shit, she's gonna email me back talking about, and not right away. Like I didn't email her back right away, but she was all mad, like she didn't have email me. Well, I had to take some time. So she took her good old time, but her excuse was, like I said, I didn't email you back because your email pissed me off, right? And I had to sit back and collect myself before I responded, before I say something I don't want to say. Her excuse for not getting back to me right away is, I don't check my messages like that. Knowing that's some fake ass shit, right? So anyway, but in the lieu of her little email, she's like, well, I would say more, but, you posted my email before. Yeah, because you were, whatever. But never an apology, never like, no, that wasn't my intention. Never, not none of that. A fake ass, goofy bitch. And if I had me a little army of minions, but I've already given her too much fucking eyes because I've been and shouted her out, right? I mean, and then the more I just peek in on her content, I'm like, this bitch is ridiculous. For one, she's racist. And I don't understand how people of other cultures cry victim and cry victim of anything and then do it back and it's okay. Like two wrongs don't never make a right, right? But I'm going to put this down for the record. There is privilege in this country. There's privilege in any country. In this country, they have people confused, and the Democrats do a really good job of spinning a fucking narrative like they weren't the ones that wrote Jim Crow. Like they weren't the ones that were against abolishing slavery. Like the Democrats have done a good thing by twisting that around and saying we're going to help you, we're going to help you, we're going to help you, and don't do shit for you, right? So with that being said, and look, not only am I first generation welfare recipient, I am in my 50s, and this is the last time, was the first time I ever voted Republican. I was blue no matter who, right? I think I even voted for Hillary Clinton. Like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, I think I did though, because I don't remember voting for Trump the first time. And not because I thought he was racist or not because I thought anything in particular. It's just blue no matter who, right? And then as I sat back and I watched that shit come out. All right, hold on. Let me see where y'all at. Well, wait a minute. Whoa. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not racist. And they say, no, she's not racist. She's a good listener with a high rate of temper, but she is far right. I'm not far right. I am definitely not. Now, Epic, I see, well, and you're from the UK too. Well, no, you're from India living in the UK. But, I mean, you can be right-winged. I mean, I would urge you to be more moderate than far, because that far shit is all for the destruction of our fucking babies and our fucking, man. I mean, just the policies, and they never had, what have they done to help you? Like, what the fuck have they done to help you? See, but you're in a different country. Like, America's far right. Well, then again, Europe, ugh. I don't know. I've never been there, but let me see. I'm not because there's knowledge philosophy. Wait a minute. Let's go back. I'm not saying, listen, far right. Okay, so there is the stereotypical far right la head, right? Right there. There is that, right? But I tend to believe if you have been like talked to me and listened this long and you've came back, that you may not be as far right as you think you are, right? I just think like right is right and wrong is wrong. And at no point in time do you put, I mean, there's so many, like everybody has like the talking points, right? And I'm not like so well versed in like everything that people have done and said, but I know this much. I know that there are some fucking weird and radical beliefs and shit going on, and they're trying to fucking sell to our country. And people are getting shit so conflated and so confused, like and that they take it and they're actually backing weird shit that they don't even know they're backing, like when they try to say, oh, you're taking your right to choose, we're taking, no, Trump wasn't, no, he wasn't. But dig this here, there has to be a certain point in time, like when they first started like allowing women to choose whether they were going to carry a child or not, right? And they were able to have abortions or whatever, there was a limit. You couldn't be more than 12 weeks fucking pregnant, right? Then they changed it. Well, no, you could be more than, I think it was 19 weeks or some crazy shit like that. And if you didn't know how the body works and how procreation works, you would believe that shit, that there's nothing there, right? And I just feel like I understand situations. Listen, I understand the right to choose more than you even know I do, okay? There, I don't want to say too much because it is what it is. But the people who know me know, like, yeah, there are some reasons and shit to make that an option, right? However, let's not use it as birth control. How about that, right? Let's not use it as birth control, right? Why would you why would you push and want to advocate for the slaughtering of our species in utero, right? That'd be just like my dog. Like what? Why? Because we are all made in God's image. Let's just go on the thesis that occult man put up, right? Everything on this earth is made in God's image. Everything. And let's just say God's plan is everything, right? So everything has been written before it happens. So okay, let's say that. But they don't go around if you're, and it's gonna sound bad. I don't even know if I want to say it, but fuck it, it's just us talking. But let's just say what happened to my full-blooded, AK registered, beautiful Rottweiler, right? That I had since she was a fucking baby, and I did not know she was not even a year old. Not even a year old. Now, I didn't think that dogs came into heat that young. I thought that it was later. I didn't know. I'd never had a female dog. I had always had male dogs. But, and I didn't even know she was coming into heat. Next thing I knew, I had 12 puppies in my fucking garage, right? So let's just say this. That was not cool. I did not want her to be pregnant by the neighbor's fucking German Shepherd mix, whatever he was. But they don't give dogs fucking abortions. I mean, shit happens, man. And people need to be responsible. And just like I knew better than to get up and go out and do whatever promiscuous shit that me and my friends did in high school while we were playing grown up, I knew not to come home fucking pregnant, right? Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, hold up. You know what? Wait a second. Wait a second. Because you know what? I just went off on a tangent for. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, my bad. I have to tell you an apology. I read that wrong. I read that wrong. Oh, so you way far right. My bad. My bad. My bad. Well, all right. All right. But you can't be hyper concerned. Well, you can be what you want to be. But yeah, the left people are what I'm talking about. They ruin every fucking thing. They ruin everything, but that is by design. That is coming from the Democrats. It's coming from that weird shit that they're allowing to fucking captivate our kids' minds and take back from just, ugh, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. So by you being far right, then you don't believe abortion is appropriate ever. Yeah, yeah, that was oopsie poopsie. That was my girl brain reading too fast, running off at the mouth. That's that ADHD. That shit's real. That shit is real. All right, I ran out of freezer paper, so I'm gonna just put them in the bags. I don't like to do that. I do not like to do that, but I'm going to because, and I just bought these pork chops yesterday. Yes, I eat pork like it ain't shit. But now, do y'all remember when pork was the cheap meat? Like, oh, like, let's just talk about oxtails. Oxtails used to be so fucking cheap. That was like the poor man's steak. Like, you make oxtails right, you got it going on. Like, my dad used to make oxtail soup. Man, oh man. My grandmother used to make her own Polish sausage. She had the little thing that sat on her counter. And like she had, like, my father had 6 sisters. And I believe that he also had one brother that passed away, right? However, both my grandparents worked. Like, they came, like, my grandfather was in World War II, and they married shortly after that, or maybe while I was in. I don't really know too much about that. And then they had all these kids, right? And nobody, like, in that came out of the war, like, especially World War II, that was fucking devastating. But they came home different. So, especially military men, they came home different. Military men came home managing their emotions, order, discipline, boom, that's how a good oil ship runs. So my grandfather, my grandmother, mostly my grandmother sided with my grandfather all the time for the most part, but my grandmother was a little more loosey-goosey. Well, Israel and the United States, I'm thinking to move to Texas by next fall. And Okay, well that's what's up. Texas, I heard Texas is a good place to go. Like I heard, like the growth in Texas is good. Stay away from that Muslim. They got a whole Muslim city they got going on, and I think that fucking Abbott, if I'm not mistaken, allowed them to approve this whole fucking city being put up around this big ass mosque, right? So watch that. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot. You know, I barely keep up with the ratchet shit that's going on in Michigan with that Governor Gretchen, man. Gretchen Whitmer is a fucking goof. She has yet to do shit that she said she was gonna do. So maybe Mike might do better. However, we got that one guy that Dearborn. Dearborn is a hot mess, but Dearborn has always been a Muslim based community. But I think when it started, it wasn't as radical. Like now they're starting to do Hamtramck like that. And look, my grandmother was raised in Hamtramck. Like my great grandmother had a house on Danforth till she died, and her two uncles, Cass and my uncle Cass and my uncle what was his? They were brothers. They were what was his name? Cass and I can't think of my uncle's name. But they were both deaf mutes. They couldn't speak and they couldn't talk. But my uncle Cass, I remember him. He used to draw for me. Like he used to come to the family. You know, they always came. Like we always had family shit together. Thanksgiving, Christmas, 4th of July, whatever. We always had that shit together. And we always used to go, hold up one second. Hold up. I'm back. Let's see what we got going on. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, that Texas approved it though. Whatever kind of zoning or whatever the fuck whatever the plans got approved. Last I heard that, I heard this probably like 6 months ago. So I don't know, like on the in betweens of that. But that's just like they had this town hall in Dearborn. It was like on the 18th, 19th, 20th or something of this month. They just had it, and they had this black pastor that went on there, and he had just met with Trump because Trump had been in Michigan just recently, and he stood up at this town hall and he told them like, look, America is a Christian society, right? Like we are, blah blah blah, but we are tolerant and accepting of other religions. But you don't just come in and take shit over. Like you can't do that. Like no, because they still run around talking about kill the infidels. Whatever Allah Akbar means? I don't know what the fuck the shit means. I don't disrespect. Like I have, like many of the business people in my neighborhood are Muslim, and that's fine and good. Like there's one gas station that I know at 6 a.m. I'm like 10 to 6, whatever time called. I know don't go to that gas station if I'm low on gas in the morning before work, because they're gonna be in the back praying and the door will be locked for I don't know 5-10 minutes. That's fine, but they're not shutting the fucking streets down and not blowing that shit from the building behind me, right? I mean, I don't understand. They just come in and be very disrespectful. Like it's okay. You have the freedom in this country to do just about anything you want, except infringe on the rights of other people and their freedoms, right? So, and when we say that, especially about religion, what that means is you can believe in what you believe in. I believe in what I believe in, as soon as whatever I believe in makes you feel uncomfortable or is infringing on your ability to just, because we're not allowed to push it down each other's throats. Like, that's why we have freedom of speech. We have the ability to say how we feel and be able to convert people to our side by speech, right? We also have the Second Amendment that says if you get too close and I say no, bitch, no means no. So with all that being said, let me see. Muslims don't know what they're missing. Oh, yeah, well, you would think they wouldn't. They'll be what the fuck off as they try the shenanigans in Texas. Well, you know what? The thing is this, I was talking to my mother, and like I told you, my mother's 76, right? So my father caught the back end of the Vietnam War. So he wasn't like he caught the ass end of it. Like he enlisted at the end of it, right? So he's still probably seen some things or whatever. But my grandfather was in World War II. And dig this here. The thing is that China has always said this, and the Muslims I want to make it clear, I don't believe it's just the Muslims. I think those countries, Iraq, Pakistani, those countries have always said that they want to take over our country. They want our country. And they can do it. And China has always said this, we will do it without firing a shot. We will do it without, because they can't get to us by land, air, or sea unless they have a nuclear weapon type of thing, right? So they can't get to us that way, or unless like Russia had a fucking base on a fucking Cuba. Like what? Right? So yeah, certain things Trump like going over there and getting Greenland or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, as we should strategically protect us because we have satellites all over the world. So anyway, but with that being said, our country itself, our where we are situated in the world, it's very hard to get to us. That's why Canada is our friend, right? We share a border, we share that. But on the other, we got water around us. You're not gonna get close without us seeing. So their thing is to conquer us without firing a shot, right? Which means to come in, to infiltrate and take over, right? So you're not just going to come in by brute force and start bullying people in their neighborhoods. No, you're going to bring in enough people, like when Obama started shipping in all the Somalian people and doing that kind of shit, and Biden allowed all that fucking weird shit to go on where they were trucking people by the plane loads all over our country, right? But there was an infiltration happening even before that. China bought up a fuckload of our farmland, like our local farmers. When I say local, I mean on our country, ranchers, farmers, shit like that, are being bought out by China companies. Like fuck, like our farmland and our ability to grow food to sustain our people here right now should never be sold to any fucking foreign company ever. Let me see what you say. Okay, so let me tell the beginning of this case is the oil, the legal immigration, and the wealth. What you mean is the oil? I mean, listen. I know a lot of people, it's about resources. It's always about fucking resources. It's always about resources. And let me tell you what, America is sitting on a fuckload of oil, right? Or like crude, like the raw crude. But we have had these agreements with other countries that refine that oil. Like our Texas refineries do not refine that oil because of the trade agreement that we had after World War One. We agreed to help because we were in the best financial position over all the rest of the countries, right? We were in a very good place financially. So we said, okay, cool. Yeah, everything got fucked up. We stopped this Hitler guy. We stopped all that. We are all gonna rebuild together. And we, as America, since we have the best economy, right, and our manufacturing is top notch, right? Because all our men went to war, and our ladies did Rosie the Riveter, and the ladies built tanks until their men came home, right? And the men that didn't come home, their brothers and cousins married their wives, and other men took on the wives whose husband didn't come home to keep our country free and to keep Hitler from doing that weird shit because we don't believe in that, right? So we made all these trade agreements. Okay, so yeah, we'll refine your oil. We're just gonna shuck it back and forth. Like you know how like you move money around all the time to make more money. We were making all these agreements, but the trade deficit was horrible for our country. And then because yeah, it was fucked up. And then China bought a lot of like Smithfield Meats. Smithfield Meats is owned by a China country. Eat the bacon if you want to. Eat it if you want to. Right? So if you looked at these three files, you would find the three religions behind it. Which three files? Let me tell you. What three files? What three files are you talking about? There is an ideology, absolutely. Well, yeah, because India is a huge country. Yeah, well, absolutely. And with the technology and stuff. Listen, my thing is this here. I don't know. Like there has always been the need for, like I said, it starts with like a culture, then it starts with community or tribes, then a bigger community. Like when we found here, when Christopher Columbus came here, the Native Americans already had a democratic system set up all across the land. The natives, some of the big native people helped write our Constitution. Our Constitution is based on a lot of the native democratic things that were already going on, right? However, mistakes have been made. Like the mistakes have been made. Like, you know, the saying, like when they say like, hurt people hurt other people, like abuse kids, like they say, you know, you hurt people hurt other people. That's the saying. So if you were abused, you are more likely to abuse somebody else, right? So now when you look at it to the fact like how and why people came over and colonized and wanted to live over here. Like we came over here on an expedition from England, right? We came over here on an expedition. And then when we got here and we seen what was going on, and then the people that came, not rich fancy people, they were people escaping being low class citizens, people being treated fucked up, people being that were indentured slaves, shit like that, right? So we came over here and we struggled over here, especially since, you know, we wanted to take over this or that, whatever. But the Indians, they welcomed us, they helped write our constitution, right? I don't, like, I wasn't here back then, so I can't say fact, but it makes sense. But then we had to look and say, okay, so how can we protect what we not only protect what we have, since we fought the Revolutionary War? How can we protect what we have? So we need a military, we need strategy. But to do that, we have to bring more people here. We have to protect what we have, right? And so what worked for England, they made indentured slaves. They had all this shit going on. So we did the same thing, and we went around the world and we bought people. Like, nobody went over there, and I was not there, so allegedly. But nobody said, hey, let's pack up a couple ships. Let's send about 200 men over to the African continent or wherever the fuck else, and let's just go over there and strong arm some people and steal them. It's not what the fuck happened. We had trade agreements for these people. Their own people sold them, and we mistreated them. Well, not we, because I didn't own shit. My people didn't own shit. But I'm saying they were using a blueprint that worked to make, you know, Europe this big, thriving superpower, right? And then as time passed on, we seen how fucked up that was, and that's not what our country is built on. Because that's what we ran from. We ran from being enslaved. We ran from being lower class people. We ran from whatever the fuck, right? And then there was another thing I seen the other day. There were some people of color. So I can't say if they were African or this or that, because I was half-assed listening. I was half in my sleep, but they left after and went to build their own civilization, their own community, and they enslaved the people that they came across, and they did the same fucking thing that was done to them, because the blueprint worked to make a big name, somebody won't nobody fuck with, so we can do what we want to do. But yeah, I believe that shit was dastardly, and it's not nice, and it shouldn't happen, and I don't understand. But it is really over natural resources at this point. It is. It's over natural resources. It's over, and then all this technology and shit is making stuff we never thought was important. Like, what is those minerals that go into the cell phones and stuff? That China was holding the monopoly on these, whatever minerals they are that go into these phones and shit, right? Well, the only reason that, yeah, we don't need like the crude, like, but we don't refine it here in our country. That's why when Trump was saying, okay, we boating out so much, because we can't refine it here. But we're boating it out to countries that refine it for us, and we get it back and put it in our reserves. We are not in any way. That's why it's fucking me around, because it's still bullshit, and it's still about money, because we are not anywhere near lacking oil for our gas prices to be retarded. When I started driving, like a gallon of gas was like, I don't know, 70 cents, right? It's fucking insane. It's insane. Now I know, and like with demand comes, you know, more people who want it, then there's more free market out there. There's more free trade and free market going on. I'm hoping that we do not internally combust as a country, because they're doing a really good fucking job of making it seem as if we are not the country to fucking be, and we are, right? Because we're deporting a lot of people that aren't supposed to be here to begin with. I'm fucking sorry, but not sorry, right? Like, how do you think you're just going to debo your way? Like Poland. Poland said they would not take not nail one illegal. They will not. And Poland better lock they shit down. And Poland does not have the fucking takeover shit going on there that we have here. And that you have in the UK. Like, for real. Or like, who else? What other country was it? Hold up. Was it? Japan is like, what the fuck? Hold on. Let me see what happened. But dig this here. What weapon are we testing and refining? We've been and had this weapon. We ain't even pulled the good shit out yet. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? What are we testing? We haven't even pulled the good shit out yet. On the real tip, we don't spend all that money on our fucking military to not have that black ops shit going on. Get out of here. We weren't testing shit. We're over there redefining the global fucking way we gonna be seen in the world. We are over there making new friends. We are over there because dig this here. If I had a friend, right? Let's just use this analogy. We're just so okay. It's Cuba and the United States. Boom. Right? Yeah, things would happen with Castro, this, that, and the other, whatever, right? But we are so close. We are so close that we don't have a choice. And Cuba really, they would listen, they allowed Russia to build a military base and to be running shit on their land, right? That's a fucking hard no. It's a hard no. Because if anybody went after Cuba's way of life, they would turn to us for protection because we are just that close. And if we allow that fuckery to get that close, yeah, no, we weren't testing shit. We were over there letting them know that, listen, you hate us. We dig it. Hate us. Whatever. But you gonna hate us from over there. And no, you not. And if that's being a bully, oh well. Because our government has the responsibility to protect us, right? They can't allow another country. Like, look, that's just like going to school and somebody hates you. You ain't got to be nice to them. That's a whole different thing. No. And it's okay to not like somebody, but we can agree to disagree with mutual respect. They don't have that. You see what happened in New York, right? You see what happened. These people are talking about death to America and all that kind of fucker. Fuck that. No. No, you can't do that. Hey, I'm talking shit online. He's around here somewhere. Let me see. He might. Oh no, he's in his cage. Fucker's in his cage. You can let him out. What do you do? Well, he kept barking out the window at his arch nemesis, right? And so when he does that, I do the thing and make him go downstairs. And as soon as he goes downstairs and gets to the bottom of the steps, pressure off. He can come right back up, right? But when you go 3 or 4 steps and stop and refuse to go in the cage. Fuck on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he's in his cage. Oh, and then when I went to shush him with the towel, he gonna turn with that nasty about like a kid turn around talking shit. That's why he's in there. He's on punishment. He's being an asshole. Oh, it's been a minute. He's been and learned his lesson. It's fine. I actually forgot he was in there. But yeah, no, he can come out. So yeah, that shit. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, my daughter's home. She don't really give 2 shits about this kind of stuff, but I don't know. Is she a Nepo baby? Maybe. I mean, when you say Nepo baby, I guess your parents have to have like a lot of money. But she never really had to worry about that shit. Because that shit was never as close to home as it is now, right? Like it is so close to home now. And it should be a fear. People should be afraid. 3, 4. All right, let me see how many I have. Okay, so that's 6. Oh, these are a different kind. All right, so I guess I'm gonna put all 6 of these in the same one. Why would I do that? I guess I will. I just put them in there. I can always just cook 2 separate batches out of it. Or should I just put 3 and 3? Yeah, I'm gonna do 3 and 3 because I have to make sure. There's only 3 of us, and don't nobody need 100 bucket pork chops for their meal. Ah, see, he's getting smart mouth in there too. All right, hold up. Let me see what I got here. These are these are 1, 2. Oh, these are big ones too. But there's only 4 in here, so these 4 can go in the same. Oh, do I have my? Oh no, I don't. Okay, good. Hold up 1 second, y'all. Let me get. I hate touching raw meat. I can't stand it. I think it's disgusting. And the paper usually negates that fucking boundary, but all right, give me a second, y'all. This fucking grosses me out. All right, 1 more. So, all right, where are we at now? Hold on, let me see what we got going on. All right, so hold on. So it says you don't need their oil, but you put yourself on their bottle and you take their emergence. What do you mean, their religion? And they take your jobs, your money, and your house. Now you want to leave your country. I don't want to leave my country. Hold up. Well, now I see what you're saying on that. Like, and it's not just the Muslims that I feel some kind of way about, but because, like, listen, let's talk about the Orthodox Jews. Let's talk about that. Their entire society, as long as they say their men don't work, the ones that run around and they have the swirly dirlies, like, I have no problem with being Jewish, Shabbat Shalom, all that kind of stuff. I don't care. Right, but when you talk about the American dream and the American way of life and pulling yourself up by the bootstraps and all that kind of shit, right? When you talk about that, and these men do not work, they're exempt from working, right? They're exempt. Their women are on benefits, and they get paid by our government to study the Torah, right? And they are in their religion, which, okay, that's your religion. They are to have as many children as you possibly can have, right? And they also have like an inter-community safety net too, though. Like, I don't know. I know the Amish do it, and I don't know if the Orthodox Jewish people, I don't know. But I know there is, like, the Amish people do it. There's a community, like a community pot. Like, everybody pays into this community pot, and when you need some, you take some. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and they live kind of like that, and they get social benefits. And they do not have to work. Like, now that they put, like, the new stipulations and requirements on Medicaid and food stamps and any kind of social help, that you have to work, 20 hours a week, whether it be, which I think is bullshit, but whether it be volunteering somewhere or working a regular job. But if you work a regular job, you don't get your benefits. I'm trying to tell you. And when I say a regular job, I mean just even a fucking job you only make $17 an hour, right? Let's just say you make $17 an hour, you got a family of 4. And it's a one-income home, so you make $45,000 a year. You get zero help. You get zero. The parents don't get Medicaid. The children may get it, but the parents have to pay for their insurance. You get zero. You get zero. So at the end of the fucking year, you end up with nothing, right? Not nothing. And then have to ask for help for your kids to go to college or have to, no. Hold on. Let me label these really quick. Oh, I didn't close the other one. What the hell? How I close some and not all? Dang it. I do not like writing on these bags, but these ones with this meat straight in it, I can't reuse anyway. So, hold on. Let me fold these up. Give me 1 second, y'all. I mean, I don't even know how we got off on a tangent, but we have to say, it's not that we don't, like, listen, as humans and as societies, we were meant to interact. We weren't meant to be enemies and for people to be hoarding up resources and shit. Like, if you really believe in God and you really believe in do unto others as they do to you and karma and all that kind of shit, if you really believe in that kind of shit and peace, love, and happiness and shit like that, if you really believe in that, then everything is for everybody, right? If you need it, I got it, as long as we both okay at the end of the day. But I don't know when it came to where, like, who has the most wins. Like, I don't know. But I tell you, wars have always been about resources. But us as the people who are not calling war, we're not going to know what the real resource is. We don't know. They're not going to tell us the real, right? So that's why I say I have made choices in my life that haven't always been the best, right? Which have put me into a position, like a financial position to where, yeah, I'm kind of stuck a little bit. Now, granted, I made decent choices to where my children were able to make decisions to where they're a little bit more financially free than I will ever be in my life, right? And that's okay. It's okay. Because even though I may use some social safety nets, absolutely, and I'm not ashamed of it. But that's why my entire family has worked and served this country and worked and served their fellow man and paid taxes so that in case one of us slips through the fucking cracks, that they're going to be okay, right? So, these ones I think I should have probably kept upstairs because I'm going to need to use them first, but that's all right. I need to buy some more vegetables, y'all. I'm out of vegetables. Yep, I am out of vegetables, and I need some more liver. I definitely do. All right, hold up. So, yep, I got to refill my little freezer. This is my list, just a little one. But I have this stupid turkey that's down here, and it's taking up a lot of room. See, it's back here in this corner. Back here, this turkey, it's got to be a 22-pound turkey, right? And I got it from my job for Thanksgiving, right? Or Christmas, or whenever the fuck they gave away. But it's just so big. And like I said, it's just me. It's just me and my daughter most times because the boy goes to his brother's house, right? Yet, ow, shit bags. Oh, this little boy, I'm going to kick his ass. When we cleaned his room last time, don't say no. When we cleaned his room last time, I had everything out and I had him put his stuff back. He put his bed back backwards. So that fucking metal just sticks out and that shit hurts. All right, hold up. These need to go in my thing for work. Hold on. Yeah, later on tonight, I'm going to come down here and finish a lot of this baby stuff. But hold on, let me put these where they belong. Because I don't like to hear my boss's fucking mouth. Because he knows I have this hairy fucking dog about dog hair being in our work shit. Now, it's just him running his mouth, though. He's not really he's serious, but not serious. Like joking, not joking type of thing. I mean, it is kind of disgusting. Like, to have dog hair on top of everything is disgusting. I have, like, lint rollers every fucking where around here. Like, everywhere. In my car, in my room, in the kitchen, everywhere. Lint roller. So... Alright, ooh, there's trash in my garage. This is fucking gross. Alright, let me come back in. But yeah, and plus I have to stop utilizing the boys' room for different shit because, hey, daughter, come get your towels out of here. I need to put my stuff in the dryer. So yeah, I'm gonna make her come down here and get her shit. Or I could just throw it in. Yeah, fuck that. No, never mind. She can come get her shit. But that's what I'm saying. Look, talking loud, but maybe y'all ain't hear me. I might not be saying shit. I might just be wasting y'all minutes, you know? Who knows? You know, at this point in life, who gives a shit, really? I mean, like I said, what is this on my couch? And she comes in the house and just flops shit everywhere. It's irritating my fucking soul right now. Alright, so, I don't know. Like I said, I believe live and let live. But we can't just, let me see what you said here. Hold on. And the share of the taxpayers that comes out for the people who in need. Yeah, they did take a lot. They're not the only ones. The Jewish ones took it too. Well, you know what? I tell you what. Hopefully, Europe is not, Europe is not weak, but they have been stopped, spending money on their military and shit like that, right? And then they wouldn't even stand with us when we asked them to. So that's a hard pill to swallow, man. It's not mandatory, like my enemy is your enemy. Like it's not like a schoolyard scuffle. Like, oh because I don't like him, you don't have to like him. You see, it's the Europe. You guys, I say you guys, but I mean Europe's seen what the fuck has been going on, and instead of standing with us, they stood back and they waited. And really, I think that it was a rude awakening for Trump in the United States to realize, like Spain too, and Spain with Italy. What? You're not going to stand with us? You're not going to do that? I think it was a rude awakening for our country to see that a lot of the people that were supposed to be allies with us were not even willing to allow us to use military bases we built in their country, right? For such a thing, in case that they were ever attacked, that we would have your back, right? So I think that a lot of what is happening in the Middle East, like right now, we are building new alliances. Like those countries are seeing, like, dig this here, like, I don't know how to put it, but they're like I said, we're just making, like, listen, we don't listen. We can make friends anywhere because we bring a lot to the table as America, right? And when I say as America, it does not mean as white people or whatever. When I say as America, I mean as a country. Our natural resources are good. Our land is good. All of that shit, right? So when I say that, listen, I can understand, like, people wanting to be neutral and not want to be dragged into some shit, but you see it's a global shit that needs to be dealt with, and you didn't help us. You see what I'm saying? Now, I don't know everything. Europe bloodthirsty, they're only peaceful. Well, yeah, Europe is what started it. Like England was a monster. Like England really, like the British went all out. Like and like history is speculative. Like history is negotiable. And history is written by the winners. So a lot of stuff me as America will not get the nitty gritty history of what England was or wasn't like, because a lot of great things came out of England. Like a lot of great people from our country that helped build America came out of England, right? Or London or Europe or whatever, right? But my thing is this here. They not badass no more. They're more, what do you call it, pageant and pompous and I forget, but more pageantry than anything. I mean, the military so fucked up they let the fucking prince go to fucking the Navy or the Air Force or whatever Prince William did, right? So I mean, I don't know. Well, and then again, the royal family is more of a token thing, like almost like the mascot, because they don't run anything anymore, so to speak, but they do own a lot. They are very rich people, so they have to be very influential. You know what I'm saying? Just like in America, the people with money are very influential, right? And then you also have to think about, like, the people with the money. Why do you have to have so much of it? Why are you not spreading the wealth down through the people who work for you? Like, why does one man have so much fucking money? I know it's capitalism, and I understand the right to do that, but you have to look at, why would you want to do that? Why would you not want to share what you have with your fellow man to make life easier for other people? That's the problem for me. It's not the fact that these people, like Zuckerberg or Elon Musk have that much money. It's the fact that they are not. You share the wealth, man, with your countrymen, like wherever you're from or whoever you want to share it with, right? Like I don't understand, because after I have so much money and I don't know, I really came to this realization, like when I had to clean out that house by myself and seen all the little bullshit and things that my dude thought was important, or even the things that we hoarded up together. And when I say hoarded up, we had a lot of shit. Like I had to have him a designated spot that he could keep his shit, and if it trickled outside of there, I would throw it away. Right? So that's a whole nother story. But my thing is this here, after you have so much, you have so fucking much, you cannot take it with you. You cannot take it with you. And dig this here, but I gave away. And I hate to say it, because my financial situation right now, I could still be slowly selling off a couple of cars or some tools or different little things, right? Or a partner, whatever it may have been. I gave away brand new clothes, brand new shoes, cars, whatever the fuck, right? I can't. But in the scheme of things, those little things maybe have netted me whatever it was. But I gave it away. Like he can't take it with him. It wasn't really mine. It was something he had put up. Like, trust and believe, I kept the money now. Don't get me wrong. All the money I found that he had stashed and hoarded up, I found that shit. Look, and I made sure I didn't leave that house until I've been and tore the garage apart. Like in the garage, after I tore that apart and found the money he had hidden in the garage, I also found a gun that had been in a fire. And I don't know where he got it from or when he got it. But I remember him bringing it home a long time ago, and he was going to redo it because it was a 357. But it had been in a fire, and it was loaded at that. It was loaded at that. It had been in a fire. Yeah, I had to have the police come get that. I had to turn that in. There was nothing I could do with that. And I didn't want it to accidentally go off, and I was not going to try to open it. Like, it needed a professional to be able to go in and use whatever you could get to, because fire corrodes stuff and all that stuff. So, yeah, but it was a 357, and it was in a fire, and it was loaded whenever it would fire. So, luckily, it didn't fire off. And I know what fire it was in. I do know, and I just don't know why he kept it. I don't know. And it was way before I met him, but I found a lot of things, but I kept the money. But other things, like I could have sold that gun to somebody. Well, no, that's bullshit. That's bullshit because the paperwork to that gun, like none of the stuff like that, like were anything in no crime or no shit like that. Like my dude is as rugged as he was, he still was able to legally own and carry and conceal and do all that kind of stuff. So he didn't have no felonies. He didn't have none of that. I was the troublemaker in understanding, right? Like I came into it sitting on junk. But God makes a way though, because whatever it was, that stuff is being taken off my record as we speak. That stuff is in motion, But you cannot take all of that with you. So if you have these, hundreds of billions of dollars, whatever you have, you cannot take it with you. So you build a legacy for your family. You make sure your children and the legacy is built and everybody is, building whatever. And then what the fuck? You're supposed to do some philanthropic shit. You're supposed to give back. You're supposed to bring other people up. It's not about cruising past everybody talking about, hey, have a good one, bitch. Right? Everybody's responsible for their actions and choices, right? But in the big scheme of things, you can't take none of that with you. Yeah, Europe is sleeping. Oh, Europe's gonna have to get in. Like, look. Europe gonna have to get on the right team, right? We still look. Our flags look different. The Union Jack is different from the United States flag. We fly the same colors, just not the same thing. Yeah, you're gonna have to get in where y'all fit in. Sorry about Europe. Sorry about that, baby. Sorry about that. I mean, we love y'all though. Well, Russia's different though. Russia's different, and Russia has nuclear capabilities. And the only reason to be leery of Russia is because of the other dictators and communists around the world. So there you need to come in and start be afraid of the fucking communists that are getting government offices in our country, right? There you need to stop. Because like, look, Michigan had the primary, right? And this man was voted in as the Democrat runner for whatever, Senate, whatever it was, right? Not my choice, but I didn't like his competitor either, right? However, then after the whole election and he wins by, I don't know, 3 or 4 points or whatever, then it comes out that he's a communist sympathizer, like a terrorist sympathizer. He's an undercover jihadist. Like you can't really put it any other way. But just like Ilhan Omar and AOC and those, they are sympathizers of whatever, whether it's naivety, like, oh, we just want to live and let live and everybody's equal and bring them all in kumbaya, or it's on purpose. And I have to say it's on purpose. There's just no way you make it into a government office in this country, first of all, without some financial help from some bullshit, right? Because who the fuck knew about Ilhan Omar? Right. So my thing being this, there's no way after the Michigan primary, then it comes out that this man is affiliated with and some of his old speeches and stuff, and he's another Mamdani. He changes his accent. He's an actor, just like Mamdani is an actor, right? But they are communists. They are sympathizers. That socialist shit does not work. It does not work. If it did, Canada would be great and we wouldn't be, right? Because Canada has that, United Healthcare and all that, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, I believe everybody deserves medical treatment, yes. Like, however, it shouldn't be that expensive. Like, we should just go back to the barter system and everybody negotiate their own price with the doctor, because the barter system seemed to work for a long time. I don't know when Right, right. They have just a nasty fucking way referring to people who don't believe what they believe. All these backwards which treats armies. Well, I'm gonna tell you what they need to. Yeah, the fridge. I keep the fridge full, baby. I got to do that. And look, if we do nothing else over here, we would not be able to have lavish vacations or anything anymore, right? But we gonna eat over here. And I love to play with food. I love to cook. I love it. I do. Some stuff I'm still working with. Like I'm not real good at cooking fish. And then I think I made something the other day that I thought was okay, but Fat Daddy was like, meh. So I'm like, fuck it, don't eat it, give it back, I'll take it home, right? But I think food is an art form. I think food is a way to show love, right? I'm gonna close your door, baby. So with that being said, yeah. But wait, the Second World War winners were Russia and the U.S. Well, Russia. Wait a minute. Let me just say this. Russian soldiers were there, but up until the United States stepped in, there was they were at a state like the United States tipped the tide on that. We tipped the tide on the World War. There were no fucking winners in the World War II. There was no winners because so many people died for some fuckery, right? For some bullshit because they don't want to let people be, right? However, maybe the we should probably just go back to the barter system. Like back in the day, like back a Little House on the Prairie days. Like, look, if you needed to see the doctor or you needed surgery, right? You got the doctor. You told him to give him eggs for a year, or your wife would make his clothes. Shit like that. Like people had real shit to barter. Like money is fake. Money is not real. Like it's bullshit. It's not real. Like money is some shit that we like the system was put in place maybe with good intentions to keep track during trade, but they should have left that shit alone. There should have been no overseers to the trade. Like you shouldn't have to. So taxes were never a thing until I think it was World War II, right? Or maybe it was one. I don't know. It was one of the world wars. But taxes were never a thing, like federal taxes were never a real fucking thing unless it was a time of war. Like I think it even says it like maybe in the amendments to the Constitution or some shit. I don't know for sure where it says it, but taxes were only supposed to be during a time of war, like federal taxes. Like maybe you always had to pay the community. I don't know. And maybe you had to pay like the men that patrolled and kept their community safe. Like we need police. We need people to keep order. Like fuck that. We don't want mayhem and bullshit, right? Parents need to be responsible for their children and what their children do. Like I don't know. I don't know where the shit went wrong. I'm only in my 50s. I don't know. Let me see something. Wait a minute. If Russia won, how did it break into so many countries? Well, and that's another thing. You had the fall of the what was the name of it? Like it was the I forget what they called it. It was before they broke up. What was it called? I forget what it was called. What was it called? Uh I forget what it was called, but it was something right around when Reagan was president, or maybe even a little bit before that, where or I don't know, but they broke into, yeah, because it was called, what was it called? Where Ukraine was part of Russia. It was just one, I don't know. I can't remember what it was called, but then when they stopped that, they broke the countries up. They did. And everybody had to agree to have a little bit of something instead of a whole lot of nothing, right? And all fair exchange is not a robbery. So when they signed that peace treaty for whatever it was that broke it up, right? And whatever it was, like fair exchange is no robbery. And you would have to set boundaries and say, okay, we want to have these universal things, like we want everybody to be safe. So one big thing can't control everything. So okay, we're going to give you this little territory and you're responsible for making sure everything's good there. And okay, and this thing's going to be here. I don't think that whoever broke it up or whatever they decided to do that meant for everybody to be against each other. I just don't believe that. I don't. Because as humans, we supposed to be together. We supposed to coexist and depend on it. Like we supposed to do that. That's how we wired. That's why we, like, even apes do it, elephants do it, lions do it. You know what I'm saying? We are supposed to be together. Like I don't understand. I just don't. And then it becomes a war of resources. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. I know it's fucked up. I don't know what happened. I don't really know how to fix it, right? I'm tired after defeating Hitler in the U.S. has started a proxy war against Russia. We've been in so many proxy wars, right? We've been in so many proxy wars. It's crazy. Just the Ukraine. We had a proxy war on the Ukraine front. Man, yeah, we've been in a bunch of proxy wars, right? But war, you have to understand this, that war is big money. So when you have people who are consumed with a fake thing, like money's not real. Can't eat it, you can't shit it, you can't take it with you. Money is fake, right? So if you can't nourish your body with money or nourish your brain with money, it's just not fucking real. So, but because of whatever they put in place for the trades or whatever, you got somebody who worships money more than the common man or whatever. I could see how proxy wars happen because war is money. When we are in a proxy war, that's money. Like the immigration and all that kind of shit, like ICE and border patrol and shit like that. We always had like border patrol, but after 9/11, we really went in bone hard on that. We calling it natural defense and all that kind of shit. Cause yeah, we don't want to get snuck, and I understand that. Like we don't want nobody sneaking over here blowing shit up because you don't like whatever trade deal or you don't like whatever the fuck. I don't know what it is, right? I don't know. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, I think people should be able to believe in what they want to believe in, right? But think about this. You can't go to any of these really Muslim countries and be a Christian or be Jewish. Like, they don't allow freedom of choice. So if you are misfortunate enough to not have enough fake shit they call money to be able to go where you want to go and live, you stuck going by that bullshit. You know, I don't know. I think it's weird. I do. I think it's weird. But I just think it's weird because dig, if I like if you need, like, say I got oil and you got bread and I need bread and you need oil, like we trading on that, right? Or if I have eggs and you have pork or whatever. Or listen, me and my family are hungry and you need your house cleaned. I mean, fair exchange is not a robbery. It's just our exchange is not fair now. Not between us as people that live in the same society, not between countries. The trade deal we had was just fucking nutty. So, okay, I'm not sure where Russia ran. I don't think it did. I just think that they were on the winning team, is what I think they may be trying to say. Russia was on the winning team, I think. I don't know. Because I just know this much. I know France, United States, Britain. I don't know where Russia came in. I can't pretend to know. Like, I can't pretend to know that. I know that Russia is a powerful country because of its nuclear capability. I mean, I think that we top them in what we're able to spend on our military, and I think we also top them population-wise, right? Like, I think India and China, they have more people. Well, I think China's like birth rate went way the fuck down. I don't know, but I know you can't fuck with the United States. And then us, and not even the people in the military. Like, listen, you can't even have guns in Canada. Can you have guns in the UK? You can't have guns in Canada. They took that shit. So, baby, please. That right there is a fucking hard no. Hold on, where is my scarf at? Let me go out and put my scarf on. It's a hard fucking no. Okay, hold up. Yeah, I mean, think about that. You take the right to fucking protect yourself. So I don't know. Okay, hold on one second. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I think they might have got the Abdullah part because it's in your name, right? I thought it was Aline, but it is no. Russia is not small. Russia is a huge country. But as far as the population of Russia, they can't fuck with us population wise. So we have many more people here. And if it came down to it, we had to man for man and woman for woman. We have more people here than Russia. Our population's higher than Russia. I don't know that to be fact. Allegedly, in my opinion, I don't know. Right? So my thing is this here. I don't know much about Putin. All I know is what I've seen and heard a little bit on the internet. But Putin had to come up like Hitler had to come up. Like he was just a regular guy. Then he was in the military, and then he got a bunch of people to back him. And then when he caught power, he didn't give it up. They don't have fair elections there. They don't have fair and peaceful transfer of power. Like even if let's just like look, a lot of our like even if it's just the illusion of a choice, right? Because sometimes I think our government is just two sides of the same coin, right? To keep people from uniting and really making change, right? So I don't know that to be fact. That's just my fucking opinion. But that would be just like the food companies in here. You got the Myers, Kellogg's brand, the Post brand, the this brand, that. They're all made by the same fucking company, right? Same company. They just package different. And depending on how much you buy, you get a discount. So Myers gets its own box. Walmart gets its own box and brand. But it's all the same shit, right? So you have the illusion of choice. Yeah, why would you want to put boots on the ground? Yeah. And China, yeah, they have China a little bit. Like they have China a little bit. Like China is definitely a superpower, but you take away their manufacturing ability with the tariffs and shit, and China's not shit, right? China can like they are a superpower. Don't get me wrong. When I say they ain't shit, I don't mean it in no real fucked up way. Because I love my country. And I want to feel like if shit ever did hit the fan, we have done more good than bad. Hope, please, 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 hopefully. And dig. All I'm saying is China's population has gone down. Their what am I looking for? Like the way it treats its people has gone down. Like before, they used to tell them they used to have so many people that they told them they can only have one child, and so many people did that. Now they got so many male children that they don't have anyone to marry. Like there's so many men in China that can't get married and have families because for one, it's expensive to live there. It's crazy, and for two, there's no women. Like no one for one. Like here in America, you may have like one really great guy, and there maybe are 10 women he can choose from. China's way worse than that. And then what they did to their female children, because everybody wanted a male heir. Everyone wanted a man to hold the family name on. And they used to kill their female babies. I mean, that's kind of online with abortion here. It's kind of fucked up. So I don't know. Well, that's why I say, like, China took a lot of our manufacturing jobs. If you look on everything, it says made in fucking China, made in fucking China, made in fucking China, made in fucking China, right? And that comes from the lopsided trade deals we got coming out of these world wars. Because even after all these world wars, we were still as a country more financially solid than any of these other countries, right? So we came to these lopsided trade deals and they've just gotten worse over the years. However, like I said, our car manufacturing, all that shit got destroyed. All our we don't make shit here. Like, they got destroyed. Everything's made in China. And then we have to pay to buy it. So we got to send it out, make it, bring it back. You know what I'm saying? And technology wise, we were probably behind. I don't know if they took a knee to that too. I don't know. Not because we're not any smarter, but China puts way more investment into educating their fucking children and doing that shit. Like our public schooling system is garbage. Our public schools are fucking shit. I bet you they are. I bet you they are. So you're saying they can't stop us supplying the world companies? Yeah, they do. Yeah, that in debt. But you have to look at where that debt came from and how we did that. We were giving so much money. I feel like this. We stopped the UN. We stopped that bullshit because they didn't ride with. That was a test. We didn't need them to fight with us. We didn't need them. It was just to show us solidarity. And they didn't show it for us. But get the fuck up out of there. Right? And then, a couple other things. Like it's a lot. I just think what's happening in the Middle East right now with the UAE, and we're making new alliances in the world. And our old friends, they need to go on. Look, our old friends, since they are such good friends with the people, that's why the UK has such an influx of Muslims. You want to be friends with them? Be friends with them then. There you go. Nah, getting with just what the fuck you asked for. And you didn't help us, so there you go. Don't cry about it. When they burn your fucking country down because they're taking over your land for your resources, right? And then I wouldn't be surprised if they were to even really overtake, like, let's just say on the off chance that the UK doesn't wake up and they just get completely overran, and by the time they figure it out, it's too late. And we're not gonna be there to help you because you didn't help us when we tried to shut this shit down because it's almost too late. Like, imagine who will be enslaved. They already say in their religion to enslave them, kill them, all that shit. Hold on. But you don't need their oil. So listen, I don't know if you heard what I was saying. Like, oil is a needed resource. So when I say the United States doesn't need their oil, we are sitting on a huge national deposit. We got oil. The only thing is because of how we set this trade shit up, we agreed, okay, we've got all this oil, we'll mine it and dig. We'll pay you to refine it. So they built the refineries over there. So the shipping industry went looty dooty, and then we get it back. So, and then what you mine in your countries in the Middle East, send it over here. Our refineries refine because it's different kinds of oil. So it takes a different kind of refinery. We have to redo our refineries here to refine the oil that we can drill. But that's how you make trade. That's how you build trust. So we were sending our oil to be refined over there, and you send it back to us. But because they're playing not fair and they're fucking with the oil we already sent them to refine and not giving it back, well, yeah, now it's on, right? So, and then the oil that they drill over there, they send to us and we refine in our refineries. Like, they're two different types of refineries. Like, so when I say we don't need it, as human beings and building relationships between countries, we definitely build alliances and need each other. However, if we were to shut down, and I don't know how it would happen, and I doubt it would ever happen that way because that's how you make friends. You do things for friends. So hey, look, you refine our oil, and we'll send you our garbanzo beans or whatever the fuck it is that we do in return for that, right? But our refineries here in the United States can refine enough oil to sustain us, but it's not built to refine the oil we dig out of our ground. We are refining oil from the Middle East in our shit, right? And so when you stop what we can refine over here because you're not sending it, then we can't fulfill our obligations and have the countries that refine our oil bring back to us. It's the whole trade deal. And now if we rebuilt our refineries, but those people that own the refineries that are making this big money, yeah, they loyal to a whole different system. They're not loyal to us. 14 trillion is nothing. They can just declare bankruptcy and take the world economy with it. But my thing is this here. Because they've built this fucking system that is built on capitalizing, I don't know. You know what? I don't even have anything profound to even say about that. I'd have to think about it, right? It's fucking sad. But I guess in there lies the loyalty and the camaraderie thing. Like, we depend on this country to do that. You depend on us to do this. And we all depend on that country to do that. And we all are intertwined. That's how you build community and loyalty. Like, we depend on each other. We depend on each other to do whatever it is that we agreed to do. Like, if you made a bet, I feel like this. Like, if I tell you, okay, I agree to do this and that, and you give me this or that. And then I wake up the next day and I'm like, that was a fucking bad deal. Like, I shouldn't pull out of that deal. I should just keep my word, do what I said I was going to do, and don't make that deal again, right? And there's always time to renegotiate. Like, I can't pretend to be a politician. I know it's a fucking dirty game. And foreign countries, it affects everybody. It is, and it should be a balance of power. But that's why I'm saying, look, Trump made a whole lot of moves that I cannot pretend to know or understand everything. But what I do understand is the art of building alliances. And then when you, like, look, you say, I'll do this for you today, and one day I may ask for a favor, like the mafia used to say. I got you today, and one day I may ask for a favor, like we had in the relationship with Canada, with the UK, with Spain, with Italy, right? And that one day that we asked as a favor for you to just like, look, we don't need you to drop a bomb. We don't need you. We have all the military shit we need. But we needed you to show that show of solidarity by letting us park our fucking shit on your land at the bases that we built to protect you in your time of need in case it ever happened. And when we asked you for that favor to just show face and stand with us, you said no. Fuck you, bitch, bye. That's how I feel, and I think that's probably how Trump feels too. Well, there is always gonna be oil, like, because you know how oil is made, right? That natural resource, like it's a whole bunch of like vegetation and compressed shit, like from a long time ago. Like, so yeah, I don't think it will ever end, right? But I think they may have, even with like the electric cars, like our dependency on oil is going to be here for a while until people, and I don't know a lot, but I think like nuclear power, and I'm not talking about bombs to like destroy, but like nuclear energy, like you have to know that all of the power grids in all these states are backed by a nuclear power plant, right? There's nuclear energy is lighting our homes right the fuck now, right? So when you say nuclear, a lot of people think bomb, bomb, bomb. Yeah, it can be made as a weapon. It sure can be. But, you know, if you want to not do oil and not cut down trees or, listen, I think for as many trees as we cut down for furniture and shit, because I think we should go back to natural and basic stuff. Like all this processed food and all these chemicals and all this shit that they make to stretch our food into what it should be or should not be. We should not be a gluttonous species. We should not be gluttonous. You know, we don't need that processed food. And if we went back to the brass tacks and grew and only consumed and hunted what we needed to eat in our communities, maybe we'd be better. I don't know. Like the population is big. So with that comes like we have to cut trees down. But as we cut trees down to build new homes, which they haven't been building, so where the fuck are trees going? Because housing is crazy. Wait a minute. What do you mean, am I serious? What? Hold on. Wait, let me see what I missed. Fossil fuels are limited. They recreate themselves as the earth moves and shit falls and dies. Like oil came from millions of years ago. The shit, like, how do you think we dig up all this kind of shit? Because the earth turns itself, the earth regenerates, and it takes in what it gives out. And oil has come from like old, I want to call them like old forests, like degrading and falling in on themselves, right? But it takes a long time to build oil. So maybe we could consume it all at one time. All right, so hold on, let me see. Well, the Middle East may run out of oil soon because it doesn't have any natural trees and shit like that. Like the Middle East broke off, like there was big continents, and as the plates change and shit moves, that may have been what God said when they built the Tower of Babylon, and God said, you're getting too close and let me disperse you to the four corners. Maybe that was just that tectonic plate moving. Maybe that's their way of saying that. So maybe the Middle East will. Maybe it will. Because they don't have it. I don't see any forests or anything there, that the shit that makes charcoal and makes oil. I don't see any of that in their land. So maybe they know that, and that's why they're trying to come after our shit. Instead of just getting along to get along, because we're all people and everybody deserves the right to live and get along and come and be peaceful. They come and they think it's they think it's the old what were them wars, the old holy wars or some shit. We ain't having that. And that's why I think Canada was stupid to give up their guns. I think that was dumb as fuck. Especially in the climate of the world, I don't think any society should not be able to protect itself. And their citizens should not have to go underground to build a fucking gun. I think it's bullshit. And I do know gun violence kills. I know that, but guns don't kill. Dumb people kill, right? It's whoever's holding the gun that kills, right? Well, as they should, to invest in sports clubs. Yeah, they got all that money right now. Like, look, I don't know the one Shake's name or whoever he is, but he's in the boxing right now. He's like doing the boxing thing right now. And listen, he got that kind of bread to be able to do that, right? And that's cool. That's cool. As long as he makes it interesting. Like Clarissa Shields, I think is going down in a shit show. Like she's being associated with Zeus Network and Papoose poor baby. She should have just, if she loved him, if she loved Remy Ma husband and Remy Ma husband getting a divorce, they should have kept that shit fucking quiet. None of us would have gave a fuck. But all that weird shit that's going on, that's why the internet is a because go figure. A little old girl from Flint, a little old roughneck from the ghettos of Flint, then came up scrapping and boxing, made herself a world fucking name, and now she's, in love with Remy husband. I don't know all the details, but whatever. But she need to get her fucking career back so she can go on and make some moves, and she need to go on and quit being a loudmouth and just go on and wait for Remy's husband to get his divorce. Go on and do what Layla Ali did and go get your man, get married, have some babies, and take your fucking personal life out the private life, and then just box until you not number one no more. And she really, she a heavyweight, but a Toronto way. But anyway, that's a whole nother thing. Is it Aline? Yes. Yeah, I think that they are. I think I think the French people like, but have you seen like the fucking crazy shit that's happening over there? They're fucking disrespecting look, France sent the United States our Lady Liberty. Like, man, cut it out. Now granted, she's not in the same condition, like she's not doing the same thing she was doing when she first got here, like they adjusted her a little bit, but that's okay. And they only gave it to us because I think they tried to give it to another country and they didn't want it or some shit. I don't know. But France sent us Lady Liberty as a gift. But France, listen, France needs to just sit down, get underneath somebody that can really handle business and just be the artsy fartsy wonderful place it is. And get them fucking scammers up off the fucking, like they have it like caged off around the Eiffel Tower, and they just got like scam. Like everybody has scammers. Like everybody does 3 card Monty. Everybody does like find the ball. Like that's cool, but just to have people over there that are not conducive with the artsy fartsy French culture. Like they're different. They're different. France is different. Italy's different. Like those are like lands of love. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Poor babies. Poor babies. Well, when you say the dumbest among, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean when you say dumbest? The Canadian, listen. Our Canadian look. Canadian people, they different. They have a different culture, right? They're different. They are definitely different, and I still believe that Canada used to be one of the very welcoming country to go to, and it maybe still is. But if you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything, right? So, and those being the closest neighbor to where I live in the country I'm in, yeah, I wish they'd tighten they fucking bullshit up, right? I wish they would. Well, I'm not really well versed in what you say about France starting all the mess in Europe with these Europeans and Africans importing third world to Europe. Well, and that in there lies the problem because we have drawn lines on a map all over the world, right? And we have said, okay, this is your land that you're responsible for, and this is what you do, this is what you do, right? And we've decided there's no more exploration to do. There's no more going across the world and saying, this is my land, right? So in there lies the problem because you got to stand for something, right? You cannot go to other, yeah, no, they letting people come in and do whatever the fuck they want. Hold on one second. Hold on. It might be playtime. Hold on. Let me see what's happening. Hold on. All right. So anyway, like I was saying, I don't know. Like I said, listen, if I could just make everything okay, I just go and tap my magic wand. But I don't know shit. I ain't nobody. Like, and when I say that, I mean as far as like, look, just like when I have a job and shit is just a hot holy mess at my job, like your supervisor's a dictator, people are fucking slow as fuck, whatever it may be. My saying is I don't run shit from my mouth, right? Like and when I say I don't run shit from my but my mouth, which means I'm not responsible for that kind of nonsense. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do about it. I mean, I want to say vote and all that kind of shit. However, like does the vote really count if you can just steal it, if they can just steal the vote, like I don't know. So I don't know. I'm look, I'm in this, look, like we in this together, man. And then that's just being people of the world, man, like people who are from all over the world, like we in this shit together. Like I don't know what the fucking remedy is. I have no idea. You know, I mean, I do know that I want to find people and I want to have, I want to have my best friend, like my male partner, whoever it may end up being. And, I know how I want to get old. I know what it is, right? So, like, let's just say the shit hit the fan and boots came to ground over here. Like, boots were on the ground here in the United States and we were at some kind of fucking, some kind of war. I know what my place would be in that. My place would not be, to be reproducing. Like, I would not be childbearing age. Like, my daughter would be in that. My son would be military age. But what I would be is I would be in the age where I would be taking care of, cooking, helping, like I know where I fit in the big scheme of things. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's got a place to fit in. I just hope it never comes to that shit because I don't care what they say. Like at some point in time, they were saying, like my friend told me, she lives in California. She was telling me like they passed some kind of shit throughout the country where they can go door to door now and check for illegal immigrants like without a warrant. And I don't believe that. I don't believe it. I would have to see it. I don't know if it's true or not. But that's what she told me. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, ain't no way. That is so not American. Like, we have, yeah, no, I don't know. But I'm just saying, in the grand scheme of things, I guess it's like I say, in this country, I don't really believe it's a racism thing. I believe it's a have and have not. So either you got the money or you don't, right? And they keep the common people all running around about racism to keep us confused, to keep us from really being brothers and sisters in the struggle. And when I say the struggle, it could be anything, right? I say that like, yeah, everybody has gone through something, but however, you will be hard pressed to find anybody who was an actual slave alive today. And the children of the slaves are now in their 70s, 80s, and 90s. Like my best friend's father was chased out of Alabama when he was young. I think he came here when he was like 14. They chased him up out of there. And so that was around the time when they were integrating the schools, when when Detroit was really the place to come to like make your name in manufacturing, like get a decent job. Hold on, I'll be right back. Because this thing is making me feel some kind of fucking way. I don't like this. Right here. Let me tuck you the fuck in somewhere. Hold up. There you go. Get in there. There we go. Right? So I don't really know. Like I said, and even though dastardly thing that it was, shit ain't, look, it ain't my fault. So hold it against me. If you want to research, read about it. Hold on. Okay, so when you say energy markets, wait, oil where in the Middle East? Hold on, wait a minute. Are we agreeing or not agreeing on that? Hold on. Okay, Epic plays, oil will never end, and about their investment and all the money they are throwing around from the stinky black material they call oil. Take a look at their people now, how poverty. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But that in there lies the dictatorship of it, right? Because there's no fucking way that a country can be so rich in a natural resource. Let's just say oil does run out. Let's say it can run out, or maybe it doesn't run out. This never ends, right? Which means that country will continuously, as long as we are oil dependent, to be a very rich in oil country, bringing in millions and trillions of dollars. Why do people live like that? Because their government is fucking wrong. Because they are, what do you call them? Communists, right? Communist, socialist, bullshit, right? So they taking all that shit for themselves while they people live like shit, right? So if oil is a never-ending thing, that part. But let's say oil does end. Let's say it is an ending resource, right? It's not going to end everywhere at the same time. So that's when karma comes in. So that's when the world gets its revenge. I think that like each man has his own destiny, right? So your destiny is in your hands, right? But you can only work within the confines, like the confines of what your community is allowing and what is available to you. Like one man can only do so much. Like me, I say I just run my mouth. I'm just talking to truth, just run my mouth. I can't go out tomorrow and force a change, right? But as a collective, as people coming together, let's not even say fuck just in the country, but worldwide, coming together against the bullshit. Because if natural resources are, well, look, Nikolai Tesla, his shit is still patented to this day, which we can't get because I think the government has it some kind of way. But to harness the electrical energy from the environment, look, we're not even supposed to be paying no electricity bill. You got to be kidding me. And that patent, the scientific shit is there. It's proven to be there, right? But because somebody wanted to monopolize on the energy company, like who owns the energy company? Let's do that, right? So in Michigan, you got DTE or you have Consumers. Now DTE only does electricity, but Consumers does natural gas and electricity, right? And they have decided amongst themselves that Consumers will do the gas all over, right? And DTE gets this little part of the land and Consumers does that. Because I was like, at one point, I had owed DTE like a lot of money. And when I say a lot, I don't even want to say it the fuck out loud. Because like I told them bitches, put it on my credit report. I ain't got it, right? So, but I was like, well, fuck it. Consumers gives electricity. Let me just go over to them. I ain't got no bill with them. My gas bill up to par. Oh, no. No, you can't. No, you can't. Because Consumers cannot give electricity in DTE territory. But if you probably look them up, which I have not, so this is allegedly, they might just be back through the files, through the shell companies and this and that, owned by the same motherfucker. Probably the guy who buried Nikola Tesla's patent thing for free natural electricity. I'm just saying. So why people are still salty about how our company was built, our company, because, well, then again, our country is a company. But for those people who are still salty about certain things that happen, I dig it. I understand. I'm going to throw a couple of I don't even know. What do I want to eat. I'm hungry. I am so hungry. Hold up. Let me see something. Let me see, can I get somebody to buy me some chicken? He's gonna say no, but that's okay. Hold on, where are we at? Hold on, let me see. Oh, I see bone to pick. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. I am not about propaganda. Hold on. Uh-oh, what's the bone? Hold on, what is happening? Mm. Well, I tell you like this. Putin is only one man. He's only one man. And from because I don't know, I don't really study him. Like, there has been no peaceful transfer of power in there. We used to be friends with Russia. Gorbachev, I think he was from Russia. We used to be friends with Russia. The only time we stopped being friends with Russia was with Putin. I mean, like, listen. And look, let's just say the Middle East runs out of oil, right? They run out of oil and they have nothing left to bargain with on the national stage, right? Then you know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen? Those people are going to leave that country and they are going to come to other parts of the world. That in their lies, because how the system's set up, bitch, come right or don't come at all. Either, and then when I say come right, you can bring, like in America, America is the only country you can bring your religion, you can bring your beliefs, you can bring all of those things and you are free to do so. Right? Other countries, you can't do that. You can't do that. So, come right. Don't just sneak through don't just crawl under the fence because our social network, our social services, like the little bit of shit that we get out of social service thing, let's just use food stamps, okay? Let's just use food stamps, right? Just that little bit of money they give for food stamps and shit like that, that's a whole, like maybe a month's worth of work or a month's income to some of these families that are coming from these other countries, right? And so, and to us, it's like, damn, they don't give us enough. They don't give us enough. But to these people, they make that work and send money back to their people, right? Okay, so you want to come here, and that's fine and good, but you can't sneak in here, bitch, and get in line for that shit in front of somebody who was born here, whose family have fought and died for here, and who has been living here. Like, you can't cut, or even go even deeper, the people who have been waiting in line in immigration court for 10 years, right? You can't do that because now it has forced the hand that we have to just cut everybody. Look, temporary protected status, cut off because we don't know who's on bullshit and who's not. So we got to cut it all off. Send everybody back, everybody start over. And that's not fair to a lot of people. And I feel for a lot of people who were here the right way and have been trying to come because this is the greatest country. America is the greatest country. And I feel that's my personal opinion. I say allegedly, America is the best country in the world. We do have some bullshit that happens. However, there is no other country in the world where me, as a white woman who is a little bassy, a little bossy, a little crazy, whatever it is, a little loudmouth, can go and be this way. I would not be able to go to any of the Middle Eastern countries and be this way. And be to cut my head off, right? They would cut my head off, right? Because they don't believe in live and let live. They don't believe in, listen, just treat people right. Like, I judge people on how their character, their merit, like how you treat me, first of all, and then how you treat other people, right? That's how I judge people. I don't care. I don't care. Like, I don't care what color you are. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole, right? And keep in mind, like, maybe it is what would you call it? Like a flaw, like a character flaw. But I'm glutton for punishment. Like, when I take a liking to somebody and I say, okay, we're going to be in this little circle You know, this is how we're going to get along. This is what we're going to do. This is just, like I said, mutual respect and understanding. Fair exchange is never a robbery. As long as everybody is in agreement with what we decided to do, cool. But let's just say then we agree on that, but then you do something outside of that, and I feel some kind of way. I'm going to tell you, hey, look, man, you broke our agreement. I feel this kind of way. And then I'm going to sit back, and I'm probably going to let you do it to me again, right? Yeah, it takes a lot, and that could be a character flaw because I'm a glutton for punishment on some stuff. You know, sometimes I'll cut my nose off to spite my face, though. And when I say that, because once I've had enough, listen, I'm gonna do every last get away from you that I said I was gonna do, while I allowed you to hang yourself and I allowed you to mistreat me. But that way, in my mind, there's no question. Like I don't even have to. That's why I don't circle the block. Like I don't circle the block on relationships. I don't circle the block on friends. Once I decide I'm done with you, that's it. Ain't no circling the block because I've given you every opportunity to correct the error of your ways. Now if it's something that's just really dastardly and ain't no coming back from, fuck you. Good luck. Bye. Right? So if you want to talk about, how science based, yeah, fossil fuel, it's made from the fossils. Yes, our economy is crazy. Our economy really sets the tone. Well, at one point in time, our economy regulated the economy around the world. Now I know a lot of this Middle Eastern stuff has to do and why and let me say this, why we are making new friends in the UAE, how we're making them is because the UAE was going to come out with their own currency. UAE was going to come out with their own currency, and we'd have been in trouble, bubble, right? Trouble, right? So we are making new friends, and we are like, hey, we are, look, you can't do that because that's gonna fuck our country and what we have going on with these other countries. We're already trillions of dollars in debt, and we are making new friends right now, right? So we have to look deeper than just oil. It's a lot. And like I said, money is so fake, but the barter system is real. Let me see. The U.S. is a civilization, but it's destroyed from the inside. Well, listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Aline. The U.S. is not destroying it. Well, yeah, with them fucking goofy toofies. Those are they're infiltrating. Those are fake America. They not real. Let me tell you something. The United States has made many bad trade deals. We have gone up and defended our friends and fought for freedom and communists and that shit, and we've been destroyed other countries. And what we have done is said, okay, after all of this destruction and shit, we are in a financial position to where, dig this here, we can help you rebuild because we feel for the civilians that got caught up in that bullshit. And so we agreed to rebuild Germany. We agreed to rebuild this and do that and all this kind of shit. And we've been sending money to Japan for a long time because we dropped that bomb on their ass, right? And I can understand that. But I feel like the other countries that also dropped bombs and the ones that we were defending because we were never at risk. The United States was never at risk. Hitler was never going to get to the United States. We've always been a superpower. But because we went in and we fought for freedom and we backed our friends and our alliances, right? And then said, damn, all these other countries are devastated financially. We're in a really good spot. So we'll take a fucking fucked up trade deal. United, no. And then as things transpired, like as things went on, like even Canada and the UK, they got comfortable in the peace. They got comfortable in that. So they said, oh, no guns, no military. Oh, yeah, just willy-nilly, whatever, right? And now shit's getting real again. Shit is getting real again because it not only affects our country, it affects everybody when one country acts like an asshole, right? Well, it'll take the economy. The world would look. Mankind will persevere, right? So when you say it's not about the power, I think that, I think that you're wrong. I think that you're wrong. I think it's about power and when I say power, I mean not to just make everybody bow down to you. It's the power to defend and stand 10 toes down about what you believe. And in the United States was built on the fucking belief that everybody created equal. And you gonna come here and you gonna have freedom. You wanna be a bum, be a bum. Right? We didn't really want that. I think that came later on. But you wanna believe in this, believe in that. You wanna come here just as long as you are a functioning, productive part of our society. Come as you are. Because at a certain time, I forget what world war it was after, the United States sent representatives to all countries, like everywhere. And they used to give out flyers. If you look it up, like go to a history museum or whatever, you look it up. We used to go out and have like salesmen go to like Germany, Italy, wherever, and recruit people to come into our country, right? Who did I miss, baby? Am I missing somebody? Hold on. No, who's missed? Well, you bringing up the church now. Hold up. The church has got to go back to the holy wars because at a certain point in time, the Catholic Church was very powerful because in the like look, there's always been the question like where do we come from, like how do we get here, and there's always been a question like what's the bigger thing, like what's the big thing out there, is it aliens, is it God? I don't know what concept of the bigger power they had back in the day, but the church was built on a time when people needed something to fucking believe in. Infant mortality rate was horrible back then, all kinds of stuff was going on, and it just so happened that the powerful people, like they had the Protestants versus the Catholics and the this versus the that. Like I don't know where it all came from, but the church, listen. I believe in a higher power. I'm going to put that out there. However, I believe these different religions, the Catholic, the Holy War, the this, the whatever, the Muslim, whatever the fuck happened, right? I believe that is a man-made tactic before racism. Religion was brought together to bring people together, like to bring them, like to build an alliance with people, right? So at some point in time, the Catholic Church became very powerful, and they were doing the holy wars and the Christian wars. I don't even know. I think it was just I don't even know a lot about the religious wars, but a lot of fucking shit happened, right? Mistreated, what's up? Now I see you, baby. What's up? You my biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan, baby. We don't have fans. We got friends. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't want to be YouTube famous. You know, but how you been doing? How have you been? You just popped in on some different shit happening. Let me see. That picture looks so familiar. Like, hold on, because I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Like I said, it doesn't matter. Look, it doesn't matter where you came from as long as you get here. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter. Over here, we agree to disagree, and we having a little bit of a theological discussion, which is kind of fun. Oh, you did? Wait a minute. Two channel? Who's two channel? Oh, you got two channels. Okay, so because that picture looks very familiar. Now, hopefully, we are not doing anything that's going to make any conflict. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. I'm gonna have to study a little further. I don't know. I'm just glad people coming in and talking to me, and we can have a little conversation without no weird shit happening. Oh yeah, I seen. Yeah. Okay. Well, D, we've just been doing some talking about, I don't know, just whatever we want to talk about. Right? Just religion, how shit's been happening in the world. Just a lot of weird shit that's been going on. While I decide, ooh, this mango is fucked up. I'm not buying no more mangoes. I'm just not. I let that shit fucking rot. Trying to decide what I want to eat. Because I got a late start on the day. Like, look, y'all, I still be up 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I get up like I got to be to work at 6 o'clock. So I get up and I watch Ocean Heart. I watch a couple other people that get on early in the morning. But then, however, somehow I fall back asleep some kind of way. So my day didn't really start today till about noon. So I'm up for the night. I'm up for a while. That I am. So trying to decide what I want to eat, but it has to be something relatively quick because I didn't take anything out to. Well, funny part is I had stuff out to cook, but I just put it all in the freezer. So, I don't know. Whatever. Oh, hold up. Hold up, y'all. I'll be right back. Talk amongst y'all. I love y'all. I'll be right back. So, I don't know. I know there's a lot of weird shit in this world. A lot of weird shit. Hold up. Let me see. I gotta find out what I have in the leftover category around here. What is this? Okay. What is this? Look, I have to look and see what's already in here in the leftover category. Oh, she didn't eat this whole piece of chicken? I might make a little bit of chicken salad. I don't know. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't save those. Yeah. This is crap. I'm gonna throw this out. Oh, Lord have mercy. I got some biscuits. I'm gonna make biscuit gravy in the morning because I made some the other day, but I had them stupid maple flavored. This chicken's already cooked. I baked it the other day, but I don't know. I don't have anything out from the freezer to cook, so I think what I'm gonna do is just eat the rest of this taco salad. Maybe throw that chicken in it, whatever. But I've got watermelon cut up. I also have my own Big Mac sauce already made. Look, I'm in the fridge just trying to figure out what it is that I can put together. Okay. Okay, so. These are gross. I don't think these are any good. All right. I have salami. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. So what I think I'm going to do, we're going to have burgers and salad. I am. I do get passionate about shit. I think that's part of like my DNA, like where I come from in the world. Like we just expressive, we talk with our hands, we do all that. I'm hip, y'all. It is what it is. Look, we just did a little political talk over here because we were talking more so about like the resources and why this shit is popping off like it is. And if people really cared, like, ain't nobody coming over. The United States is not accessible, very accessible for nobody to just fly over here or float a fucking boat over here. So you have to infiltrate our closest allies. That's why Russia had a missile base on Cuba. That's why Canada, like the most terrorist people on the terror watch list came through the Canadian border, like through New York and Detroit, more than anything came across the southern border, right? So Canada need to get that fucking mind right, is what I believe, because, and so does France and Italy and Spain. But like I said, that's why we making new friends in the UAE, right? You know, and that's, you know, what somebody brought up, and I forget which one of y'all did, and I really apologize, brought up the fact that the UAE may be running out of oil, like as far as like Dubai and those really, really rich oil companies, right? Because you got to figure their part of the country broke off when the big continent dispersed, and they don't have anything to replace it. They have no natural forest. They have no natural shit to make coal and oil. I mean, think about it. Maybe they will run out of oil. But what's going to happen then is they're going to try to come out and conquer the rest of the world. And maybe that's what they're doing now, trying to conquer without firing a shot. We do have, damn it, we do have big oil in this country. The only thing is we fair traded to boat it out to be refined somewhere else and brought back. Like, our oil refineries are not built to refine the oil that's found in our country. Now, could they spend $1 trillion maybe fixing that? They probably could. It wouldn't be too much more added to our debt. At least add something to our debt that would benefit our country. We should be able to refine and use the oil we make. We should be self-sufficient. We should not be selling our farmland to China. We shouldn't be doing none of that shit. So, I don't know. I think it is not cool, especially when these countries that are buying up our farmland, fucking us around with the oil or whatever it is, are the same countries that said we'll take America over without firing a shot, right? Let me see. Well, you know what? The only thing is, like, if it came down to, listen, if it came down to survival, don't ever think that the United States would not go on to take over Canada. But right now we playing it. That's a gentleman's war. Like, most of this war, like all the bombs that are dropped, yes, that is physical war, but most of the war happens behind the scenes, right? We allow, that's such a fucking bad thing to say. Let me not say that. Look, if the shit ever hit the fan and we knew that Russia or Iran or whoever the fuck was building a base in Canada that could really touch us like that, don't think we wouldn't go in there and take that shit over. Don't think we wouldn't. But now, is that right or wrong? I'm not saying. I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong to do such, so please don't come for me. But in the art of war, hell yeah. We've been protecting Canada for years. Canada's citizens don't even have guns. Canada's citizens are not even allowed to own a gun. Who the fuck they gonna fight off, right? Keeping it real, their military is not shit like ours because it doesn't have to be, right? Now, I think that it would be a wonderful thing if we could come together and be one nation under God. However, I'm not too sure that Canada's not too far gone in that fucking left weirdy turdy shit that they do. So, well, but there is what's called the rules of engagement though. Like if it comes down to like war for real, like you come in and you are absolutely threatening our existence, yeah, fuck you, we're coming for you. And that's why we spend so much money on our shit. Because we're outside of Canada being our border, you can't hit us no other way. We don't know you're coming 100, 200,000 miles away, right? Yeah, no, I don't think that we should occupy Canada. I don't think that anybody should forcibly occupy another sovereign country, right? Like the lines have already been drawn, like whenever they decided to draw the lines on the map, right? So, well, My thing is this here. If we occupied Canada, I think a lot of the Canadian people, now, I don't know. I haven't interviewed any of them. I have not a fucking fact to stand on. However, seeing what a shithole turd a lot of these places are in Canada, and I'm not talking about the wonderful wildlife, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about their, just well, you know. If you know, you know. Like, because I'm not throwing rocks at them, but I think that Canadians would have a better life under, and that's so fucking rich of me to say. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think we should willingly occupy anybody. Now, if it came down to our survival, yeah, we occupying your ass. Right? But in the meantime, we're going to protect you at the same time. Because Canada is a soft target on their way to get to the United States. So people are going to take over Canada first, and they're going to take over the UK first. Just like they're doing with all this other stuff that they got going on in these countries that we're like, whoa. Right? Hold on. Yeah. All right, hold up. Let me write it down. Do you know the name of the video? Or should I just Google the video on the map that's maybe 3,000 years old? And because, you know, at some point in time, it's been proven about the continents all being one big continent, like for the most part. And then they split off from each other. So, you know, some continents got the luck of the natural resources and some didn't. However, like I said, man, it's just crazy. And it's all over. All this shit is over money and power. Like, it's not even about saving the human race. It's about money and power. Somebody decided to draw these lines on a map and then say, dig, let's fight it out for who's in charge. Well, how the fuck does that even work, man? I don't know. But I know this. This country, the best country. There's no other country in the world that I come on, how I am, present how I am. Although, when I say present how I am, I mean a lot of times, like some people are like, oh, is she gay? Is she a dyke? Is she a man? Like, in another country such as that, they wouldn't even ask, is she? They'd just kill me, right? Especially since I'm very outspoken. I have 3 children outside of marriage. You know what I mean? What do you know? You keep saying you know a lot, and then you say you people. What people? Like, who are you, love? Like, you keep saying you people. I mean, that just sounds weird when you speak like that. Tell us, like, what do you mean? Who are you people, and what do you know? Because you was talking about Buddha, and now what? So come on, tell me, baby. What 2 soldiers? You know, Epic, it's a trip. It is definitely a trip how shit goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit is just weird. Oh shoot. You know what? My daughter can eat this because she did not even put this shit up from yesterday. Hold on, let me clean this shit up real quick. Hold up, y'all. Because I know what I want. But I am going to I am going to put this stuff up for her because that's what's going to happen. This rice and the chicken thighs. I made some good. I made them chicken thighs I made yesterday, y'all. Was so good. Smothered chicken thighs with some gravy. Homemade gravy, of course. You know, we don't play with the bullshit. Hold up. I'm making me a burger and a salad, so that's going to happen with me tonight. Hold up. Oh, shit. I did buy some SOS pads today, so hopefully I don't have any really resistant stuff stuck here. There we go. All right, now, let me see. This shit was so good. Hop to this real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back. Y'all argue amongst yourselves. I'm going to catch up in a second. Hold on. Damn. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Alright, we have to take us a little breather, y'all. Hopefully y'all working it out in the chat. We gonna find out. Well, we really need to. And then let me ask you, if y'all believe in the stuff you believe in, right? Like, whatever you believe in. If the shit hits the fan in your country, let me ask this. If the shit hits your fan in your country, hold on, let me see something. What's the secret agreement between France and Britain, though? I mean, I'm sure there was some kind of agreement, but if it's a secret, we don't fucking know about it. Right? Like, I don't know. So tell me, what's the secret agreement? Because like I said, if it's a secret, we're not supposed to know about it. So what is the conspiracy theory about whatever agreement that's happening? Because I'm not sure. I don't really keep up on France too much, for the simple fact I don't live in France. And so, you know, it's actually a lot of human nature to not really focus on stuff unless it directly affects you. So, I don't know. What are we talking about? Secret agreement. I need to know now. Because, shit, ain't no secrets. Especially if you're part of the United Nations and shit like that. Ain't supposed to be no secrets. So, if they doing some bullshit on the side, I need to know about it. I mean, for the simple fact that I'm nosy up. Okay. So what secret agreement are you talking about, Mom? Tell me about it, girl. Alright. I'm gonna give you a minute, but well, right now I'm gonna put this shit away. I don't know. I might go out a little bit tonight. It is Saturday night. Why not? I might head out of here, go sit outside and talk shit outside. I don't really go nowhere, do nothing. And I don't have no friends, so it's not like I get to go out and get invited to go places and do fun stuff. I don't get to go and do shit. So, it is what it is. One day I'm going to find me some real friends, man. Some people that like me and want to hang out with me. Look, they like me for more than just my sexy body. Who knows? We'll see. But in the meantime, what the fuck ever. When people wonder why I feel the way I feel, I don't know. Whatever. So what y'all saying? What's the secret agreement? The balance of power. But see, why would... Hold up. So you say it's a secret agreement between Britain and France, but Britain and France are not big deals on the world stage, though. Like, Britain used to be a big deal. Like, Britain did. Britain used to have big pull, right? But over the years, nah, Britain has become a fucking laughingstock, really. I hate to say it. I mean, and I don't know everything. I don't. So everything I say, like I said, is allegedly. I mean, but Britain ain't got no power moving to pull. Like, what kind of secret agreement can they have? Like, ain't no power. France ain't got a lick of power. Like, what power France got? Like, for real. Like I said, France needs to just go on and sit back and be what France is great at. Being, you know, into the arts and the beautiful stuff like that. And, you know, Like in France, people are free to create art and live a little alternatively, you know, but France is not a big fucking world player, are they? I mean, I don't know, are they? Tell me. Because I don't hear France making no fucking boss move. I don't hear nothing about that. Now, I don't want, like I said, I'll be online every day. I don't be watching all kinds of international shit. So fill me in if I'm missing something. Because I'm not trying to dog nobody's fucking home, nobody's whatever. But I'm just saying. I said that France or Britain can't play with the United States on on a few things, like especially on national security, especially on the world stage, as far as like the kind of pull we do or don't have. The only thing that we are being held captive on was because we allowed ourselves to not be the manufacturing capital of the world anymore. That's where we got played at, right? And we got played on that while we were busy playing a big daddy dick on the world stage, like we had it like that, while our middle class disappeared, being taxed to death, being, you know, as the jobs kept leaving, we still, like, you know how they tell people to live within their means, like live within your means? Like our country should have been living within its means as we started losing shit to these other countries. But no, the rich people just kept coming up with fucking weird shit to, you know, and they were lying to us. So I really feel like the politicians lied to a lot of people, a lot of cultures, and then a lot of people who are alive today have been lied to. Like people that vote blue no matter who, right? You've been lied to. Because, you know, back in the day, let's just talk about reparations for a minute, right? Back in the day, when slavery was about, and Lincoln said, yeah, we're going to give you 40 acres and a mule or whatever, that's why they killed Lincoln. That's why Lincoln is dead. They were not going to allow that to happen in an economy that was built basically upon slave labor, as it allegedly can be argued it is now. And, you know, some people, instead of using their fucking minds and their voices, resort to violence. And because somebody disagrees with them or they disagree with somebody, they go out to kill him, right? So they killed Lincoln. And that's why they killed him, because they did not want to pay anybody per whatever agreement we may or may not have. Blah, blah, blah. But that shit dead. That shit a dead duck. Because like I said, my father-in-law, 96, 97 years old, he was not a slave. His mother maybe had some remnant memories of what happened down south. And then his grandmother definitely did, right? So, and then the stories that Pops used to tell me about things that he remembered from when he was young, because like I said, he is 96. But he remembered the traumatic shit, right? That shit wasn't done by no Republicans, right? That shit was done by fucking people in their own community, in their own country, and their own shit to try to bully people. I don't know. I never owned a slave. My people didn't own no slave. Like, my heritage draws back from, look, we wasn't kings and queens. We just tell you that, right? Like, a lot of people came over here because they were indentured slaves to rich people, and they were sent over here to do their owner or their employer's bidding, right? I decided, like, no, I'm not going back because I believe in freedom. I believe in the Constitution, and I don't want to do that shit. Don't misuse me. But, you know, sometimes, like I said, hurt people hurt other people. Like, hurt kids hurt other kids. And I think that's what a lot of our early settlers did. Because it worked to have indentured slaves. It worked to have slaves and shit like that. Yes. Wait a minute, but does America really own big tech? Does America really hold big tech? Nah, make that make sense. No, we don't. No, we don't. America does not hold big tech. Where are them companies really based out of? You better think about it. Because I'm going to tell you what. You You can live in another country and have your company based out of the United States, but you live in another country. Guess what taxes you pay? You don't pay the taxes for America. You pay the taxes for the country that you live in, not the one you work in. Okay? But what big tech do we own? I mean, what's a blue blood? Ain't no blue bloods here. Everybody here all mixed the fuck in, right? Ain't no real bloodlines. Get out of here, man. You gotta be kidding me. Right? They have people walking around today that are true DNA proved descendants of George Washington. Ain't no true blue bloods no more. Cut it out. Cut it out. I mean, that old money goes back, but rich people don't get rich and stay rich by giving their money away. So, I don't know. I don't know what to say, but ain't no true blue bloods no more over here. Get out of here. That's crazy. So what do you mean by saying, okay, so let me ask you this, Epic, because I don't understand. Okay, you said hardware is what you gave up, but the data never leaves your borders. What do you mean by that? The Rothschilds are old money, and in this world, there's always 6 degrees of separation. You got to know that every last president in this country is related by 6 degrees of separation, right? Even Obama, to Washington, to all that, right? Like I said, rich people don't stay rich and powerful by giving it away. They just package it different. That's why when they packaged Obama as the first black president, over here we fell for that shit, hook, line, and sinker. Especially somebody who was blue no matter who, and was going through this shit with my family, talking about, well, I'm just saying. So, yeah, there are, I believe what you're saying, that there are these dominant families and bloodlines that do, okay, just like the, what is their name over there? The Mountbattens, right? Over there, over in England, you know, the Queen and King, the Mountbattens and that shit, right? Let me tell you what. They are not British blood. They're German blooded, right? Right? The royal family is not British blood. I tell you what, but they're German blooded. So, with all that being said, people make such a big deal about who you with. Well, we're not saying, because I like who you with where you're at, because I like to support my local people before I do anything outside of my area. But I don't know. Whatever. Now I'm getting confused because we're just talking shit now. Let me see what you're saying. Yeah, they are German. Absolutely. Well, oh yeah, I know that the manufacturing is done by the foreign countries like India and China, but that's why they need to stop allowing them to manufacture that shit there and sell it here. But as far as the data, it doesn't stay here. They sell that shit. Why the fuck you think I keep getting these goddamn calls from India and shit like that talking about my motherfucking Medicare? And I can't even understand them because my data was sold to some whatever. So it doesn't stay in the United States. We don't own that shit. They're selling that shit to the highest bidder, man. That's a fucking Temu scam. Right? Temu's ridiculous. Them fuckers almost got me too. I think they might have got me once, but my daughter was like, Ma. Like, yeah, they got a lot of tempting shit, but I wouldn't buy shit from Temu. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright? That shit don't make sense. So, but just like the royal family, you know that Charles and Diana were related, right? You know they were distant cousins or some shit. Princess Diana, uh, William and Henry mama. Yep, they was distant family. Right? Like I said, 6 degrees of separation. And back then they were still doing arranged marriages for the royals, man. They might not tell you out loud, but they sure in the fuck were. So, I don't know. Whatever. Like I said, but just don't come over here trying to tell me what the fuck to do and how to do it. And dig. I need to go on and find me some like-minded people in my area that want to go on and go invest in on a hog and a fucking a cow or something, or find me some friends that, you know, look, I work on your ranch for fucking food, because it may come down to that. I mean, it may come down to that. Not everybody has land to be able to grow their own vegetables or have their own livestock or something. So it's going to come down to rebuilding communities and putting that shit back together. I don't know. I mean, in a perfect utopian world, shouldn't be no borders, shouldn't be none of that, because we would all be one man and woman under God. But it is not so. It is not so. And some people I don't keep up with the Joneses. Like, I don't compete with my neighbors. I don't keep up with the Joneses. Like I said, my car is 20-some years old. I'm straight. I mean, it's not bad. And I need to replace my front and back bumper. Now, I had a front bumper. I got to get my back one. But I'm just saying, in general, I don't keep up with my neighbors. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't have to have the latest and greatest. I just don't. I just want what I need to survive and be cool, right? Now, a lot of people don't live that way. And in there, I think, is where the social degrade and the shit comes in. And I don't know. I could be wrong. Temu is the best till today. I'm going to tell you, I ordered a couple things from Temu before I figured out and before they tried to really scam me. Like, I think they let you order a couple times and then they start on bullshit. And everything comes from China. Everything. And then even after you get your item, you're still paying cross-border fees. Them motherfuckers are 75 cents you to death. 20 cents to death. That's the kind of shit you got to watch out for from Temu. Right? You have to watch for that added bullshit that they claim is border crossing fee. Right? And then they just keep doing it. As long as that card is still good, they just going to keep 21 cents you to death. Now, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times a month, even if you 21 cent me to death every day, I may not notice it, but 21 cents, come on, 21 cents times 365. Somebody do the math. Just saying. It might not be much to some of y'all, but go on and send me that. If it ain't much to you, just go and give me 21 times 365 and just send that to me. Because it's enough for me. I would miss that over a year, right? And they do it so sneakily. And did who truly die, the Queen or Diana? Well, they killed Diana. She was going with Dodi Fayed, the Muslim. And now look, country overran by Muslims. Go figure. But Dodi Fayed was a Muslim. A very rich one at that. His father was very rich. But who gives a shit who somebody lays with? That's my whole thing. So I think there was they didn't want her to talk shit about Charles. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to know who did what out of what. But I know this much. As soon as people get so intertwined, so worked up, and so wrapped up in either what's inside somebody else's pants or what you're doing in the privacy of your bedroom, once people get wrapped up into that, y'all done went all the way to the left. That's bullshit. Because like I said, there's always been fags. There's always been lesbians. There's always been cross-dressers. There's always been people that want to be men or women, like, what is that called? That gender dysphoria. It's always been there, but it's been shoved down your fucking face, right? Because now at this point, the black and white thing is only working a little bit. So now there has to be this different distress. So we're going to pit people's penises and vaginas against each other. It's just ridiculous. It's just fucking crazy. Like, I think it is. I think that shit that should be in the privacy of your home. It doesn't belong in the schools. It doesn't belong at the mall. You know what I'm saying? And really, I don't give a shit what people do in the privacy of their home. Like I said, I have a friend who's freaked me out. Freaked me out. When they exposed it to me, I was a little freaked out a little bit. And I'm not gonna say a lot because I still fuck with these people to this day, and I don't want to. Yeah, even though the people that are here talking to me, y'all don't know any of these people, but ain't no telling who's sitting in the back with their eyes and ears peeled open. So I'm not gonna say a whole lot, but man, y'all know who you is. Oh boy, like I said, that was different. That was different, and I did not. It was cool. It's cool though. It's cool. Like I said, we still hang out. It is what it is, but it was different, and I had not been exposed to it before, so I was a little taken aback. No, we good. You know, it is what it is. In the meantime, and in between time, let me see what's on the TV. I sure wish my friend would be so fucking stingy with his time and energy, but that's all right. That's all right. I just stay home and look. I'm just going to eat myself with it. I don't know what's wrong with this lamp. I might have to bring my other lamp up because something's wrong with this bitch. I don't like that fluttering in and out. Fuck. Hey now, how y'all doing? I just be being nosy. I'm like, who is it? Who you with? Where you at? All right, y'all have a good one now. Ah, yeah, my neighbor's got some company. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah. I seen her preparing for her company earlier today. I didn't really know what was going on. This is not my business, but I'm glad. Now, good people coming, good people coming. So, all right, let me see. You don't think who? Princess Diana died? All right, so now you two keep asking each other, what's up? What y'all gonna do? Want y'all kiss and get it over with? What's happening? What is really going on? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with y'all. I'm about to throw me a burger on. My daughter can eat a little leftover. I'm gonna have a burger and some let me see if it's any good. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, it still smells good, but I don't know. I made taco salad earlier in the week, but let me see. It still tastes good. It's still good. Yep. Tonight gonna be the last night for it though. Maybe. I don't know. And then look, I'm eating. I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't taste bad, but y'all gotta know me. I'm not one for like leftovers. So, but I love taco salad. And like, it's not just any taco salad. It's my dad's taco salad recipe, and it is good. And it has a secret ingredient. And if it doesn't have that ingredient in it, it ain't no good. I don't know. It still tastes all right. I'm just afraid. Like, watch tomorrow morning. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, my stomach, you guys. And my aunt has not called me, so she must not have went to church tonight. Um, I'm scared. I better not. I don't know. Man. I better not. All right, but it was good. We're not gonna do it. Yep. All right. So anyway, all right. So I'm about to throw a burger in. Anyway, what's happening with y'all tonight? What's going down? I can't make a steak today. I don't have a steak to make. Like I looked at a couple of porterhouses at the store, and they was just too expensive. I can't afford that. But now dig this here. I can cook the shit out of steak. Now don't get me wrong now. I put my foot in it. I sure will. Next time I do make steaks, I definitely will show you. And I like them with some sauteed mushrooms and onions and garlic. Boy, shut up. Yes. With some either baked regular potatoes, but I like to do it with baked sweet potatoes. And bake some yams and some sweet potatoes. And then with a vegetable, I like with those I either like a California blend vegetable or a broccoli. Oh, wait, is Travis here? Wait a minute, what are you saying, Travis? Your channel got banned for what? I just seen your I just seen you had something up there earlier I was gonna watch with the two booties sitting out. How your channel get banned? How? That's what I'm saying. What you mean your channel got banned? From YouTube or from the stream? Cause for what? Hold up. No, bullshit, because you were playing rock and roll. That's bullshit. What you mean? Oh, well, maybe you didn't give the fair use thing. Like you need to go on if it's on YouTube, appeal it because if you're not monetized, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't affect that. But if it is, yeah, no, you may have just made the fair use thing or something. But fuck it, make another one and just tell us what the channel is. Fuck them. Make another one. You know what I'm saying? Make you a whole different Google email. Oh, it's just a week? Okay. But you know what you can do? You just can't go live. You can upload videos though. You might not be able to go live, but you can upload videos and just make a video, like a little 5 or 6 minute video, like a few times while you're on this band, and just upload that. Let you know, hey, I'm still here, I'm still kicking it, but you know, I'm on timeout. Um, what happened to mine was, as they said, oh, this may be what you need to do is start talking in the middle of it. And you gotta appeal it and just be like, clearly I was working out and talking throughout the music, and you know, just get you a disclaimer for the front of your stuff, and make sure that if you listening to music that you are talking over it, like you are making some type of commentary. Because they tried that on me a little bit because I had somebody else's channel in the background, and like I told them, we was doing commentary. That's fair use. So just get you a thing. Now, I heard that in the default settings in YouTube that they will automatically put a disclaimer up for you. You got to check the default settings though. Let me see. You tried it, said I can't do shit. So it's not going to let you even put anything up. Okay, well, you know what? Ride that week out and just keep coming to people who know use channels. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm always shout you out, Travis. I'm always shout you out. Shout you out. Shout you out. My little 23-year-old, not bad looking fella. Like I said, take this week to get your fitness together, man. Get your fitness together, get your smell good together. And when you do step back on the set, don't make the same mistake twice. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be all right. Yeah, shout you out. My bad. I get to talking so fast that, you know, shit happens. Oopsie poopsie. Travis knows what I meant, though. He knows what I meant. Ain't no chatting over here. Damn it. He's not today. You know, I'm getting old. But yeah, for real. All right. Let me put this burger on. That's what I'm having. That's that my daughter can eat that leftover chicken. Now, had my friend not been so hard-headed and not brought his ass to work yesterday, we wouldn't have any leftover damn chicken thighs. But since he want to be funny acting, that's all right. That's all right, my friend. So, you guys, what's the best friend to have? One with benefits or without benefits? A friend with benefits or a friend without benefits? And we know what the benefits we talking about now. Especially if one of the friends gets feelings because of the benefits and shit. Right? What should one do? Should one just cut it all the way off, or should one just give in to the feeling part? I'm asking for a friend. I don't know. I'm asking for a friend. So I told him, I said, I don't know, but I'm gonna ask my YouTube fam. You know what I'm saying? And maybe we can shout out an answer for him. Oh shoot, I am funny sometimes. It was just a Freudian slip, y'all. Just a little Freudian slip. Ah shoot. I really want. Let me get some jalapeno. Where is Where's my jalapeno? There it is. One other thing. Hold up 1 second. Let me shoot this. Oh, okay. I see it. I see it. Okay. Okay, hold up. I gotta see how to go to it though. Let me see. Damn it. I gotta find out how to go to it. Cause I can tap on it, but it doesn't say go to channel. It says, let me just pin that. I'm gonna pin that. I really need to share it to my ladies. Huh. Let me put this one out here real quick. Hold on. Instagram, and later I'm gonna make a post. Like I said, your girl over that shit. Yeah, I was muted for a minute. I had something to do. Yeah, I feel like I'm being fucking played with y'all. But it ain't really got nothing to do with y'all. Y'all ain't not by y'all. It's some other shit I had going on. It's all good. I just feel like a motherfucker playing with my fucking emotions, man. So it is what it is though. So we about to go as soon as my burger gets done. I'm about to go drop something off real quick. Y'all can come with me. Fuck it. I'm gonna drop that shit off because I don't have time in the morning time. I had to find out what time I'm going to my auntie house, but I don't have time anymore. I gotta do shit on my own time. I'm over it. Fuck the bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm over it. I need to finish this fucking stick too real quick and fuck it. It only has about 60 songs on it, but that's a fucking enough for right now. You'll be alright. That's it. It's just fucking busy work. I don't know what the fuck. this is, but it's not beneficial to me. The busy work is not beneficial to me, so I gotta stop doing it. Figure out something else. All right, hold up. Mm. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to go on and find out who I can pay to find me to give me some good stank. I don't know. I'm feeling some kind of way. I feel like I've been wasting my time and energy fucking with somebody who don't waste their time and energy back. Not y'all. Y'all my friends. Like y'all my friends. Y'all wouldn't do me wrong. Cause y'all from the internet. Anything you see on the internet must be true, right? That's all right. Look, let me see what I have here. Yeah, let me cut this onion up. I lied. I'm not on my way. On my way, but I'm about to do it now. About to be out and about. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. He can come get it. I don't care. I'm not wasting my time going out there. I'm just not. I'm over it. I'm so over it. So anyway, I'm not muted now. Like, what's up? Go on and share me out. Find y'all. Give me some friends to come through. Go on and share me out, Travis. I gotta find me. Look, not only do I need me some friends, I need me a man. Like, I don't know. Y'all gonna have to help me put together my little ladylike side so I can find me a man. I need a man, y'all. Well, but listen, let me rephrase. I don't need one. I really want one. I want a man bad. So, I need me somebody to play with. Need me a friend. I need somebody to play with. So, we shall see. Like I said, I need me somebody to play. I've had enough. I'm tired. Look, I'm tired of dancing with myself, y'all. I need a friend. I need somebody to play with. I'm over it. I'm over it. Let me see what this is doing on that side. What you got? Who you with? Oh, a little bit longer. Let them cook a little bit. Let that keep going. What y'all think? Yeah, I know I have y'all. I know, and I love it. I love it. I love it. That's what it is. That is what it is. And that's why I thank y'all for being my friends, my man. But then when the shit gets real, though, when a girl needs something, though, for real now. I mean, I like having y'all here to talk to and, friends and that stuff. But when shit gets real, like, I don't have, like, a close circle. Like, I don't have a lot of people around me. So, shit, everybody needs something every now and again. I'm just, yeah, I don't like being by myself on shit like that, man. Especially, I'm getting older, man. And no matter what anybody says, like, as you get older as a woman, your value changes in society. Not to say your value gets less, it just shifts to another, to another, to another platform. And I'm just figuring that transition out right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the beginning of that. I know what I bring to the table, but I know I'm not for everybody, so fuck them. I'm not gonna keep entertaining no bullshit. Like, we be friends and shit like that. That's why I said what y'all think about friends with benefits. Like, right? What y'all think about friends with benefits? I mean, and then who gets to define what the benefits are, right? Because my idea of a benefit is maybe different from yours. And right about now, me being friends, I'm not getting no benefits. Not from y'all though. Y'all fulfill my heart. What y'all do? It is what it is, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have a problem finding no man to play with. You know, what I do have a problem with is a man fuck that. Yeah. They always think because they the fucking prize, they can do that weird shit. Now I wonder, I wish I would have known she had this chicken breast on the side. I just wonder, let me stop because I'm about to be greedy. I'm like, look, I'm gonna make me a burger chicken sandwich. Shut the fuck up. I'm just being greedy now. Gotta be that damn gummy kicking in. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Yeah, I think it's time for me to give me a little upkeep on this. Hold up. Let me go in here for a minute and find me something. I think the rain has stopped, which would be nice so I can open my window. Oh, does that feel good? There's the breeze I was looking for. Although the rain is trickling in. That's a damn shame. But that breeze feels good. So guess whose window ledge gonna get a little wet right now? This girl right here. And what's today? Saturday, so it's not even garbage night. Oh Lord. Hold up. Even though this is not charging right here, I can still use this because I told you my yeah, I wonder where too. I forgot. I forgot. I know she told me, but I forgot. And that's my bad. I don't mean to be rude and forget things, especially since we are just now becoming friends here. However, I'm not quite sure. She had told me where she was from. Yeah, let's find out. Where you from, Eileen? Eileen, where you from, my baby? I forgot. I forgot. Forgive me, please. But please let Epic know where you from. You know? We need to know.
Are you done with the cookie yet?
No, why?
We're going to get some coffee.
You want to do who?
I want to get some coffee.
What, you want me to pour some in the cup for you? I mean, you come in, I'll turn the camera off. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. My baby need to come in and get her shit. All right, come on. What's that? Now, the rest of that chicken and rice is in there for you. I'm making me a burger today.
Why don't you make me one?
Well, because you having the chicken and the rice.
I had that for lunch.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. Well, maybe you can find something, but there's still more. You can eat it. I mean, I might can throw some patties on. Maybe. Fuck. Do you want one or not? All right, well, we're just going to have singles then instead of the one down the line. I got you. God, I get nothing ever for myself around here. I never get nothing for myself. Fuck, I make a burger, you want a burger. Jesus. Hold on, I'm turning my camera on. She's always just, these kids are just bleeding me dry. Never get anything for myself. She doesn't know how to cook though. All right, hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Her coffee about to be done. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Well, as a matter of fact, I'm just gonna turn it this way because every time I turn my camera off, it sticks weird. It's turned the other way. You can come on. You have 10 seconds. Let's turn that way. Look at that bullshit. Like you don't want yours toasted, so that's good. All right, so here's your bun. Now get you some. Oh, I gotta make you some cheese. Hold on. I'll be using up all my goddamn coffee creamer either. You use way too much. Fucking A. They're way too fucking much. You're just gluttonous, aren't you, ma'am? Yeah, I'm just bullshitting with you. My baby. It's my girl. All right, hold up. Let me put cheese on yours. What'd you say? Yeah, I threw them out. Yeah, ain't no sense in having no leftover. Well, hold on. Since we're doing singles, what the fuck is you doing? Well, I don't know about all that. You're doing too much. All right, hold on, let me see this. I'm gonna have to put this one piece back of the cheddar because since I'm only having a single and you're having a single, we don't need that fucking much on there. Wait, hold up. Yup, so, yeah, my baby's in here, so I cannot expose the family jewels online here. And she does not want to be part of the fucking clown show. So more? The fuck? Well, well, I don't know. It seems to me like you did something weird. Like I don't know. You probably did use too much. You might have. Hey, see, you overflowed using too fucking much. No, bullshit. You shouldn't. Too much. All right, where's your burger, baby? Here. Let me put it on the thing. Here you go. Bam. Where you at? Put it on the grease knife. There you go. All right, so now I want to. All right, see, now you're doing way too much. I don't know what's wrong with my child. All right. You done, baby? All right. Let me know when you come back in. Because, you know, I cannot. Look, I cannot have my fans not see me on camera for like a long time, you know. Because I have fans, you know. Psych. All right, here. Let me give you a plate for that, love. Here. Here's your plate. Are you going to use some of this right here, this McDonald's stuff I made? No? Ooh, it's really good too. However, hold on. Wait a minute. I'll hold up. It's just a little bit. You're not getting a lot of it now. My shits. My shits. And I'm just making it right now. Little bit. I'll share with you now. You're my daughter. I'll share with you a little bit, but not too much. Let me see here. Oh, shoot. Ouch. Shit bags. Hold up. What did I just do? Hold up. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble, y'all. I think my bun is about to burn to the pan. That's not good. Oh, shit. Hold up. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. So that's going to give. Hold up. Let me take that up off of there because my bun is not toasting quite right. Here, you want some of these here? Because I'm going to cook mine down a little bit more here. Here. Huh? You want, well, get you some. I don't care. Oh, here, go ahead. It's not looking at you, baby. It's back towards the, turn this way. Don't worry about it. I almost don't want to eat this piece right here. Here, you can have that. It should be in the door, maybe, baby. You got it? Okay. I forgot to season these mushrooms and onions. That's all right, though. They'll be fine. Especially with all the jalapeno seeds I got in there. Woo! All right. All right, I love you. All right, bye. Now, back to our regularly scheduled program. Shit. Damn kids. All right. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Toasted bun. Whoop-de-whoop. That's what's up. Let me see. All right. After I eat this burger, we may have to take us a run. I don't know. I keep saying that, but I'm not. I'm not wasting my gas doing none of that shit. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care at this point. I really don't care. I lied. I'm not going no fucking where. I'm chilling like a villain. Vegas, shut the fuck up. Just shut up. What are you barking at? What the fuck? Yeah, get him. Because I'm about to chill. I might go sit outside and eat something, but I do not want to hear his fucking mouth. Oh, shoot. All right, y'all. We back on it. You know, made me an all-American burger. Psych, it's not even an all-American burger. It's just a burger with a butter grilled brioche bun, some Swiss cheese, some cheddar, some grilled onions and mushroom, a little jalapeno. We're going to put some tomato on there. It's going to go down in history as just a quick-ass burger. Something easy to eat. That's what it's going to go down as. And then I make my own Big Mac sauce, y'all. I do. I make my own Big Mac sauce. And I made it the other day for a different type of burger with some fries, but I don't know. We really didn't eat a lot of it. So guess what? We eating it today. Fuck it. We're going to do that. Yeah, fucking, I got to do something about this lamp. But whatever. I don't really have to do shit. I'm all right with it. But I don't know. I have a question, though. What would y'all do? Travis. We don't even know. Epic Plays. Yeah, what's up? But we don't even know where Aileen is from. Where's Aileen from? Like, I think it's Aileen, Aileen. I don't know. But where you from? Who you with? Where you at? Is the question, right? And we don't know. So, but in the meantime, and in between time, I have these biscuits I made the other day, and it's just me and my daughter right now. Like I said, the boy is gone for at least another week for the summer. So tomorrow, the other day I made sausage gravy from scratch. But I made it with these with these sausages, and they had that maple flavor on them. So the sausage gravy didn't come out how I wanted to. So when I went shopping yesterday, I bought the right breakfast sausage to make it. So we shall see. I'm supposed to go to my aunt's house tomorrow and help her. She was supposed to tell me what time, because I don't know what time church is. Yeah. So hold up. Let me text my auntie and find out what time she has church tomorrow. Give me 1 second, y'all. Don't leave me now. Baby, don't leave me. I thought y'all loved me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. It's almost shower time. Although y'all don't get to watch shower. But whatever, you could listen. No, might be fun. All right, hold up. Because she said if she went to church today, like if she went to Saturday evening service, then I could come early. Otherwise, I don't even know. That's good. Shut up. Oh, that's a good one. That hint of jalapeno. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, with my homemade Big Mac sauce. Let me put it in a container though, and put it away. Yeah. Hopefully my friend gets his shit that I dropped off. Like, I want him to come pick it up over here himself so that it wouldn't get lost in transit, but I think he's playing games with me, so I dropped it off. And ain't no telling. I don't know if he got it or he didn't, because he never responded to me. But I'm just tired of being at a beck and call on some bullshit, which I feel is bullshit, because you trying to stick to a narrative. But whatever, we ain't going to talk about that. And really, the people that come over here and I talk to don't know nothing about it. You, sir, I know be peeking and tweaking from the back. So that's who the fuck I'm talking to. Talking to the back, sir, the backseat fella who just knows what I talk about online. How, I don't know, except for the fact that you be in the back peeking and tweaking. So just know that I dropped your shit off. I dropped it off. Hopefully you got it, right? Hey, have a nice one, Epic. You be great, okay, baby? Have a good weekend. Mwah. Now, I don't know. If I don't have nothing else to do for the weekend, I'm going to keep coming on. So, but otherwise, I'm going to see you. Have a great weekend, baby. Be cool. Be good, be good. And we going to call it at that. I love you, my friend. I love you. I love you. Like as much as I can for, being across the island, across the pond from you. So, Oh boy. Uh-oh, did I turn back on? What the hell happened? All right. Actually, that's a pretty decent tasting burger I made. It certainly is. Especially with that hint of jalapeno. That's not bad at all. I have to cut up the rest of these vegetables though, so I can at least stay on my vegetable tip and do my little shit. Since my workout buddy didn't come through today, You fake. Huh. We just gonna say you fake, DB. You fake. Yep, because I don't know, I think it's funny how some people will like be on that fake shit. I'm not, when I say that, I'm not talking about anybody in particular. It's just allegedly hypothetical scenario. But it just seems to me that the majority of people, I mean, well, I feel like everybody uses everybody. But the majority of these people, especially the ones around here with that weak game, with that weak pull, they like put forth the like half court press on some bullshit and then wonder why it didn't happen. Ah. And that's not for DB. That's for that other fucking weirdo, Ashley brother. That weird shit. And really, I would have never dealt with him really because I know too many people that he knows. Like, wouldn't be no way. Not nothing. Plus, I don't really want to deal with nobody anyway. Anyway, I'm about to get off of here because this has been ridiculous. Well, no, I got 11 minutes. I can't believe I've been on set on here talking tra-la-la with y'all this long. That's all right, though. I'm going to tell you what. I always got to shout out Stash Cash and all things Key Nicole. We are going to shout out Travis _420 _TV. Right? You know my boy Epic Plays, my girl boy Epic Plays. And then we have got a few other folks that make the world go round about here. But I tell you what, I enjoyed talking with each and every one of y'all. I did. I hope you enjoyed talking with me. Because I know even Aileen, when we talked about Buddha and stuff like that, I am so willing to do a little more research and figure that out. I just want to, reiterate the fact that I encourage logical discussion, exchange of ideas, because none of us has ever seen God, and that's why we have to walk by faith. Hey, we got to check it out. Can't walk blind, though. You can walk by faith, but it doesn't mean you have to be blind. You can't be stupid. So, I enjoyed your conversation as well, Miss Eileen. I wish you would come back so we can keep talking. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Now, my regular ladies was not here. Like, where you was at, Crunching Munch? Where you was at, Swiss? Janelle, which I think Janelle popped in earlier. It's all good. You ain't got to be here every time now. But just know your presence was missed, my ladies. Right? And also, y'all need to know this. I told y'all I'm the minority in my city. And so I want y'all to know everything that I say on here be real talk. I mean, and plus I talk so loud, my neighbors hear me. I know they hear me. And they just hear, if I was a real asshole or whatever, my neighbors would be the first one to show it. So let's just do this, y'all. Let's agree to meet here again on another day and time, right? And let's agree to have good, logical discussions. Now, we'll keep in mind that us ladies, we're going to have emotional stuff that's going to pop in and out. And of course, because this is a ladies' channel, we're going to just, like, emotional shit trumps everything. And we're going to talk about it. And we're going to work through it. Because that's what we do. We're going to help each other stand up and stand tall. And be proud to be women, to be Americans, to be whomever, from wherever. As long as we have mutual respect and understanding, and know that God's love and peace, love, and light is for everybody, right? That's for everybody. So I want y'all to know that, right? I mean, uh-oh. I just got me a little jalapeno seed on that one, and I may be in trouble. Just give me a minute. I think I'm fucked up. Oh, Lord. Well, that was a good one there. Holy smacks. Wow. And look, I didn't even leave the jalapenos in there. Like, after I broke them up and sauteed a little bit, I pulled the jalapenos out and put them all on my daughter's burger. Me, I can't handle that kind of heat all the time. But just know, if you're looking for somebody who's going to listen as well as talk shit, you came to the right place. Oh, hey, where you been? I've been out here. Girl, you see how long I've been out here? Where you been, Swiss? The fuck? Like, I've been here, baby. What's happening, baby girl? Where you been? Who you with? Where you at? Now, don't make me jealous now. Because I'm still game to run my mouth a little while longer. I'm sorry, Epic. My humblest apologies, especially that shit we was talking about earlier about the Transformers and shit. My humble apologies. I'm sorry. But it's all love, right? So my humblest apologies. Oh! Look, bitch better have my money. Bitch better have my money. I hope you make some good bread. I appreciate it, Epic. But, sweet, I stayed in most of the day. I went out for a little while. Like the sky, because it was raining here this morning, and it felt like a fall day. Like, it felt like summer been busted wide on me. And then it got hot and humid, and I went out. And, I don't know, shit. Now, somehow or another, we've been and talked about Transformers, politics, food. But how was your day, baby? Oh, 2 for 1, eh? Damn. Girl, I'm here. Look, I didn't even get a 1 for 1 today. I didn't have no bites. Look, I didn't have no bites today. Tomorrow will be another day. We'll find out. It's like I say, one man's garbage is another man's gold. Fuck them. It'll be all right. We ain't gonna worry about it. We ain't gonna worry about it. As long as we got enough to feed them children at the end of the day, we good, girl. And I just made a couple. Like, look, I made some pre-made burgers today. Again. But no. Look. What he's doing is testing his cake and eat it 2 boundaries, right? Like I said, it'll be okay. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is later. Like, look. Nope. Look, he doing just what he's supposed to be doing to try to make it look like. Anyway, it's a whole lot. It's appearances, and that's okay. Nope. But like I told y'all, I may be easy, but I'm not cheap. Listen. He'll be all right. I almost got in my feelings. I'm glad you showed up, because I was about ready to get in my feelings, go drop this shit off. But I'm not. If he wanted it that bad, he could have came and got it. Early. Look. He could have came and got it earlier. And what I'm talking about is some stuff. I be ordering stuff for him. I'm not talking about, like, me in particular. Right? But I think he's at the point now where he wants to see if my still gonna be like that what do you call it? like secretary, like still do the administrative work, like still do the ordering and the looking up and the this and the that. And then when he comes here, he'll get it. Baby, look, how's it go? Don't rush me. Don't rush me. I said shit. And he has been so much as to like pay me, like when I went shopping for him the other day, right? And he paid me for my time. He sure did. But that's just all appearances because he already broke the fucking rule he made. He already broke the 9, oh, we're not going to have benefits no more. We're just going to be friends with no benefits. Okay. Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, sir. Like I told him, that shit wasn't going to work to begin with. But okay. But he has made it a point to make it seem as if everything else is on the level. That's a whole nother. We're going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it right now, though. We ain't going to talk about it right now. But yeah, it is what it is. And it's kind of funny. It's almost like I had said before, watching a fish struggle on the hook. But dig, when whoever holding that fishing rod ready to throw the bitch in the water, you struggle all you want. It ain't going to matter. You going to buy. Huh. That's okay. And like I said before, I am so glutton for punishment. Like, when it's all said and done with, there will not be a question of which way it's going to go. So, with that being said, woo-hoo, no, he is perfect. And I have been playing my role just right the last couple of days. I am not, not available. I'm not finna jump and run. I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing that. Now, if you want to come get whatever, okay, that's different. But I am not going to be, doing all that. This is too much for me. It's too much. It's too much, you know what I'm saying? Oh, definitely. Oh, yeah, he makes it a point to do that because I think somewhere along the line, like it's a misconception to him. Like, I really think he really thinks that the family or his people gonna feel some kind of way. But dig this here. I think the ones that may have anything to say gonna be like, right on, cause I hollered at her too and she didn't want no part of me. See, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that's not shit that I ran out and tell. Like, I don't do that. Like, oh, your cousin so-and-so tried to holler at me, but and you're such and such. No, I just don't do that. It's not my business to think what his people gonna think about that, right? But in my humble opinion, I think they're gonna be like, oh, damn, that's who she messing with. Oh, cuz you got a good one. Hold on. I don't give a fuck. I mean, at some point in time, whatever. And dig, so, hell yeah, it does compensate, doesn't it? So, and like I said, I don't want a lot. I don't ask for much. You know what I'm saying? That's not like you woo. So, that's not it either. And plus, if it was all about that, he ain't got enough money to pay that cost. He definitely got it, but you know what I'm saying as far as he ain't no showboater like that. And I don't want him for that. I just don't. Anyway, fuck him. We ain't talking about him. We was talking about some other shit till you brought him up. Damn. Girl. Oh, no. And no to both those questions. Hell, fuck, no. No. Both of them is a hard no. No. Hold on, let me get some from my thumb. I don't know what's happening, but it is swole the fuck up. Like, look at that. Like, and it's just sore from here to here. Hold on, give me some. One second, I'll be right back. Oh, hell no. The father of the father. No. Well, that would be fucking weird. Oh. Yeah, no, that ain't it. No, it's not. It's not something even as dastardly as that. That's why I don't even know why the fuck he would trip on that. But whatever. Like I said, that's his story. That's what the fuck he's saying. I think it's bullshit. I think it's more a him hang up than a me hang up or a them hang up. I don't think people really would give a fuck whatsoever, right? Because just like what so fucking ever. Because just whatever. One day if it ever pops out, I'll tell you the real and all of it. But, right now, I don't know who all looks and watches and listens because there's always that one or something in the background that's floating and boating. And I don't know who it is, so I'm not going to say a whole lot. But I will say this much: he not the only one from that extended side of the family that been cracked and hollered, or even extended friends, man. Like even my old sister-in-law, you know, she thinks it's somebody. She thinks I'm dealing with this other guy, and I was like, no, it ain't him. Like she don't even really know. I mean, like I say, he ain't the only one. Now, I will say this much, that my dude's family, like his really tight family, they left me stinking. They didn't help me and rally around me like I felt that they should for me being with him as many years as I was. But don't nobody owe me shit, right? And everybody do shit different. So I'm not really tripping on that. But with that being said, who would give a fuck who I'm dealing with, right? Like why would they even give a fuck? So, yeah, no, quit bringing his ass up. And wait a minute, toasted, roasted. Why the fuck? What girl? Ain't nobody banned. Ain't nobody banned. So now y'all tripping on me. Yeah, ain't nobody banned. I don't have nobody banned. I'm not crunching much. I didn't ban any fucking body. Ain't nobody banned, trained, or none of that. So, hold up. What we got going on? Hold up. She been down. Hold up. Yeah, I'm not real sure, but okay. I can see you, my baby. Now, who the fuck is this toasted roasted? That just really reminds me. Yeah, that part. What was the comment though? Because I didn't see it. And who is toasted roasted? And I don't know. That just seems like that may be connected to somebody we know, but why would you do that though? I don't know. So do tell. What was the comment? Because it didn't pop up. I tried to see on the channel activity, but I couldn't see it. They shouldn't be. I mean, what did she do? Retract them? Oh. No, Thick Thighs is there. It's toasted, roasted. Put them up. And I can't see none of the other comments, so. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, no. I mean, you could have left it up there. It is what it is. We answered it, you know. No, definitely not. However, I do got a story to tell about my oldest son's grandfather. Ooh, one of these days I'll tell y'all, but he ain't shit. Yeah, but he is. But he ain't. He really ain't. You don't do that to your son. I don't see him gone. Hold on. No, yours is still there, Thick Thigh. I see you, baby. Toasted Roasted been retracted all her comments. But that's cool. Don't even worry about it. I know why now. That's fine. But where do we know Toasted Roasted from? Where we know you from, baby? And we see you, baby. Yeah, Big Boss, no. Well, that ain't got nothing to do with my father-in-law. No. Like, not I know. Like, blood. Well, it is. It's not none of his kids, though. We'll put it at that. We'll leave it alone. We'll leave it at that. But he's trying to play, trying to be funny now. Like I said, I came and got it. Now you come and get it. Since you want to hold that against somebody. We'll just say that. You can't see who. So put your comments on all, baby. Epic. Put your comments on all comments, and then you might be able to see her. Ah, a little devil sign. Whatever, baby. Do your thing, man. Either that or they don't have their comments on all because you know they got you shadow banned or whatever weird shit's going on. Toasted, roasted. I'm so scared. You got your little devil on there. I like it. I like it. I love it. So, it is what it is. That burger was good though. Makes me not want to do shit now. Look, I said I started my day late and I was going to stay up late, so let's see how long we can do. Yes, you got to be seen, baby. Ain't no sense in coming on if you can't be seen. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. So what'd y'all do today? What'd you do today, Swiss? What'd you do? Did you work today? Yeah, we could laugh and cry together. Yeah. Like I said, I'm supposed to go clean for my auntie tomorrow out there in Macomb County. But I don't think it's going to be till later tomorrow. She's got to go to church first. And I don't even know how early she gets up to go to church. Well, shit, rob a bank, hell yeah. But nowadays, you can't get away with none of that. You can't get away with that. Now, back in my day, back in my day. So let's see, my daughter was already here, so it had to be within the last 27 years, right? Because she's 27. But it was definitely between 22 and 27 years ago, right? I was in Detroit on the east side. That's where I live. That's where I'm from, blah, blah, blah. And I had a friend who robbed some banks, like at Comerica. And he robbed them on the east side. He did them very close together. Yeah, well, the die pack is different, though. Now, listen, that's where your girl came in at. I used to have, I don't know what they have in them now because it's been a while, but I used to be able to soak that money in my special ingredient and pop all that shit off. The die pack used to come off. If you used a hydrogen peroxide based cleaner, that shit popped off. As long as you soak it, set it out to dry, that shit bubbles straight off. Maybe they might have. Yeah, and that's a lot of reason why shit's digital now. Like paper money's gonna be obsolete, just like they got rid of the American penny. They're not printing any more pennies. That's why I don't even spend my pennies. I keep them all. I keep all my pennies. I don't spend them. You know, they phased out the penny. I don't know how they're gonna phase out the penny in like physical currency and still have, 6 cents on the dollar, sales tax in Michigan, right? 6 cents on the dollar is a nickel and a penny. And even if I gave you out of 6 cents, if I gave you a dime, you owe me 4 pennies. So how are you going to pay me my change? So you reported your excess. Yeah, well, might as well fuck them. You know what I'm saying? But that could be considered snitching if y'all committed the crime together, right? Sometimes you can't let your emotions get involved in your shit. Now, you can't commit a crime with somebody and then tell on them. You can't do that. That's snitching, and that's kind of fucked up. Now, if they committed the crime and you had nothing to do with it, and they came and was like, you're going to get in trouble if you don't tell us, fuck them. Because you didn't commit the crime with him. Telling and snitching is two different things, in my book. Wait a minute, why is McDonald's? You shouldn't even be eating McDonald's, my love. Like, look, all things considered, baby girl, McDonald's is fake fucking food. Do not eat McDonald's. Don't let them round up, round down. Don't buy the Happy Meal, the chicken, whatever. McDonald's is fucking fake. Down to their French fries. There's not even potatoes in their French fries. Oh, you did not. You did not. Now you lying. You didn't drive off and leave them there. You lying. Because you still would have got in trouble even if you left. They'd have got you on camera as a getaway car. So don't play with me. You didn't do that. And plus, that makes me nervous. Now, the big caper I had going on. Have y'all ever seen the movie Heat? The movie Heat, it had Robert De Niro, a bunch of people in it. I know it had Robert De Niro. It had, what's the other one? Al Pacino, Val Kilmer. He was running behind the car. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? That was a setup. You was just trying to get him in trouble anyway. That's all. What'd he do to you, baby? McDonald's uses a lot of nasty shit, man. Like, have you ever seen, like, the stuff where they have the time-lapse things where they put, like, a McDonald's cheeseburger versus, let's say, a Wendy's cheeseburger or, because Wendy's is still, like, one of the only places that still remotely uses, like, real shit. But the McDonald's shit on the time-lapse, like, decay of food, like where it spoils, goes bad, molds, breaks down. A year fucking later, that fucking cheeseburger looked like it was just made. Like it didn't deteriorate, mold at all. No mold grew on it, nothing. The bun, like, dried out and cracked a little bit, but that was it. Oh. I do love their fries too. Popeyes taste good too, but they think about it, they don't clean their fucking chicken. Ew. Yeah, I love Popeyes chicken. I fucking love it. I love Popeyes chicken, right? But they don't even clean like before they cook it. They don't clean it. None of that, man. You're eating fucking feather shoots and all kinds of weird shit. Maybe not toasted roasted. I've been on this motherfucker for 5 hours and 13 minutes today. We've been talking shit. Maybe not. Like I said, I can talk shit. I can talk all day long. I've run out of words. You must be kidding me. Right? That's why I say anybody who comes on here and tries to out-talk me, you ain't got a chance in hell. Right? Like, I can peep game and peep bullshit and talk circles with the best of them. So that's why I tell them just do it at your own, just at your own detriment, at your own risk, right? Try me at your own risk. You know, as far as talking shit and running game. Look, I've been and came up with the best of the Gibbs and the moaning. Ooh, moaning. I wish. Look, he played me foul today. He didn't come. He didn't come pick his shit up. And I'm not taking it over there. I'm not, because I know what's going to happen if I go over there. Nope, it's his turn. Like I said, since he been on drew the line in the sand that we're going to be friends with no benefits, and then 3-4 days later he trying to break that benefits part. I couldn't help him. I let him break it, ladies. I did. But like I said, I got a method to my madness. See, I have a point to prove. Like I said, I still think he definitely capable of coming around to seeing things my way. We'll see. I could be wrong. Who knows? I've been wrong before. She be, wait a minute, whoa, wait a minute. She be talking after adult time. No. See, that's one thing I don't do is I like to let y'all know that he definitely one of those guys that he one of them guys. He the prize. However, I wish I would tell you what he do. Ooh wee. Nah, y'all motherfuckers don't get curious. Y'all ain't gonna try to give him a try. Fuck all that. He do say that. He'd be like, you wasted my minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it. Because I will run my mouth to him just like this, just talking about this and that. But he be busy. He be out handling, he be running a business, doing his thing. And maybe entertaining other bitches. I don't know what he do. I don't know. But I don't think so. I don't care if he do. Like I do care, but, let me know now rather than later. You know what I'm saying? But he can't out-talk me either. Like, he'll try to run a little bit of game, and I'll be like, boy, please. Like, if you want to slick talk, we can slick talk. Like, I don't know. I got that honestly. Like, my real father got the gift of the gab. Like, he'll run game on you quick. He'll tell you the sky purple, and you might believe it. So, I just try to honor my father, and so that, he know that I got that honestly. Ass, cash, or grass. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, no one rides for free, baby. Definitely no one rides for free. Absolutely. That's why I always say fair exchange is no robbery, right? Like, everybody grown. So fair exchange is no robbery. Fair exchange is never a robbery. So, although some forms of payment are better than others, you feel me? Especially since money fake as fuck. Like, money is so fake. Like, money is not even real in the grand scheme of things. They just tricked us into thinking it was real. A lot of people be obsessed with that shit. I'm just so not anymore. I don't care. I've been in some pretty cool places. Like, I haven't been everywhere. Like, I wish I could go. Like, I had an opportunity to go to Egypt with a client of mine that I was taking care of while she was, needing help as an older person, and she wanted to take one last trip to her homeland, which was Egypt, before she passed away. Oh, yes. You know why? Because, listen, yesterday, ADHD is real, right? Yeah, I got my finger rubber on. Damn, Skippy, I do. But I was getting ready to wash dishes yesterday, and, I'm fast, I'm aggressive, and all that kind of shit, right? So I got the water bubbling in there, and I went to reach in there, and look, this bitch right here was in the bubbly water. and I like slashed my finger across the top. Now, which is nothing new to me. That's why I always rob the medical kit at my job, right? So I got me my waterproof bandage on, and then I put my little finger condom on. You know what I'm saying? I put this on so that I can go on in it, because you can't work with food with just a Band-Aid on. That's not cool, right? And I'm at home, so I don't have to wear a whole gloves. So I just put my little finger rubber on and I go to work. But yeah, I tried to use like the liquid skin glue, which is really just super glue. But yeah, it was a little shoop. So yeah, here it is 24 hours later, and you see it's still bleeding under there a little bit. But yeah, that's my little whoop whoop. So yeah, I definitely clear out the medical cabinets at work. I got a hold up. Let me show you. And now, mind you, I have not worked there since October 20. I have not worked there since October 27th, and I still have all of my supplies. Look, even the super glue stuff for the finger and everything. I got all the liquid skin, everything. So if we ever work somewhere together and you wonder why your first aid kit is missing shit so much, yeah, it could be me. What you mean by that? Hold up. What you mean? Wait, whoa. Yeah, this one is a waterproof Tegader one, yes. Why are you gonna be grossed out? Shit, I had a fucking finger rubber on. You know how you can slow a chat? We can slow down a channel owner? No, how you do it? Well, we gonna self-incriminate. Look, they already been fired me. Look, and they underpaid me. So this shit all paid for. Listen. Fair exchange is no robbery. And what you mean slow a channel? What does toasted even mean? And who is toasted anyway? It just very much so is in line with the name of somebody we already know. In which I don't want to bust they flow if it is them, because I don't care. Because I didn't do nothing wrong to them either. So they don't have no reason to be nasty to me. But I'm just saying, who is toasted? I don't know. You put that little angel halo on. I don't know. But when is you going to start making your little cooking stuff again? They're toasted. See, toasted represents maybe you cooking something. I don't know. You can't even tell me that that's not. Like, at this point, and as paranoid as I be, all things considered, you can't tell me that's not who I think it is. Cut it the fuck out. Right? That's what I said, Swiss. You see what I'm saying? That's what I said. It's just too much. It's too much like the same. But whatever. Go ahead. If you want to be your alter ego, you know I still love you, baby. Right? Yes, that's your toasted lover. But look, we're a threesome now, so quit playing with me. We're a threesome now, all of us. We're a threesome. Right? But whatever, it's all good. Whatever. Like I said, don't be nigga shit. I don't know. Look, it could not be. It could be just all be coincidence, and I could be tripping. But guess what? I didn't do shit to either one of them egos, so we all friends. It's all cool. You show up how you are, baby. You show up and whoever you want to be. We still gonna love you, baby. How about that? Absolutely bring a friend. As long as your friend's not an asshole, right? A slut bar party. Why don't we just call it something just slut bar? Well, then again, you know what? I can own what it is. I know what I am. I know what I was. I know what I could be. Like right now, I'm not in the slut category though. I'm so fucking picky now because of all the shit you can catch and not get rid of, right? So we could just be like we could be a bunch of teases like Moulin Rouge or something, right? You know, we just be like Moulin Rouge, fuck it. You know? Or like we have us a party with the eyes wide shut. We'll have to guess who each one of us is, right? Although somehow I think y'all know who each other are personally, like visually, like I don't. Because this picture here, kind of reminds me of the picture on somebody else's channel, which I don't know. Could be, could not. I really don't care, ladies. We still get along, no matter who you try to be. Yes, condoms and chocolate. You damn right. Look, and a little dental dam, because if we're gonna do it, we might as well get freaky with it. You know what I'm saying? Glory hole. I don't know about glory hole. That's kind of weird now. The glory hole shit, I don't know. You gotta be a real freak to get off on a glory hole. You know what I'm saying? No, I know. Are you sure? Because with the picture with the glasses, kind of resembles. But listen, oh will. You know what I'm saying? Well, because every girl likes chocolates. That's why. Oh yeah. Well, listen, the glory hole is not what you think it is. Like the glory, like we're not talking about the the fucking pooper scooper. We're not talking about that like that. That's a delicate place to be, right? Like you really got to be trusted to enter through the exit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That yeah, I don't know about all that. Now, not to say that not to say that it has not been something that I have investigated. Now, don't get me wrong, right? I told you about by this one lady friend I had. She like, oh, come down. She lived in the hotel. She's like, come down for me. Will you come down? I got something I got to talk to you about. And I go over there. I get all the way over there. Hey, what's up? What you need? What's going on? And she's like, come in. The door's open. And I walk through the door, and this bitch is this deep with this part of her extremity of a man's fucking tutor. I was outdone. I was outdone. Right? Yeah. So some people like that, whatever. And then he was like, oh, your friend's cute. Your friend's cute. Is she into that? And I'm like, oh, I don't know. I got like really big hands. I might hurt you on that tip. So what we did was is we improvised, right? We improvised. Like you've ever heard of the Fist of Fury? Like it's a toy. It's called the Fists of Fury, and it is like a dungeon toy, right? Well, I didn't have one of those. We didn't have one, right? So we improvised. We improvised. Chair legs work very well, ladies. Chair leg. And look. I'm not gonna say who it is. I'm not even gonna say his name because I don't even know if he's still around. But I will say this much. His family owns one of the meat markets down in Eastern Market in Detroit, and that's all. Look, that's all a bitch gonna say. Look, everybody got a price. I wasn't gonna fist his ass either, but the money was right, so that chair leg went straight up that tutor. Listen. Y'all like me. I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much. Oh yeah, like fist. Now listen about that. Like I would never allow anybody to like listen. We already know it's elastic. Like babies come out of that fucker. No, this is not somebody from here. This was years ago, baby. This was years ago. It's not nobody I tracked here. I mean, the conversation went that way. I said a little bit. Did I say too much? Like, do you think different of me? Well, he wasn't really a friend. Like, listen, he definitely fulfilled a financial need, though. Like, at some point, I'll tell y'all about where I've been, what's been happening. But I'm gonna tell you what, life has been different. I have been seeing a few things, lady. I have seen a few things. Now, I tell you what, though. Yeah, that whole dominatrix and that kind of stuff, that stuff is kind of cool to me. Now, I will tell you this much. I used to have a certain hotel that I stayed in. I stayed there for a couple years. Well, fuck a hotel. It was a motel, right? It was a motel. And I used to stay about a week and I used to stay there, whatever. And I was entertaining company. And the security guard kicked my fucking door in with his pistol drawn, with his gun drawn, because he thought that I was being hurt and somebody was doing something really bad to me in this room. When he opened that door, he stopped dead in his tracks and he looked at me and he shook his head. He said, oh, you sick? And I said, no, he's sick. It ain't me, it's him. Right? I had this grown, big, burly black man in a very compromising position, right? I mean, there was, and actually, I do have a line I won't cross. He was asking me to do and say stuff that I'm like, no, I'm not going to do or say that for you to use that as an excuse to go on and beat the shit out of me. Now, yeah, it was something, but yeah, the security guard came in my room. He thought the man was doing something to me. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Yeah, that part. That part. And I'll just say this while this man was tied to the bed. Yeah, we will say nothing more because that's just another day, another time. You know, it's just that's just not even me, ladies. Like, mm-mm. But like I say, always be careful what you ask for because there's always somebody willing to give it to you. Facts. Is it raining again? Like it rained a couple times here. Let me see what's happening. Hold on, let me look out my bed. It's not raining here though. It's actually very nice here now. It's very temperate. Like this morning, it was horrible. Like, yeah, hee haw for real. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, so you into pagan, eh? Like, there's a couple little weirdos around here. Like when my husband died, like the weirdos like climbed out the woodwork, right? And like I said, I was new up here and I'm still, like I can see, can't nobody tell nobody nothing about me up here. Nothing, because there's nothing to tell. But a couple of them weirdos that came out the fucking woodwork, I was like, oh no, you want what? The fuck out of here. Yeah, I think pagan is weird. However, I'm just saying. Like if there was no demand, there would be no supply, right? So, and then like I said, I don't judge people for what they do in the privacy of their own mind. You know what I'm saying? Because people be turned on by the weirdest shit. We might be a tiny bit wild, Epic. It does get a little after darkish around here sometimes. It does, but like I said, ain't nobody telling no lies. Well, especially I know I'm not telling a lie. Like my whole face is on here, like I'm live in living color, right? So I'm not telling no lies. I challenge anybody to catch me up in a lie in anything I've ever said in any of my stuff. So with that being said, we all grown. We just talking about stuff that may or may not have happened. So I don't know. But I heard in the UK, y'all red light district is legal though, isn't it? 40 and horny. Hell yeah. Look, I'm 54 and still might not be in mine been put on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know. It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun as long as you can trust and respect and trust and you get respect and trust in return. That's why I say I don't put no limits or descriptions on 50 and fucking. You damn right. Dogging is banned. What you mean dogging is banned? Like 60 and sucking. That's another good one too. Shit, that's a good one too. Oh, you're only 29. Oh, yeah, you a youngster. I have kids older than you. Like my oldest is 32. And then my stepson, I think, is 34, 36, something like he's probably 36. You know what I'm saying? So I have kids. I have kids older than you, baby. Like my daughter's 27, so what does it mean to dog though? Like what does dogging mean? Like, cause it's illegal to fuck animals here too. If it has anything to do with that, you're not allowed to do that here either, right? Although some people do it, does not mean that it's legal. So what does dogging mean? What does it mean? Because inquiring minds want to know, right? So educate us. What does dogging mean in the UK? Somebody Google that. Would Grok or somebody tell us what that is? I don't know, but Epic's gonna tell us. What does dogging mean? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, we're not allowed. You're not allowed to do that either here. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that either here, right? Yeah, you're not allowed to just pop in the back seat and go to work. Oh yeah, what doggy style? Woo woo woo. Sometimes I don't know. I have found great pleasure in being on my knees. I'm sorry to fucking say it. But yeah, you're not allowed to just park your car anywhere and get here either. Just like you're not allowed to go around gooning. Like gooning is just like riding around masturbating and shit. Like you're not allowed to do that. Like you're not allowed to do any kind of shit like that. Well, now listen, they have places like that here too. There are some clubs here. Well, I know of a couple in the Detroit area. I have never been there, but I have been made very aware of them. That where you go and everybody is above age, you show ID at the door. Some people are masked, some people are not, but anything goes. Like you may close your eyes because a lady is on your knob and wake up and it been switched to a man and you're not allowed to trip out. Like, yeah, there are sex clubs here too. I don't know where Toasted went. Maybe it was just too much. Look, look, look. Maybe she was smiling so hard it hurt her new face, right? Listen. I did not go, but I don't mind watching. Like I went, I call her my sister, but I went with her. She got an old, well, she had, I don't know if the guy died or what, but an old Jewish doctor that used to pay her, and he used to pay me good money to come and just be a little observer. And when I say observer, that means like you not touching me, but I brought other things for play. But yeah, he paid me good money. Right? I'll watch in a minute. But it depends on what I'm watching now because I have seen some things that like I do not like watching two men do it. I don't like that. I don't like that. I do not watch. I don't like having one man with his legs up over it behind his ears and another man plowing him. I don't like it. And plus, they were dressed in military clothes. The movie I seen, I didn't like it. Yeah, I think Toasted full of shit. She'll be back. She'll be back. Hopefully, she comes back as who we all know and love. But that'll be fine. We ain't gonna worry about it. We ain't gonna worry about it because I don't know. You say you're judging the style. Which style? Two men? That's disgusting. I don't even like the fact. Like maybe when I have seen two men do stuff like in real life, but one man didn't know the other man was a man, right? And he was getting some head. But I knew he wasn't going to be able to tell, right? And I just had to prove a point. I had to prove a point that you weren't going to be able to tell. He swore he could tell, and I was like, okay. So a few months later, I introduced him to my friend Erica. He couldn't tell. Oops. Yeah, two men is just gross. The two hairy men. And then plus the whole, it's okay for women to it's a whole different scenario, right? Like all women are a little gay, right? Like all women are a little gay. Like we look at other women and find that to be pleasing, or maybe even if you be with another woman you find that pleasing, but two men, like that is just fucking not pleasing to the eye because a naked man is really not, like dicks are not pretty. Like people send a dick pic or something like that, that is not cute. Yeah, I don't like guy on guy. I don't like it. But when I said, like I said, the one guy was like, "Oh, you could never be tricked, man. Fuck that." Woo. This was many, many years ago. Like I actually stopped one guy from getting his ass. They was about to kill him. They had him on his knees with a gun to his motherfucking head because we were somewhere and the guy he was giving some head to didn't know it was a man until he reached down and found out. He was about to kill him. He was about to kill him. This motherfucker was screaming. It was bad. It was bad. I'm gonna talk about all that. But like I told him, it's not worth it. Ain't none of us gonna tell. We ain't gonna put no names to the story. It was fucked up though. But this guy that I'm talking about, that said he was just being a fucking real arrogant bastard. Ooh, I like that too. I like the backwards on top. That's always fun. That's always fun. I don't know. I prefer like facing backwards like feels good and shit, but I prefer to if I'm on top, I want to look you straight in your face while I'm digging it. I want to look you in your face. Yeah. No, You ain't gonna hide from me. Fuck all that. So, but anyway, enough of that because I ain't had some in a while, ladies. So we ain't gonna keep talking about that. Especially since he playing so fucking hard to get. And right about now, the pickings are so slim where I'm at. And I don't get out much. I don't socialize. I don't do that kind of shit. So the pickings are real slim where I'm at. So I don't want to talk about it. Because I don't want to go to bed and wake up with like, what do they, like men get blue balls. What do women get? Like blue boobs? I don't want to wake up tomorrow with blue boobs. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Skeezoid. You know it. I'm a skeezer too. Fuck it. Listen, I'm old. I know what I am. But listen, it's okay to be a skis as long as you in a skis in a small environment. You know what I'm saying? I do not like dick switching. You're not going to pass me off to your fucking boy. You're not going to find some other bitch for me. Like, none of that shit. Like, we not doing that. It's like I had somebody come to me like, oh man, this girl, you gonna like her, ooh, ooh. And I seen her, I'm like, oh, she's cute, but she be like, what's my boy's girl? Well, wait a minute, what you mean it's your boy's girl? Like, what you mean? Like, does your boy know what we gonna do with her? Oh yeah, and I knew he was lying. Like, I know you lying. Like, it's some bitch you met that you just think you wanna fuck. No, you don't get to pick. Like, I'm not fucking who you wanna fuck. Like, no. See, that's where men get it twisted, man. Men are so selfish. They selfish in that shit. They selfish. Yeah. I guess a skeezer is like a pass around kind of thing. Like a skeezer is like the neighborhood girl. Like if you like got a dry spell, but you know the neighborhood girl that you can probably knit with, that's a skeezer. Like that's a skeezer. Like I'm not a skeezer. But you know, sometimes skeezers are good to fuck with, I guess. I don't know. I used to be maybe. No, not really. No, not really. You know, not really. I was never like the school pass around or like the go-to girl, no shit like that. I was definitely easy when I was young though. I'm kind of easy now. This guy, motherfucker, I'm easy for this guy. But like I told him, I'm not cheap, so. Kate Upton, Square Watermelon, maybe. What's up, Trice? How you doing? I just noticed you been in here. You just get here. Yeah, you popping in. What's a square watermelon? Like box boobs or something? Or a square watermelon? Like a watermelon could be a lot of things. Like a watermelon could be a headhunter. I don't know. We talk about a lot of different things here, but I tell you what, being a pass around is not just an American thing. That's an all around thing. Like even in them countries, like look, I seen a thing on TV today where they were saying like North Korea, like in the World Health thing that they report, there's no AIDS, there's no STDs, there's none of that. However, when they travel in or out of the country, so when they travel out of the country to China to work and do things, China requires a blood test. So this is where a lot of the medical things are coming into like the world, like records, right? Because of how many people are testing into China. Wait a minute. Who's trying to insult me? Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, well, fuck. Well, really. Well, let him try. You see how I just, look, flew over my head. I'll be a square watermelon. Who is Kate Upton, though? Who the fuck is Kate Upton? Whatever. It doesn't matter, Epic. Fuck him. Let him keep going. Come on. What else? What else there, Trice? Go on for it, Miss Rogers. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing. Kate, I don't even know who Kate. See, I don't get into that. But now I'm back to talking about like North Korea. They like when they go to China to work and do different things, like China gives them blood tests. They have to blood test. And any North Korean that travels out of the country and comes back, they have to blood test on the way in. And they say STDs are fucking rampant. HIV is rampant in them countries. Or well, really in North Korea. Well, they try to keep all that shit under wraps. Well, now I feel some kind of way. Why would you try to insult me? This is your first time in the chat, you punk. Why would you try to insult me? And you have no picture on your thing. I wasn't insulted though. Because I didn't know. Give a fuck. Whatever, though. All right, whatever. You insulting bastard. Whatever. Let us go investigate you, and we're going to insult you next time. Maybe. The square watermelon. Whatever. They might be fake, baby. Don't worry about it. They might be fake. Yeah. Look, look, look. I might be a man. You never know. Weirdo. People are so fucking weird. But really, who is Kate? I'm gonna have to get my other device out. Who is Kate Upton? Like, I know she's some lady from Hollywood or something, but she can't possibly look like me, right? She can't possibly look like me, and I know she sure don't talk like me. So, otherwise, I would be like an impersonator or something, right? But weirdos, man. People just come in hot on that bullshit. I don't know. People don't learn, though. I don't like you coming in hot on my chat. So, I don't know. I wasn't insulted by it probably because I didn't know any better. But now that I know you're trying to be an asshole, let me see. Hold on. Right? So, yeah, but so why? But why would Kate Upton be? Why would he say in that? What's the square watermelon part, though? Like, what's the square watermelon part? What's the insult in what they said? I need to know in case somebody else tries to get fucking slick tongue. I mean, I need to know because I did not know. And here I am being nice and you trying to fuck with me? I did not know. So what's the insult in square watermelon Kate Upton? Tell me what the insult is so I know for next time. Right? Because if she, yeah, whatever. Just tell me what the insult is. And like I said, this has to be because it's got the license plate behind it. The whole, it's got the Trice Rogers with the license plate behind it. This has got to be a second channel or some kind of troll channel, I guess. Especially if they coming in trying to be nasty to me and you don't know me. I didn't do shit to you. Yeah, well, whatever. Whatever. I bet she ain't got this kind of wrinkle right here. Bet she ain't got that. She got money for the goddamn, what do they call that stuff that, what is that stuff they put in the face? Whatever, but she's got money to mitigate the kind of shit I got going on, right? So, what is it called? What is it called? What's that stuff called they put in their face? I can't think of what it's called. Whatever. It's not important because I can't think of what it's called. So, well, I'm glad I found this little thing because since my tripod broke, this little, this little, this little holder here for like your olive oil and your vinegar and stuff and your vinaigrette and stuff like came in handy. All right, so we are going to come in my room and we are going to get, I need to take me a shower before bed though. Why not? A girl needs a good cold shower since I don't have no man to play with. Come what? See, now you're talking nasty, Toasted. Oh, well, what the hell? Now you back on your nonsense, Toasted Rosie. Come on, what? You got, listen. You got to put forth more effort than that when you say CUM, okay? Because you're going to have to grease me up and foreplay me before that happens. Now, I'm going to need for you to come to the front of the class and say your real identity, ma'am. Are you fucking playing with me? But it's okay. I understand if you want to play in your alter ego tonight, baby. It's fine. So, you can come too if you want to. Oh, no. Why are we redacting, Epic? Oh, no. But that's okay. We ain't gonna worry about it. That is okay. I still get the look. I still get the credit for the interaction. We good. Ooh, this trash needs to go out. Ooh, this shit stinks. Ooh, goodness gracious. It is 10:47, so it's 10 minutes to 11 this evening. Oh my goodness, my son feels like it is just jammed up. See, getting old, like carpal tunnel, whatever they may call it, I don't know. They have not investigated too much. They gave me the stupid cream to put on it, but this sucker has been screaming since yesterday. This shit hurts. Mm. I need them to just go on and give me I know, we have been. Isn't that fun? It's been almost 6 hours. It's been almost six. Isn't that crazy? But how's a girl gonna get her watch hours in if we don't be in this together? So I appreciate you playing with me today. In and out. Look, in and out, back and forth, up and down. We gonna get it done. Because as of February 1st, if I don't get monetized, I will never get monetized. And when I say that, like, I am not like one of those. Let me see what you said. Maybe so. Maybe so. Isn't that fun? It was my day off today, though. So I gave you guys my all. It's my day off. Now tomorrow will be a little different. I don't really be on here like that a lot, but you can see how lonely I am. My girl doesn't have any friends. Yep, and who she thought was, A1 and in her corner playing with her fucking emotions right now, so that's okay. And I know it all started. I don't know. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. It is what it is. I'm going to take this shit off in a minute. It's irritating me. We going to just be done with this. I'm done. I'm going to put my pajamas on because I'm getting tired. Let me see. Oh, a lot. A lot. A lot. I don't even have 1,000 in. I don't even have 1,000 watch hours in. Yup. I'm about to, maybe if shit gets real tight and I'm close or whatever. I noticed this other chick, she puts her live on and it's just like a picture of whatever. But like I've been watching like this, and forgive me, but I do use the R word. I do use the retard word but her baby is disabled. It's like a Asian lady, and her baby has encephalitis. So he has like the big head, and he's like blind, and like the flies land on him and shit. And all they do on their lives is lay in the bed, and she stares looking at the camera while it overlooks her and her disabled baby. And if they don't have 400 or 500 people in the live with a ton of likes, I don't know who does. It's crazy to me, right? So, yeah, I have a lot of watch hours. I need 4,000 watch hours, and I don't even have 1,000. So, I have what's this? September, October, November, December, January. I got 5 months. So, we may look. I may start doing me some sleep ones, but I don't know. I fart in my sleep, so I don't know if I want y'all doing those screenshots of that, right? So I don't know if I will do some sleepy lives. I probably won't. Like I said, I don't want to be YouTube famous. I really don't want, but I do like to talk shit. I do want to meet people with like-minded shit. And then Dick, I want to be able to help each other when we need it, right? Misery porn. It does seem like that though, because people are doing something weird to it. Because she doesn't say a word. She just, and she's on the back side of this baby, like I said, with this encephalitis head. He looks like he's blind. And yeah, it's crazy. And then another chick I see, she's a rather rotund black lady. And she is dressed in a sequins dress with a bag in a picture doing one of them Laverne and Shirley moves. And it's just a picture. And the live is nothing but that picture. And be having 400 or 500 people in there all the time. I don't know, but shit, I can use AI, and I'll be any Goodyear blimp you want me to be if I can be monetized and make money just doing nothing, right? But I guess that's not a very. There's like not a lot of integrity in that. Like I would like to be, like I said, judged on my character, right? I don't know why they do. Next time I pop across it, I'm a screenshot that shit so you can see. It's crazy for me. It's crazy. And it's almost as if, oh shit, my ear is itchy. Oh, that feels so good. Shut up. Yeah, that's gotta be, look, that's gotta be ear cleaning porn right there if I ever heard it. Oh, mm-mm-mm. Yummy, yummy. You know what I got, you guys? I got one of those cameras, and it's a earwax removal thing, but it's a camera that goes and looks at your ear. Have you ever seen what your eardrum looks like? Yeah, yeah, free money does not last long. So, like I said, channels that are built out of chaos, and then people that are just living their life on here to, you know, for their income or whatever. That's different. That's not gonna last long. Like channels that are built on drama and chaos and begging. Well, you're gonna have to continually up that energy. Like I said, I'd rather have some quality people here and just be able to talk shit and vent and you know, like I said, help each other out. Like shit. Look, I know people who know how to do drywall. I know people who sell, used appliances that are really good that come with warranties. Like, look, I love the babies. I mean, shit. I just would like to build a community because it seems like the community that I live in is not really here for people. You've never seen an eardrum? They are nasty. You know what? Maybe one day I'll bring it out because I just found out how they do the thing with the little square in the top and you react to different things. I found the app that does it. So maybe we'll do the eardrum thing. Yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. That's sweet. Well, I would meet y'all too, as long as it was in a public place. And you know what I'm saying? Like, we all have to be careful. You know what I'm saying? We have to be careful. However, I just feel like I said, the internet is a double edged sword. Like, it's a double edged sword. And really in the position that I'm in, like I said, I don't have a lot of people around me. Like my family is not near. Like my children, I have my daughter here, but my son is not near. I don't have like family here. I don't have nobody I really can trust. Like the person I thought I can trust told me never ever. Like use the word never. So now I'm back at square one. So it is what it is. So look, we just gonna have us a meet and greet barbecue. Speaking of that, have you guys ever seen the father and daughter dream team? The weird shit they do. What is the name of that channel? But they really suspect that it's like an incestuous relationship with this girl and her father. It's very strange. We will have to look at that one of these days. Make sure y'all hitting the like when you pop in and out, though. Make sure you do that. That way YouTube can go on and hit me out there, so that when we come on and we talk. I'm saying, do you have views? What do you mean? Oh, I have us. Oh, thank you, baby. I appreciate that. And that's really what I'm looking for on the internet. Just just look, a little companionship, a little love and happiness, right? Because good shit has to start somewhere. And like I said, these people that are disingenuous on the internet and that are just out and turn on people, like I'm not really down for that kind of shit. Like I like the people that I like. I entertain the people that entertain me. Like and we can agree to disagree. Shoot. So I appreciate it. I definitely have y'all. I appreciate that. And that is what's up. And we're going to do our best to not really talk too much shit about other people. We're going to really keep it about, the star of the show. Hold up. I don't think my accent lights are on. Hold up. That's a problem because you cannot see me. This shit is fun. I swear it's fun. There we go. We turn a little bright lights on in the background That's another thing about how this place is built. Like there's no lighting on the ceiling, right? They have like the industrial the sprinklers, but there is no light fixtures on the top. It's crazy. And this is not the only room it's in. Like the living room is the same way, while the kitchen has 100 lights across the little island, and then in the kitchen, but no lights anywhere else. Very strange. They must not want me to be famous on YouTube because they got crappy lighting in here. Discord. You know what? I may have it, but I forgot maybe my password. Like I downloaded it because I really want to go on Discord. Like, what is StreamYard? Is it? Well, I can't find StreamYard. Is StreamYard the same as Discord? Because I have looked up Discord. I have it on my phone, and actually keeping it real earlier today, I was like, let me try to log in, but I think I gotta find my new login information. And you ask why, hun? Using Discord would be better? Right, and I cannot find anything to download StreamYard. Like I seen people are like, I can't find it. Like on the little app store, I cannot find StreamYard. So I was thinking about using a different streaming app, but I don't really know which one is good. I do, like I said, have Discord downloaded on my phone. I just got to figure out how to log into the shit. I don't know. Maybe I made a password. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to do tomorrow. What I'm going to do is I am going to log on my laptop tomorrow and do my live on my laptop. Probably after I get home from cleaning, like while I'm cleaning, we'll talk on here. But what I'll do is I will go on my laptop and log in, and you guys can walk me through how to get into my Discord because I have it on my phone, and I could have swore that I was able to log in, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure it out. So, but I have it in my phone. I just can't get on it, so I might as well say I don't have it. But tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow afternoon, when I get done cleaning with my auntie, I will, like I said, log in on, well, I say my laptop, but it's really his laptop. It's Boss Man's laptop. So I will log in on that and try to figure out the Discord on my phone. All right, I definitely am gonna definitely try to open. But isn't Discord mostly for like gaming people? Well, I don't. Oh, that's the problem. Is I'm not sure exactly what time. Like my aunt didn't tell me what time to come. Like she said, if she went to church early, I can come early tomorrow. But she didn't tell me. I text her. She didn't text me back. So I'm assuming she's going to either 9 or 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock mass. So I probably won't, really be home until later on in the evening. So to be able to do that. Now I'll definitely probably pop on live before that. But as far as being able to go, oh my goodness, I gotta soak my feet. This is bad. Not nice. That's bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put some Vicks on these boys tonight. Yeah, keep an eye out for me, baby. I am definitely, it's been 6 hours. I'm definitely finna pop up off of here. That's enough. It's enough. It's time to shower and, you know, hit the important parts and, you know, go to bed thinking about something special. You know what I'm saying? Mm-mm-mm. But anyway, I appreciate you coming through. I love spending time with y'all today. You guys definitely kept my day all the way in there. All right. So I will talk to you tomorrow. We are about to cash out for the night. Tune it out. Let me see. Because it is 11 o'clock here. It's definitely time. The witching hour is almost here. So we are about to show. Well, definitely. Oh, shoot. My thumb is hurting. Look, here is my. Let me see. I'm going to show y'all what I did. I done hurt myself yesterday. I'm about to show you. Hold on. Before we part ways. That's where I cut my finger yesterday. Mm-mm-mm. And don't judge me from a man hands, okay? They are hereditary. You sleep well, all right? Mwah. Y'all, good night. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one, baby.